Hello everyone, welcome back to another daily live stream that we have going on. Hopefully you're having a fantastic day so far. My sleep schedule is still all messed up, and so I figured what better way to spend the time that I'm already awake than go doing a little bit of streaming. And so hopefully you guys are having far. We're running a little bit different of a deck today that I again was doing numbers for me earlier on whenever I started, but could be very similar to last night where it was doing good off stream and then I start streaming and it just kind of turns to mush. And then Raise TF, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a fantastic day so far. So the deck that we're running at least at the start is going to be it's like a small movers deck. It runs the small move package, so our dagger, vulture, Madam Web, Human Torch, along with all of the enablers. So we have Doctor Strange, Aranya, Ghost Spider, Iron Fist. We have Agent Venom in the list as a way to very quickly buff up the cards to a decent base. We have Sage as a fantastic high power output play. We have Cosmo because there's a lot of value for Cosmo right now against Hitmonkey, against opponent Sages, against Destroy, all kinds of stuff that Cosmo can disrupt. We have the Madam Web. One of my favorite lines is Madam Web with Cosmo, because then they don't know if you're going to keep Cosmo where he's at, if you're going to move him, or exactly what you're going to be doing. And then because of all of our cheap cards, we can typically drop Havok early and make use of the extra scaling that he provides. And then Kino, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a fantastic day so far. And then I'm not sure if I could pronounce your last name, or the last part of your name. You said, I can't even express the joy I'm feeling seeing you live after work. I am so glad that you're here and you're able to catch it, and hopefully we have some pretty good games for you. But if not, I am very, very glad that you're here to enjoy it. Then Raise TF, you said, love some Havok gameplay. Me too. It's far less often than what I would like that I get to utilize utilize Havok. So whenever he's good, I like to try to capitalize on it when I can. Just adjusting a couple of my screens. I do think we're gonna have to run a quick set of ads before we start. Racito, welcome in. We're gonna run the quick set of ads before jumping into the gameplay to disable any pre-rolls, and then we'll jump in from there. Racito, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a great one so far. We're going to run to the quick ad break, and then we're going to jump in with a little bit of the small movers package. All right, let's set ourselves back up where we go. I still haven't fully been able to dive into why the overlays are messing up why my OBS is freezing whenever I switch scenes. So instead, I just go through the motions of just moving the pieces manually. All right, we should be getting close to the end of the ad break. I'm gonna go ahead and queue up so that we can start a little bit of the gameplay. And thank you guys for being here. Hopefully you're having a great weekend. I'm excited to start this early Sunday stream with you guys. All right, so first up we have Thursday. The first location is Atlantis. We have a couple of our good pieces in Vulture. We have our move enablers. We have Iron Fist and Ghost Spider, but we're gonna hold those for a little while. So the Cosmo comes down, which is not bad. I do kind of want to go Iron Fist. Then we can lean onto the Vulture next turn, potentially pushing it over into Atlantis. With Nova Roma. I know that Thursday typically runs a deck that does make use of and utilize the Cosmo movement pieces and Alioth. So we definitely have to look out for that towards the end of the game. I think I'm going to go Vulture here. And then maybe next turn it's like an Agent Venom Havok situation that we drop. And then Pilk Enjoyer, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a great day so far. Hopefully your weekend has been going well. So a Vulture of their own, but no movement pieces on him yet. We do get a Rania, which is nice to see for like a last turn movement card. I think it becomes like Agent Venom. Maybe it's Havok. Yeah, we'll go Agent Venom Havok. We're going to keep 4 energy for the remainder of the game. Next turn could be maybe a Rania Cosmo. You got top 5. Is Ustream stream not up? It should be. No, it looks like it is, but I did mess up and actually accidentally launch it on the wrong one first, and then into that one and switched over. And so Rin, it should be up. I have a handful of people in there. I look like 15 people have joined in already. And then Pilk, top 5. How many people were in the tournament, Pilk? You do get the dagger, which is nice. And with priority, I think we go like Cosmo here, potentially. And then I'll set up an Aranya. And then we'll be able to do Aranya, dagger move, Ghost Spider, pull it into maybe like Doctor Strange. Or we could do Doctor Strange first, but we'll see. 32 to 35. That's not bad. What deck was it that you were running? Curious. The Craven left. What do they have? Ooh, Doctor Strange. We do block that. And then the Cloak in the right lane. So we can move the Vulture, but that would, I think, buff up their Craven. And this is 4, so we do get the early scaling on our Human Torch. So like Aranya pushes him, it's 6, and then it doubles up. So it's going to be an immediate 12, and it pulls it over to the right. I think we go like the Human Torch. Or actually, we can go Human Torch, Doctor Strange. Then we could pull the Doctor Strange over the left, but I'm not sure if that would win necessarily. This is pretty big here, pretty big here. If they move like the Dagger or Craven out, then we might stand a chance of just winning Atlantis as is. So that's what we're going to lock in. No, we do get the retreat. Victory. Did my own cook that people made fun of? What's the... What people were making fun of it? What kind of core is it? I'm assuming that it's something that it hasn't been necessarily featured or covered before. I know you previously said that one of your favorite Dragonite builds used like the Hypno line, which I've almost gotten that one together, but you may have switched since then. No one has used it once. Ooh, nice. Are you keeping it kind of close to chest because it's something that hasn't been like found or discovered? And then I'm Appalling said, "Howdy there, sir. Pretty cool. I should be sleeping." Welcome in. I'm Appalling. Hopefully you're having a fantastic one. If you do need to go to sleep, I completely understand. But I do enjoy having you here for a while. And then Darkness, hello, Mr. Streamer in chat. How's your day going? It's going well so far. We just started the stream, but my sleep schedule is just awful right now. So we're going to be pushing for an overnight stream. Then Hash Browns, is that a Vi poster from Legends of Runeterra? So it's a Vi poster from League of Legends, but also Legends of Runeterra. Like it pulled in as well, or like they utilized her as well. So it's kind of both. The first place that I played Vi was League of Legends, but I did enjoy her card and her kit on Legend of Runeterra. Did not people know about it since I shared it, but they shrugged it off. Oh, really? Oh, maybe they'll think twice about it now. So we can double up the Human Torch. Like we can move it, but then we wouldn't get a copy of it. Maybe that's all right. We could also just play it, let it get doubled up, but I think what we're going to do is activate Aranya. No, actually, we can double it up, right? No, this is a snap. We have Iron Fist, then we play, we activate Aranya, then Human Torch here. It moves back, so it goes from 4 to 8 to 20, and we get the copy of the 20. Like, it was ridiculously strong right here. And they do get the retreat, but we would have been able to steal a bunch of cubes off them. Nervous Wreck said TLSG voice is great to fall asleep to. I appreciate that. There was a time where that might used to have made me kind of nervous, but I appreciate that. I know that it's a compliment now more than anything. So fill allocations probably not, but move cards absolutely. Epic. And play 5-cost cards. We don't have any in this one, so I'll leave this for now. Well, 8 cube wins sounds nice, but they're very tough to get. And the Sawbear King said early stream. Yeah, it is a for me it's a 12 a.m. stream. Could you help me with the deck? Do you think Magic is good in an ongoing deck? So like ongoing is in like Spectrum ongoing, or ongoing is in like Onslaught, Sarah, like Flood, or like Onslaught Living Tribunal stuff. It can go in an ongoing build, just depending on how you're building it. Next up we have Myr. The first location, Dream Dimension. We have the Iron Fist, but I don't think we drop it early on. I think we hold it for now. I agree, man. You have a nice calmness and tone to how you talk as you play. Now that you're streaming full time, consider also doing audiobooks. I mean, it'd be an interesting line to get into. Maybe we look into it. Because I know that I already read a bunch of children's books for my daughter. It's like a daily thing that we read several books, and so it's not like I'm not already reading some stuff. We could do a line of audiobooks in the future. And so we're going against the Arisham deck, which is a little bit unfortunate, but also not all that awful. I kind of think we go Cosmo into the Nexus. They won't be able to do Blob. They won't be able to do a lot of pieces. We could... Oh, wait. We have Iron Fist down, don't we? Yeah. I think we're still going to go Cosmo. Next turn, it could be like the Dagger Madam Web. Move it over. Not enough people mention the audiobook thing. Might not be enough people mention the audiobook thing. It might not be that crazy. It might not be. We could always give it. I don't even know where I would be in, or like how that would happen. Oh, I forgot it pushed it to the left. All right, that's fine. We're fine. Opponent snapped. Your complete blessing to my overnight shift. Only Fox. I'm so glad that I can help your night shift go just a little bit better, or a little bit easier. So, are they planning on getting rid of the Nexus? Because they're just pushing power into the Dream Dimension. They could have a Quake, which is pretty scary, but also might not be the end of the world. Only bad thing is Dagger move into Madam Web lane doesn't gain any power other than the Aranya. Still think we stage it and make it a possibility. 1 a.m. for me? Drink water. Hydrate, King. I will absolutely drink some water in your honor. I should have filled up my second jug. Because last night I ran out towards the end of the stream. So I might just have to run downstairs and refill at some point. But I have plenty for right now. But Pilk, I'm glad that you kind of crushed the Pokemon tournament. I definitely haven't gotten like deep into the competitive pieces of it, but as we get closer to global launch, maybe we absolutely do. And And so Ronin here, we scale it again by pushing over to the right. Havok scales dramatically as well, which is fantastic for us. We can't really lean into like any of these. So it's like this at best because of the Cosmo. That's not awful, right? I may be coping, but I feel like that's not terrible. We get an extra 4 in the Havok. We play down some of their Ronin cards. Dagger moves over, gets at least 6 to 9 extra on top of the 2. Goliath is fine. No, we're good, barely. Barely good in mid. We win right by a lot, but with the claw, we almost lost the mid lane. We will take the early 4 though. Let's go ahead and take it. We'll jump over into the next one. Hot take, Sandman needs to be reverted. I feel like Sandman being reverted like really kept like bounce and a lot of decks in check, but it was definitely unfun to play against like with a like an otherwise normally cohesive deck. So I get why they changed him. It just feels like his ability right now as is isn't really worth the space or the drop, unfortunately. But especially when Toxin comes around, it feels like we're gonna need something to combat all of the bounce stuff that we're gonna be seeing. I feel like Toxin is gonna be wild in bounce. You said good night. Kill slay them snaps. I hit Infinite with a Agent Venom deck. If anyone needs to hit Infinite, go with him. Yeah, Agent Venom is fantastic. He's definitely one of the easier to plug and play season pass cards we've had in a while. And Krispy Kreme said another overnight stream. Yeah, my sleep schedule's messed up, and I figured we might as well get the streams in while we can. And then Izet, you said you wanted to storm scam you. I figured that you were wanting to rip that location away whenever you were stacking in the left lane. And I still got very, very lucky that it was able to be enough, but very good game. So next up we have Vosh. Crown City is the first location. The Sunspot. We can pull one of their cards, but I am a little bit afraid of what might get pulled. I'm going to go ahead and go Madam Web into Otto's lab so that we can pull the card, and with Madam Web in mid, we'll be able to move whatever they pull from our hand out, which helps us out a decent amount. So Sunspot, Ebony Maw, they may be looking to do... Oh, wow. Never mind. Iron Fist pushes it to the left. I was going to say they may be looking to do like a Storm Legion lockdown with the Ebony Maw, Sunspot, and Kyera might make sense in that as well. Oh, we have to play in Pet Mansion. Shit. I guess we just do Human Torch here. I don't like Otto's lab. It always feels like I have the worst luck. Me too. It always feels like it pulls the exact card that I don't want it to pull. So move the Human Torch over. Drop a Vulture. And call it a day. Yeah, with War Machine, it looks like they probably have the Storm Legion War Machine lockdown list. Or they just may not have drawn like the Storm pieces. But they will be able to do Infinite on the last turn, so we do need to get cards kind of elevated. I want to save the Doctor Strange for next turn, so we could like move the Human Torch out, get it up to 8, move it back to get it up to 16. Or move it into mid and then move it to right, depending on what they drop. Ooh, so the Mobius Pixie. Bosch is running a Pixie deck. Pretty good power here. Go ahead and double move the Human Torch. I'm going to move it back into the left Then we put just enough power in the right lane to match what they already have. And we'll see if it's enough. I think typically with a War Machine deck, their big finisher is the Infinite. Ooh, Shadow King is unfortunate. Yeah, we're not going to be able to beat that. Moves Vulture? No, it should move the Human Torch. Because Human Torch would... Oh, it would have moved the Vulture though, right? Had it not been hit with Shadow King? Yeah. That's alright. We did almost still hold down mid because of the left lane, the +4. But the big reset on Sage and Vulture was tough. And
hey, welcome. It took you long enough.
AZ said, I shocked yesterday when I played Sandman against Swan Bounce and he played 5 cards last turn. Oh, it doesn't work against Black Swan because Black Swan still sets it to 0, right? Ooh, that's awful. Feels terrible. And then TR Drake or Drak 0. Thank you so much for the Prime sub and the support. That's actually our first one for the day. We are almost at 1,300. We're almost at that next step up. But I appreciate you being here and appreciate the support. So we lose the Sage. They lost their Mysterio, which we're perfectly fine seeing that. We get Madam Web. We have the Vulture line. So I think we do go ahead and start with Madam Web. They lost Mysterio. This looks like maybe the Agent Venom bounce. Because the Nico, Mysterio, the Hood is what I imagine they're running. I Impulse spent gold on the White Queen variant today. And literally don't even know what to do with that card. Yeah, she hasn't been overly playable in quite some time, unfortunately. Hopefully she has her time to shine still. But right now, I wouldn't really know what to do with her either. So it is the bounce style deck with Bishop. They could have Shadow King to offset some cards. I know some versions were running that. And then we do get Cosmo, which is going to be decent for like stopping those potential honor reveals. And we'll be able to have the mind game of, are we going to move Cosmo out of Madam Web lane or not? That is one of the most, for me, the most frustrating things to play against is the mobile Cosmo, because then I don't know where to play any of my own reveals, and so it all comes down to like that gut read and that guess. We do block the Agent Venom, which is huge, and then see, I think this turn we do Vulture. We should probably move the Cosmo this turn if we were going to move it, but I think I'm going to move Vulture. We actually can't do the Ghost Spider to pull Vulture back. But we could, like, let's say we move the Cosmo to the right. No. We move the Vulture. We Ghost Spider the Cosmo to the right. We Doctor Strange, which should pull the Vulture back into mid, and we set up an Aranya. Streaming at all hours. You're a madman. We are streaming at all hours of the day. I do wish the Cosmo would have went left. We called right, but left was the absolute right call, unfortunately. Because it looks like probably a couple of one costs and then Beast, where we could have locked them in, which would have been beautiful. But unfortunately, we weren't able to make that correct call. I guess we should have known they weren't gonna pick up the Black Swan. It makes sense for them to want to bounce that left lane, and so it was close to a big brain play. It just wasn't quite able to get there. So I think we Vulture move to the left. Aranya Dagger or Aranya Dagger. Help support this lane some more. Let's try that. They are going to have some pretty big bursty plays, but I think the left lane becomes our potential problematic lane. With like Hitmonkey, with their Rocket, with their Sable. But we didn't play anything in the left, so Rocket didn't scale. Hit Monkey's big. Oh no. Stage on top of it. And then Josie XII, thank you so much for resubbing with the Prime sub for 5 months. You said it's too late for me, but you still deserve my subscription. Keep it up. Thank you so much, Josie. That is so generous. I appreciate having you here. Hopefully you're having a great night. It was close to a big brain play. We gave them the chuckles, and so at least we could make their night, even if we dropped the ball a little bit. We'll knock it off and rinse and repeat. I wasn't really loving me much. Yeah, we gave him a good chuckle because we misplayed the or mismoved the Cosmo. Well, that's all right. We're still warming up. We'll turn it around. And no, I've with the drops, I've been really enjoying. Well, with the drops, I accidentally messed up my sleep schedule, and so I figured if I'm up, I might as well stream a little bit. And so we launched into a live. So I'll probably be live maybe 7-8 hours until the morning hits. Then I'm gonna try and stay up all day tomorrow, so that I can sleep at night and go to work in the morning, at least for my half day. And then we'll return to a little bit more of a normal schedule tomorrow. So, I'm gonna go ahead and stage the Aranya. Oh wait, is this Pilkin? Is this Pilk? No, it's Pokemon Pocket Enjoyer. I don't know who they are, but they're enjoying Pokemon Pocket. So we have the dagger, which is good, but we typically like it later on in the game. So maybe I just like stage an Iron Fist here for now. Iron Fist pushes to the left, so unless we like Aranya would cause it to left and then back into mid. So I think maybe we do. Left, back into mid, and then left. Should give us a very easy win over here. But it's probably a bit too overkill. But we will have Madam Web to be able to finish it off. We might even go Doctor Strange into Madam Web. That way we can push back over to the left. We can push into mid, wherever it needs to be. We have that option. Ooh, snapping again. I thought you were quitting your day job? Yeah, so I put in my notice, but I gave them 2 weeks, and I told them that during those 2 weeks, I'm going to be taking half days. I have about 40 days of time off that are just going to disappear whenever I quit. And so I said I was going to do only half days so that I could start doing the daily streams and creating the full-time content. But for the time being, I'm working on like a transition so that the people that are going to be there covering my responsibilities when I leave, I'll be able to kind of get them up to speed. And then Krispy Kreme with the hydrate reminder. I appreciate you. Been out of Snap for a month and a bit. Just seen you full time now. Congratulations, well deserved. Thank you so much, Calrosi. Very much enjoying the game, and I'm excited to see where we can go with it. That's good of you. Yeah, I don't want to burn a bridge. I don't necessarily have an issue with my direct manager. It was like above them that the calls were coming from, and that was where the kind of unfortunateness came from. The big dagger. We do get Cosmo. Oh, they're looking to do the big last turn flood with like a Sarah into an onslaught. While we don't have a direct answer to that, you could always Sage Cosmo. That Sarah deck you posted is a cube machine at times. It can be an absolute cube machine at times. Like with this one, I don't have any way to combat what they're wanting or what they're going to do. They throw the onslaught here, and that's kind of that's that. I think we go ahead and Sage. It's 2/4/6. Next turn can be Cosmo, maybe a move of a dagger, and then see what happens. The Cosmo will be big at blocking their like Sage, Hit Monkey, but if they have the big base card still, I'm not sure if we'll be able to get there. Sage on 7 when they flood. We'll have priority though. Mist, you said not gonna lie, or hi. Whoa, hi. Good luck with the climb. Hope you have a great day or night. Thank you so much, Mist. I'm glad that you were here. Aw, I forgot about the rogue. Forgot all about the rogue. Good news, they can't flood. Bad news, I don't think we have the power to overcome their last turn drop. So 2/4/6, a big Hit Monkey. I guess they can only play 3 cards. Sebastian Shaw is kind of nice as an addition. Or if they hit like the Shang-Chi, buff him up by an extra +2, then a Hit Monkey, but maybe we can stop it from happening. So move the copycat over. Wait, this was our I didn't realize it was our vulture. Oh no. Yeah, we don't have a shot. Not a shot in the world. I kind of easily did a 90 with it. Yeah, it can be powerful if you don't have a way to like disrupt this, and it feels bad. It feels so bad to lose an 8 cube to it. If you don't have a way to disrupt like the line that they want to go with, it can do so much. And they actually kind of redesigned it a little bit with the Sebastian Shaw, which I don't have unlocked, but I think is a pretty interesting or good idea. And then the Vulture was just kind of too much for us to deal with. I've been loving that turn 7 Sarah deck. It can be really, really strong. Like, as long as it's kind of a surprise factor, it can be so dominant. But it is a little bit fragile to, like, flutter stuff. It's a little bit fragile to, like, the arrow anti-movement. So, maybe we can turn this around. We started off to super bad. Like, super bad. I guess we're 50-50, but we're super negative on cubes. We're negative 8 cubes with the deck, but that's because we lost a couple of really big wagers that, had they been flipped, I think would have been much different. It's always a bit sad to see Marvel Snaps Chuck Norris lose 8 cubes. It definitely feels bad, but it does happen. We'll be all right. These locations are kind of rough. Go with like an Aranya. Either an Aranya or like a Cosmo. If they're going to play a 1 cost or a discard card, Dinish always way it runs. Oh, hand them Havok. Oh my goodness, a Rebel Spy. That was the play. They run a Hella deck, and that would have beat them like right then. And Pink Juice, you said it as well. I'm disappointed with myself on that one. Let's go Aranya, Havok, Stage, and Iron Fist. We'll get it next time. No Madam Web, so we can't. Wow. Well, Havok's gone. The Vulture. Vulture moves left. We could have it with Aranya, where it moves left, moves right. It's pretty stacked. Even do it here, and like maybe pull it over to right with Ghost Spider. I also think maybe we save the Ghost Spider. 3, 4, 5, 6. Depending on what we draw. Pull the Cosmo to Gambit. We didn't. Oh, with Doctor Strange. We're fumbling this one all over the place. Pink Grape. It's probably like watching a train wreck. Wow, so the Odin with Gambit, if it hits Vulture, was not meant to be. Good lord. He's just built different. Ugh. And to think a simple Havok on 3 would have been what we needed to do, and it would have been over. Oh, man. There were 2 great hits with it. You can't write this stuff? Oh, you can't indeed. With that one, I think we need to take a moment, recollect our thoughts. We're going to run a quick set of ads so that we can disable the pre-rolls for anyone else that pops in. Don't go anywhere. Tinish, that was wild. I messed up with the Havok. I could have sent it your way in Oscorp Tower, but I just didn't see it in time. And then you just continued to just dominate me from there. My goodness, Danish. A very good game, as always. Whew. All right. If we can't turn this one around, what we're going to do is run the Woody deck. Woody has a deck that has been floating around that has some insane stats. And so if you haven't seen it, you've probably not been watching much content because it is kind of blowing up. It's a little bit more pricey with the Silver Sable, Athena, Kate Bishop, Speed in it, but it's working incredibly well. You have a lot of really good utility pieces, a lot of good raw power, and it's just a force to be reckoned with, especially with like Athena scaling and stuff. But Danish, we'll get you next time. To be fair, I wonder if that one will be in the video. I don't know if I'm going to be doing a video on the deck or not. Right now we're -9 cubes with it, so probably not. But we'll see. And to be fair, Danish, yes, I think it was yesterday or 2 days ago, I dodged the 50-50 on your Gambit like 2 games in a row. So I think it was time that Gambit absolutely sent me one. So Kamartaj is pretty solid. We do get the Aranya down, so let's go ahead and Aranya. Next turn will be an Agent Venom. Then Absolute Zero. Is there a speed replacement or speed substitute? I would go with another 3 cost that is a relatively high power output. And so if Sage is then in it, Sage might be okay. You might be able to sneak in a Juggernaut, but it becomes a little bit iffy to use with like the Cosmo tandem. But you should be able to do something like that. Let's go ahead and go Agent Venom into the right lane. Eventually we'll throw like an Iron Fist their way to be sent into Castle Zemo. Instead of Havok comes back, we got to try on Zemo. Yes, probably. I don't know. It's 8 power. It's so hard for me to turn down the 8 power Havok. Because though, I mean, they'll be stuck at what, 3 energy? We'll do it. We're gonna give it the good old try here. With Agent Venom, we'll get a random card from X-Mansion. I'm feeling lucky. We've got all of our bad luck out of the way with that last game Gambit. We're gonna see if we can do this. I had a move deck, but they kept doubling power and bouncing my 70 power lane, and my Shang-Chi was useless. They kept doubling power and bouncing. Oh yeah, where it wasn't like landing on the floor at any point, or like it wasn't landing on the board at any point. All right. Oh, the doubling power location. Oh yeah, it's very tough to win in like a matchup that really favors that. Very, very tough. So I think we like Aranya, Vulture move. Maybe it's like Vulture move, pull it back with Ghost Spider. I don't think we're going to be able to win Castle Zemo. And then OG, a whole lot. Welcome in. Hopefully you're having a fantastic day so far. I don't want to fill this lane up this heavily, though. I guess with this, it'll move to the right. We can pull it back to mid, and we'd be hoping for either a Madam Web or Doctor Strange. So the Vulture of their own in the right lane. Did you get lucky with the flip side of that Black Cat? You get Doctor Strange. We do love to see that. But the question becomes, how do we win X Mansion? If we top deck Madam Web, not Madam Web, if we top deck Iron Fist, we can full send the Iron Fist from right all the way to left. Sage will double trigger and Camartage, which could be decent. Kind of think that would be what? 1, 3, 5, or 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think we throw like a Cosmo into mid. Last turn might be a Doctor Strange, depending on what we draw. If we get Iron Fist, it'll be Iron Fist into Dagger into Doctor Strange, so that we have the space to get the Dagger all the way to the right. They do get the Ghost Spider. Oh, wow, Ghost Spider into Madam Web is a huge amount of value for him, unfortunately. No such luck. Believe in the fist. I guess our heart's not in the heart of the cards tonight. My goodness, we're having a couple of like really rough early draws. We're hoping to turn it around. I usually throw Havok at enemies so they can't use energy. Yeah, a lot of decks that works against. But it looks like this was a very low to the ground that had a lot of those movement pieces. As unfortunate as that is.
Escaped.
We are we're hemorrhaging. Let me run one more. See if we can turn it back around. If we lose the next one, or it doesn't feel like we have even like a cohesive shot. It's unfortunate that X-Mansion randomly decided that location. Or that those cards, yeah. If we can't turn it around, then we'll just go ahead and pivot. So we get Iron Fist, Human Torch, great early opener. But I am going to skip 1/1 as we fill out a few more of our cards. All right, so Bast, we have to look out for what kind of cards they have in hand. I do think they were running, I want to say it was Woody's deck. At least from what I saw earlier. So Iron Fist, Human Torch. Watching you guys is a good way to see bad luck in this all. I think a lot of people forget that. Yeah, bad luck happens. It's part of Snap. What I like to try to do is get decks that can really weather any of the bad luck that comes our way. But that's not always necessarily possible. All right, so we can move Human Torch one more time. Go ahead and throw like Havok down. We'll be limited to, we'll be limited to 3 energy per turn. We do a turn 3 Havok? Feels crazy. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and do it. Why the hating on double boosters? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what the frown was for Fogwell. So Dagger. Let's go. Where do we go, Ghost Spider? Or where do we go, Cosmo? Potentially a Cosmo like here, or Cosmo here would stop a Mystique. But I think we're going to Cosmo into... No, I'm going to Cosmo into mid. We have Havok that's going to scale there for the rest of the game. So I think we can try to keep pace that way. This does look like Woody's deck, so I would assume that they have a Claw at some point, which could go here, or even here. Aranya, I messed up our Aranya play, or potential Aranya play. Cosmid? Yeah, we go through Cosmid. Yeah, there's the Claw. Just not quite able to develop really anything else. The Doctor Strange could potentially, if we had it, like surprise them somewhere by pulling the Havok over. But that's really about all that we could hope for at that point. Yeah, we'll conform to the Woody deck. It's doing some numbers, and I'm not putting out enough numbers with this one. I think we're gonna conform. Sucker Free, welcome in. Thank you so much for the Prime sub and the support. Hopefully you're having a great day so far.
Hey, welcome. It took you long enough.
2 for the day. And so the support continues to flow our way. Good something or other? Good something or other indeed, Drake. Let's see. I haven't looked to see if anything else kind of spicy has popped up. We have the Scarlet Spider War Machine, but I think that was Dexter's deck, and someone may have just taken out the 2099 for something better. Maybe we run that. I do kind of like the Storm right now. Storm can be super disruptive to some decks. Maybe I do that one. All right, let's go ahead and go with the Kitty Pryde. Sorry, Sean. Didn't mean to rope you. That's speed. And so with this deck, a lot of times we're playing on curve very, very consistently. And so speed ends up getting or being a pretty consistent value. Also, it gives us a backup line for Mystique, like if we don't have Claw down, if we don't have Iron Man. You can always go with a speed Mystique to get a decent like a double hit. And then Sucker Free, you said you're welcome, sir. Big fan. Keep up the good work, and I hope the passion stays strong. Thank you so much, Sucker Free. I'm very much enjoying being able to be here and brew what we can and see what kind of cool things we can come up with. Sometimes it ends up falling flat. Other times we find like that secret thing that just kind of takes off, and it's really fun to be on the like ground floor of that one and then see where it goes from there. Said late stream, don't overburn yourself. Loving the content. Extreme. So sadly I would have been awake anyways. I messed up my sleep schedule horrendously. So I would have been awake anyways, and so I figured if I'm awake, I might as well stream and enjoy making some content. I'm gonna shift my schedule back tomorrow, so I'm gonna stay up after the stream. I'm gonna end, then I'm gonna stay up, like cook breakfast for the family, wake them up, and then stay up until tomorrow night so that I can go in and do my half day at work and then come home and stream on Monday around like 10 a.m. 11 a.m. Central Time. We do finally get Thena, so good scaling. Let's go with and it's turn 5 though, so Dream Dimension is pretty tough for us. We can always go Thena, but I kind of think we Thena to the right, Kitty Pryde. We can throw something like Iron Man, Kitty Pryde next turn, And that gives us a pretty good amount of power in these 2 lanes, and we just give up in Wakanda Embassy.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Alright, Spider-Man jumped away from Craven, so that's fine. You think they make High Evo great again? They did say that they're thinking, or that they have some changes in line or in mind for him. I'd be curious what those were, but they do say that, they did say that they were working on something. So let's go Iron Man mid. That's going to be, what, 15 power that we're throwing into the mid? Because doubling up the 12 plus the, actually 6. 21 power that we're adding here, or something crazy. And then the 7 power Kitty Pride, the Athena scaling here as well. It's going to be really tough to beat. Now they could go, oh, a Juggernaut? Oh no, the Juggernaut, yeah. I forgot that Juggernaut was a thing. We're going to lose 4 to the Kingpin, Craven, Scream deck. Should have, I guess, focused to the left, knowing that Kingpin was a possibility. They should give Shocker a better ability. Maybe A-Bomb. Yeah, I think Shocker's pretty underwhelming.
Hey, welcome. It took you long enough.
And then Peace Within with the Prime gifted, with the Prime sub as well. Thank you so much for being here and for the support. Hopefully you're having a great one. Man, if we keep losing 4 and 8 cubes, I just go to Conquest for the night. My goodness. Cheers when going full time. Thank you so much, Peace Within. I'm nervous, but also very, very excited for what that journey ends up being. And then Josie, now that you'll go full-time streaming, will you be attending events or tournaments? I'd like to be able to do something like that. Like, maybe if things go well, maybe we can like attend like TwitchCon next year. That always seems super fun, as like a way to meet other creators, meet fans, and then like the Snap events I think are also really fun. I am going to be doing it's a Snap Conquerors like gauntlet for all creators. It's going to be coming up in the next couple of weeks. I think it's October 14th if I'm not mistaken. For the October 14th for the like the opening rounds, and only the top 32 will move on to like the broadcasted stages. But it is open for all creators, and so I do plan on doing that and seeing what we can do. So Scream, Kingpin. You can always go Cosmo. They do have initiative here, though. Go speed. See what they've dropped. Heading to bed. Have a good stream. Thank you so much, Oreo. Hopefully you're having a great one. That double affliction with Polaris is dirty. When you get both of those down, it can be so devastating, but not something that I think can be avoided. Let's go Acid Arrow so we protect this lane from a Juggernaut movement or anything silly like that. And then I think we go Agent Venom, like basic arrow. Oh, whoa, they full skip on 4. Interesting. So maybe they have Stegron, and they would look to do Stegron into mid. We have to be careful of that possibility. With that one, we did grab priority. I think like Cosmo, Silver Sable. Last turn, Cassandra Nova is not always great. But depending on what else we draw, we might not have anything better. And then Max of Phantom, how's it going? It's going well, Phantom. Hopefully it's going well for you as well. Well, it's going well in like an overall standpoint or aspect, but I've been bleeding some cubes, something fierce. Reverse the order. So we could copy the Cosmo, right? Yeah. Good call. We can copy the Cosmo with Mystique on the last turn. If we don't draw a better line. The Spider-Man. And it does go to the right. What do we think they drop as their last turn big play? Do we think they just do like one big card? A arrow in the left would lose it for us, but an Goliath won't do anything for it. We can sneak that extra power with the claw over to the right. How alive are the drops? The drops are alive. What I've been hearing is the last one is kind of bugged, where it's kind of tough to claim. But I have heard that even though the like button is bugged, people have been eventually having it pop into their in-game inbox. And so I wouldn't say it's fully bugged. I think they are alive for the most part. All right, let's see what their play was here. Ghost Spider pulls the Spider-Man. So then what, a big cannonball. Not enough. The drops are AI. I'm not sure I understand Melphis. Man, we're losing to everything tonight. I think I started at like 220. Oof. Aggressively getting a bit worse. What do you mean they're AI? The Ghost Spider for that last turn tech is becoming more and more popular. I just wasn't expecting the competition and the push in both, unfortunately. All right, this looks like a snappable hand.
Oh, snap.
I have Agent Venom for 2. Turn 3, we have Thena Kitty Pryde. Weird play? I don't think it was that weird. Maybe it was weird. Because otherwise they would have lost right by moving the Spider-Man out. Oh, you already got him?
Victory.
It's just jokes, gotcha. I'm glad that you already picked him up. I picked mine up. I really wish that Spider-Man 2099 was fun or good to use, but he's absolutely not right now, unfortunately. This guy's a machine, been going all day. Should be that machine stream guy. I mean, we're working on it. So I haven't been going all day. I mean, we've only been live about an hour, but we've been going live every day. That they wasted such cool variant on such a mech card. Yeah, I'm hoping that at some point they buff it up, that it gets hit by an over the air or like a patch or something brings it. What is with all of the this is the third like disrupt style deck we've ran into, right? I feel like somebody may have posted a video on it. Copium? Yeah, it's probably Copium. But we never know. It might, that variant might pop up in an album at some point. So speed to use all of the energy. We could go Agent Venom, which is not bad. And then that allows us to play into Quantum Realm with the 4 power base of our cards. Kind of like it. Could be the weekly mission, potentially. I also know that Dexter posted at least a tweet, or did a tweet about very similar build. And so maybe people are picking it up and trying it from there. And then Nick from TV, is it possible to Viper an activated Hellcow so that it discards 2 of their cards? It is. It is a very real possibility to be able to play that and run it. Oh, we could go Bast. Might be the Bast thing we could do. Bast Iron Man doesn't feel too bad. We could always win mid with a like claw play. I think we eventually position the Cosmo over to the left is my intention. Obligated to make the Bast joke, yeah. I signed a contract. Every time I play Bast, I have to make that Bast joke. It wasn't my strongest hour. This is Scream. Scary. I think we go Kate Bishop, Cosmo. Stegron slap, Screams, steals 2 of the power from it. Not awful. I don't really have anything in Quantum Realm. Something like speed, Tim Arrow. I guess Acid Arrow is not great. Do we think we win right with 10? I think it's awful. $29.9 is 5. Is fine in low collectible moves since the deck mainly uses Heimdall. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. Alright, so the Cosmo moves. Oh my goodness, the double Scream Affliction is deadly. Oh man. We're gonna continue to bleed cubes. Alright, so we ran into Scream Disrupt. Whenever I ran the Scream deck, it felt like I never drew it. But the Iron Lad hitting Scream is big. Like, that probably doesn't happen all that often. You could Mystique the Pim Arrow. I didn't have enough to do Speed, Pim, and Mystique. But I could have done Speed, or I could have done Pim, Mystique, potentially. Then General Sergeant said, TLSG, you madman, you've been trying to avoid me with these late night streams. It hasn't been intentional, General Sergeant. It hasn't been intentional at all. I messed up. So the first day of streams, I messed up my schedule atrociously. And here we are. Here we are a couple of days later. I'm going to have to force my schedule back to normal for Monday morning. And so it's going to be kind of a rude awakening. I'm going to stay up all day today. I'm going to stream until probably like 8-9 hours-ish. So another like 7 or 8. And then I'll stay up. I'll cook breakfast, get everyone up and around, and I'll stay up and just try to sleep the following night. Mysterio work in the deck? Mysterio, I always have a Strife or Strain with like a Mysterio Athena line. I think it would probably work okay. But I always have like a love-hate with Mysterio in the Athena decks. But I think Mysterio with Agent Venom is always great. Go ahead and go Cosmo. Next turn might be Speed Kitty Pryde, but I don't really want to drop Speed, or I don't want to really drop Kitty Pryde too much because we're not going to play it on turn 5. Turn 5, we're going to be playing our Iron Man. So I guess the only reason we're playing Kitty Pryde would be to scale our speed, use up all of our energy. Speed into Cosmo into Iron Man is winning. Yeah, I just reversed the order, but very similar ideas or similar lines. But General Sergeant, I hope that you're doing well. Is that, oh dear, that kitty border? On ours or theirs? All right, let's go Iron Man. We're gonna swap hands. If they play an Iron Man of their own, which I doubt. And they're also pushing for left and right and leaving the Nexus alone, which is crazy. Now everyone is playing the same best. It's the one that's performing the best. Like it has some insane stats for a really big sample size. And it can come over the top with the Iron Man's unfortunate. It can come over the top. Ooh, we're sending them the Mystique. Oh, but Cosmo's in play, so they can't. Can't do anything with it. That is a pretty sleek Kitty Pryde border. Go with this, and I think we're good. They can't copy, yeah, because of our Cosmo. Pink grape juice. Oh god, the Mjolnir emote. I had forgotten that nightmare fuel. Ugh. Victory. At one point, I had thought that was a good idea. The legend will live on, but it may not ever return. I've been good. Got stitches in my shoulder. I hope everything is okay. I'm glad that they're healing well, but hopefully everything's alright. I don't have speed, so I've been using Rogue instead and stealing wins by grabbing their Iron Man, War Machine, etc. Yeah, I think Rogue is in a pretty solid spot. No offense to your kitty. Yeah, no, my kitty pride definitely doesn't have a that great of a border. These missions are bad. I've used all of my drops. I used all of my drops on getting rid of win 8 cube missions. Like 500 is great, but it takes forever to do it. I guess no one else is probably gonna pick any up. I'll do the fill all.
Legendary.
Then we can do that one, and at least we can be working on two. And then Felix on the YouTube side. Said hey TLSG. How's the night going? The night is going well. We've been kind of struggling cube wise, and so I switched over to the deck that is kind of making a name for itself all over the place with the like Agent Venom, Flaw Iron Man style stuff, which is kind of making a splash in at least the upper meta. It has some really crazy stats. Like last I looked, it was like 140 games with over a 60% win rate. Let's see if I can still find it. Agent Destroy is actually doing a decent job too, surprisingly. Maybe I try a little bit of Agent Destroy. I never even gave it a shot. All right, so this one is down to, it has 500 games logged on it, has a win rate of 60, which is crazy for that big of a sample size, and that's in top 10% infinite. And so the deck itself is like crazy statted. I feel like we need to Nocturne to change cloning vats. I feel like they can get some pretty big benefit from that location. I plan on changing it. Can always do like a Claw Mystique line.
Time's up.
You don't need Symbiote for Phoenix Force? Wait, was that to me or to someone else, Ren? If this deck is all over the place, it's time to run some Tribunal. Ren, oh, what? That is one way to get a win? Oh my goodness. The Nocturne change for the win. Funny enough, I had that exact same thought earlier. I ran a Tribunal with Super Scroll, and I was getting bodied. I was just absolutely getting handled. But we had the same idea. I think I actually deleted it, but I was running it from my phone. Yeah, I ended up dumping the deck, but I had a very similar idea. Was that everybody's leaning super heavy into these ongoings? That Super Scroll would be decently like poised. How you feeling, TLSG? I'm feeling well. Hopefully you're doing well as well, Demigod. And then Drew said, I'm not gonna lie, when I first saw the new White Queen variant, I thought the spikes was her hat, not her psychic spikes. Ooh, I need to look at it. Actually, don't really know which one you're talking about. So I don't know if I've seen it or just like taking time to appreciate it. So I'll take a look at it here in just a second after this one. All right. Next up, we have Chang the Conqueror. The first location is Bar Sinister. We do get our Agent Venom to come down on 2, so that's a good start. Xandra Nova is also kind of evil to play into Bar Sinister on 3, making all of their cards super negative. Or something like a Kate Bishop could give us an Acid Arrow or some form of clutter for their Bar Sinister lane. Lost Cassandra Nova. Okay, lost Cassandra Nova as well. All right, very interesting. All right, let's play both into the right lane. We scale Athena, and we just start putting a good amount of power down. I would like to be able to do Kate Bishop to potentially get one of those arrows, but Sandra on bar ever bad play? I wrote too soon. I was thinking the same thing. I was thinking it could be a good play because it makes all of their cards like super negative or super afflicted. But we didn't get a chance to even consider it, unfortunately. All right, let's go Cosmo, Kitty Pryde. Next turn, I don't know. Next turn we might have to do like Kitty Pryde left. Something crazy. At least it was fair for both. Yeah, I agree. And so there's gonna be a this deck is like taking over the meta game. Like an Iron Man here. Iron Man here is kind of crazy.
Oh, snap.
Speed left is insane. Speed left is insane. I feel like Iron Man left is also insane. Because 4, 8, 16, or 4, 8, 16. 16 times 2, 32 times 2, 64. 128, 256? I think it's 256 with my napkin math.
I am.
Of course, we'll see. We could scale Athena with like the speed plus Kitty Pryde. We could have done that.
Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
56, my napkin math was accurate. All right, so I think Claw, Kitty Pryde. Now, if they have Rogue, we lose. Otherwise, the best they could do would be potentially match it with a Mystique of their own. He said, "What a math pro!" I finally got down the doubling of the Iron Man stacks. So Rogue gets us. Mystique could potentially match if they had Mystique and it got hit by Agent Venom. And if that's the case, it comes down to who has more power after that. We have a decent play with the Claw, Kitty Pryde. Win even if they rogue? Maybe. Depends on what they could also go in the right lane. Or like how big they could go in the right lane alongside the rogue here. Or I guess even mid, because we're only going to be 7 there. Killian said, I just got a Snap ad. I never saw it. It was Cosmo and Ghost Spider versus Magneto. Really? Sub for speed? Ooh.
I am Iron Man.
Depending on what they have over there. 4, so it's 8 power. So it goes up to 28. We scale past it. Yeah, we're good. Crazy. The deck is crazy. And that's, I think we're going to be seeing a lot of mirrors match very, very soon. But I'd say any good 3 cost, potentially Rogue, because we are going into a kind of meta state where this is, I think, going to be kind of like the old Kitty Pryde Athena list. And so I think it's going to be a very common deck to face against. And if you can steal some of their ongoings, I think that could go a long way. You've been using Havok in it? I feel like Havok would be kind of difficult to drop, right? Are you typically dropping it on the last turn for just like an 8 power? What about Nico as a sub for speed? Lowers the curve a little bit. Get a random spell. I mean, that might be okay. Nico might be also a good sub for like Sable if you don't have it. Next up we have Dopest Body. Luke's bar becomes tough to reach. Ooh, and the Quicksilver. So they could be running Wiccan Galactus. It's always my first thought when I see Quicksilver now. And with Danger Room, with us not being able to do anything into Luke's bar, a little bit scary. Acid Arrow is not bad. Get Athena. Huge top deck. No, it's Mystique.
Opponent snapped.
Do we ever bounce bounce Cassandra Nova? Negative affliction each turn. I don't know. It gets big, but then it's a matter of, can we win the other lane? I'm not sure that we can. Your Galactus was everywhere until Agent Venom came out. Yeah. The Wiccan Galactus was kind of caught on like wildfire. And it has died down, but it's not completely out either. So I don't want to completely rule it out. But it's hard to turn down a Cassandra Nova. I'm going to go ahead and try the Cassandra Nova bounce. I've been seeing a little bit more of like a Cersei Wiccan list lately. All right, so going into turn 4, something like Cassandra Acid Arrow. We protect ourselves from any further clutter. And they did get Kate Bishop to stick here. Get the Wiccan. We have to look out for Eliath. We have to look out for maybe Magneto. Also Cersei. Do a Hail Mary with Claw. At least my version didn't run Kate Bishop, but I have known some people to run it in the past. Could always try this. Get the guaranteed power here. Have Sable Basic Arrow. See what we can do. And Felix, are you going to play Silent Hill 2 Remake? I hate that it comes out on a Tuesday. I don't know. Maybe. I haven't... I don't know that I fully played or enjoyed the original Silent Hill, but I might. Hazmat. Ooh. Does that have Luke Cage?
Power must be controlled.
Great. Shang-Chi. Fortunate. It all becomes a gamble, and they do have another Hazmat. Maybe they have probably Ajax. No, I'm not going to stick around. We lose to Eliath. Yeah, we lose to Eliath. Ajax that sticks. Another Hazmat, potentially. I don't think it's worth it to stay. Pink Grapefruit. We could have done Kate Bishop a couple of times to get her to stick into Luke's bar, so that we're only competing directly for one other lane. That's a tough call to make, but I think that may have been a good call. If you play Silent Hill, it has to be at this hour with the lights off. I could commit to that. The only light that I have on right now is I have a key light. Is the only thing that I have on. My overhead light stays off because it creates some kind of like a back wall glare. So I could turn it down though. I could dim it to like super dark. Depends if the thing dies. So we would get what, +3 if it was Eliath, if it died and ours stayed. Even though it was only +4, it would be 4, 5, 6, 7. So then we would win the point differential off of it, but that's a lot of a lot of hypotheticals and a lot of ifs. So I feel like we've been doing relatively bad with with the list, but we're still hovering after the handful of games at 60%. So I think it's just one of those decks that puts out enough pressure consistently that it can win a lot of the games, even if it feels like you're not doing insane things with it. All right, with Polka King, we have our Sable down. We can get Thena down. Next turn, maybe like the Cassandra Nova. Oh, this is Bar Sinister. What are we doing? I thought it was not the lane I thought it was. But it never punished. Whew, take it.
Snap.
Goodness. Yeesh. So this deck feels like I'm doing no power, but I'm doing power. Exactly, Tickler. Exactly. It feels like you're not doing anything, and then you somehow like limp into a win somehow. Now with the White Widow, they may be running full clutter, so I am a little bit afraid of this left lane, and I almost want to do like Cosmo right, which would allow us to turn 5 like an Iron Man. We could go speed, Iron Man. I don't know. We need to at least proc Tina at some point. But we'll see. Sometimes I snap on Sinister if I have priority. And they'll leave thinking I'm doing Widow. Yeah, I've done that. I've done that a handful of times as well, Killian. Drew said the Widow call. The sad thing is I lucked into it. I didn't mean to do it. Yeah, I know that Cosmo will go to their side, but it frees up the ability for us to like play there after that and not have to worry about them outscaling or outperforming us. And so I think speed is a decent hit over here. And then we have Iron Man that's going to duplicate everything on this side. And with them pushing Kingpin our way, they can't move Jeff over. The Juggernaut was evil. They won't be able to push Jeff over without it getting negatively afflicted. We do get the Thena scaling. Do we scale our speed one more time with like a Cassandra Nova Agent Venom? We could also just do Iron Man, but then we're not going to proc Thena anymore throughout the game. Speed procs in the right. We just don't have a really big finisher in that left lane. The best thing we would have would be Claw. Is Cannonball? Yeah. Also a good call. So with Cannonball, it goes 8 up to 15. I don't know that we can beat 15. Yeah, but it's not the last turn, though.
I am Iron Man.
Now it does. Now Cannonball does. We lose our Claw.
Opponent
They're
snap.
stuck at just 8, yeah. Yeah, the timed Juggernaut was good. As unfortunate as it is. Now it does. Yeah, now it does. Unfortunate. I feel like I played that one poorly. I got lucky with the White Widow. But then from there, I didn't realize it was going to be the like counter movement or the disrupt movement piece, which is relatively difficult to deal with. Just have to play around it well. Kitty Pryde can help that in that matchup a lot, but unfortunately we didn't have it. We need to hit for Bass to hit that Iron Man. Yeah, Bass hitting the Iron Man could have been big, but they pushed it away.
Snap.
And that's all right. We have Kate Bishop, we have Thena, we have our Kitty Pryde, so we have a lot of our good early resources, and then we're just looking to like how do we push the power from there. And then James Christian says, "Stuck in an airport and TLSG stream it. Let's go." James, hopefully your flight does end up going well. Hopefully everything is on time. But I am glad that you're able to jump in and catch the stream. So Death's Domain, tough one to win. Unless we get a grapple arrow from Kate Bishop, that could give us the tool that we needed. No grapple arrow. Okay. Fair. Fair one. Claw would be a gamble for the danger room, but that may be what it comes down to. Oh wow. So, okay. So no issues in the danger room. Definitely not a dangerous room so far. But we can't really scale Athena anymore. Would be about it.
Opponent snapped.
Hitting a claw. Oh wait. Do they have any kind of clutter? Sable. White Widow, maybe? Is that why they snapped? Because if they push White Widow here, they know that we can't do like a claw into Death's Domain. Oh, just Kitty Pride. Okay. Unfortunately, it gets destroyed. For them. Unfortunately for them, it gets destroyed. This lane's not awful. Will be a Kitty Pride to follow it up or finish it. And then Claw on the left lane is what we're going with. Boost Kitty. How? It's a gamble every time we boost Kitty in Danger Room. I never seem to get the right arrows that I need when I play Kate Bishop. Yeah. Alright, so the Claw of theirs does stick over here. So we now need the Iron Man. But we don't have it. I think it just comes down to like luck of the draw. Mystique and Iron Man. Mystique here for the Iron Man. I don't think the right lane becomes our problem lane. But maybe. Maybe it is. Cosmo left for what? The Mystique? The Sandra. Try this. Oh, for anything? Okay. So by being able to do 2 of the 1-cost cards, we're able to scale Cena. So whether it's stopped in the left lane or not. Okay, the Cosmo over there. Oh, unfortunate. Speed. Oh, unfortunate. Yeah, we're going to lose it. Even with the double, since the Cosmo's over there. Oh, no.
I am Iron Man.
I'm really not enjoying like this deck. The stats are really good, and it's really all over the place. But I'm not enjoying it. We're hemorrhaging with it, which is unfortunate. But they did play that one better. They had the speed, which ended up being that big resource, and then blocked our own reveals over there. And so it was well played by them, especially getting that Sable in mid. Helped them that early portion dramatically. All right, we got to turn around our luck. My goodness. Otherwise, the late night stream becomes just a donation stream. Someone here looks as lucky as me while playing. It's been the last couple of sessions where I've just been getting bodied. I think it's the state or the shift of the meta. It's really tough to and I think one of the reasons why I think one of the big reasons why I don't like to run the decks when they're super popular is because if it's popular, at that point you have to run it better than everybody else because it's a known thing. I like running the off meta or the unknowns because those are a lot easier to surprise the opponent or steal games away. And so I think that's probably why when Flog becomes super prominent or promising, I typically shy away from it and don't care for it as much because you have to play it exceedingly well. I think we Sable rotate, then go Kate Bishop. The only bad rotation would be, I guess, Claw. Everything else for this to rotate into would be good. It's about our luck, honestly. We probably should have maybe just Cosmo in the left lane, knowing it's a destroy deck. What the mess. All right.
Oh, snap.
He'll take it with stride, I guess. Let's Cosmo the left lane so that they can't like venom this. I think that's what they're gonna try to do. Oh, look at the retreat.
Victory.
They knew the claw on the right lane was too much to bear. Game is loving you tonight? Absolutely. And then Grim said like the video. Thank you so much, Grim. Hopefully you're having a great night so far. We're eventually gonna turn it around. As long as we don't get like tilted and start playing either super aggressive or super passive, or super like bummed, we'll eventually turn it around. It's just weathering the storm. And then what does TLSG stand for? There's a lot of meanings for TLSG, but the true one stands for that live stream guy. And so, like 8 years ago, I thought it would be really funny to start a channel. And if you found it and were telling your friend about it, the question would be, "Hey, have you seen that live stream guy?" And the response would be, "Which one?" And during that time, I only streamed for like 3 months. And during that time, chat shortened it to like to TLSG whenever they were asking questions, and it just stuck around. And for whatever reason, I picked that up and continued and held it for with every game that I picked up from that point. And then Leo, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a great one. Sanctum Sanctorum, super unfortunate. I'm going to skip here so that we could, we don't want to clutter this lane faster than we have to. Because we need to be able to like play a card and then push into Morag. So it's something like this. But I also think having a 1 cost could be pretty good to get to be able to position our claw into the left lane, into Morag. Then posture check. I appreciate it. And then G4 said you can never trust the explanation that TLSG gives for the names. You can never do it. They're all real and all fake at the same time. We're gonna skip. We'll do Iron Man on 5 in the right lane, and then we're hoping to draw Kitty Pryde. Kitty Pryde would be a pretty big piece of us being able to do anything on that last turn. No such luck yet. I guess we could also do like the Mystique speed and just hope to outscale their left lane. Lettuce sucks, Greg, is the real answer. That's the real one. But it wasn't a flashy enough story plus, and so that's why I made up all of these different. Oh, you said you thought it was merch. Yeah, Leo. Not yet. Maybe at some point. Their Iron Man did get hit with Bast, which is probably the best thing that could happen to him. That's not what we need either. This is best case scenario, but I think we lose left. I would like to do merch at some point, but I don't have anything. Pinky said you must be tired if you didn't take the opportunity for a lore monologue.
I
mean,
Iron Man.
All right, so 6 power speed. Does ours beat it? It's very, very close in that left. No, their Athena scale's in the left, and it'll come over the top of ours. Yeah, so it's just going to come down to the Athena scale. And then the lucky Bast placement is what broke that one open for him. So it landing into Sanctum Sanctorum, similar to the Silver Sable landing into Death's Domain, was the determining factor. Pushed it over, unfortunate as that may be. Grim. You said the Bast thing, yeah. I feel like I'm contractually obligated to say the Bast thing at this point. Said it's the same deck every game? Yeah. Yeah, no, this deck has ridiculous stats, and so it's kind of taking the ladder by storm. As unfortunate as that is, it is it is the case. So no Bast, no Agent Venom for us. They did get Bast, which is really good. So if it hit their Iron Man, if it hit Mystique. Silver Sable. We may run out of this one. Okay, look, Bast again. Yeah. Yep, it has this deck currently has 500 games in infinite top 10%, and it's holding a 60% win rate. And so as far as decks go in top 10% infinite for that big of a sample size, it's really impressive. Just unfortunate. It's just unfortunate that it's everywhere. So we have Bast. I'm looking it up on not top 10% infinite, so like top 50 or all infinite. Not top 10% infinite has 760 games, and it's also still holding a 60% win rate. And then looking at all ranks, 2,500 games at 62.2% win rate, which is craziness. Like that, it's holding that strong, and that's why you're seeing it everywhere. Athena is the best in slot. It's very hard to replace. Yeah, it's very hard to replace her very unique and specific ability. Athena's the carry. Athena's part of the carry for sure. So they're gonna have very similar stuff here. Oh no, speed, okay. Ruroni, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a great day so far. I guess they could do a claw here, right? They just win Fisk Tower. This only pushes us to what, 24? They're gonna beat our 24 once Athena scales, or match our 24. Go Mystique to copy it, but we don't have our draw was really, really bad here. Oh, we're gonna retreat out of it. Saucy said, good game. My heart was pounding when I saw that Mystique. I want to say congrats on hitting the sub goal and making the move. Saucy. You're talking about was it the Dark Dimension game? I've been getting bodied the last couple. I think that's the one that we matched up. And if so, very good game. Just cooked us with the Cosmo, unfortunately. The deck is just unfortunately everywhere right now. I appreciate the wordplay. Sometimes I don't even mean to, it just happens. All right, next up we have Hobby Pal. So everyone else in the world is 60% with the deck, and I am sitting at 38.5, negative 17 cubes. Can you change speed for another card? Don't really see the reason he's here. So a lot of times you're playing your cards on curve, and so he's going to end up being a good value 3 cost, and also a backup alternative for Mystique, like if you don't have Iron Man down, if you don't have Claw down. So he serves his purpose pretty well. He definitely has a role in the deck. If you don't have him, any other good 3 cost is fine. You can do Rogue to try to steal the opponent's 3 costs. Yeah, he's just big and can work with the Mystique line as well. Juggernaut? Yeah, Juggernaut could be a good replacement. You still fall to Cosmo, which we're seeing a lot more Cosmo kind of pop up with how many strong owner reveals we've been having. And then Soup Sid, you said, Yo TLSG just asking, will Agent Venom be available with purchase with tokens later on? Yeah. Yeah, so as soon as the season ends, you'll be able to purchase him with tokens. So we're not running in the mirror. We're running into a Venom Bounce, which I don't think performs quite as well as what this one does. We have Bast. We can set these to a base of 3. But we could also get Kate Bishop down this turn. scale our Athena off of it, we get a couple of cheap resources to use, and we can always cheat energy into the danger room. And yeah, Ancient Venom makes the acid arrows, unfortunately. Ancient Venom makes the Mysterio clones 4 power as well, similar to how Bast interacts with them, and that's why having both in a deck makes a lot of sense. How do we ever potentially win this one? We hope for not another clutter. We make sure that Athena scales here. Then maybe we can go 1 cost plus like Iron Man next turn. So Werewolf being right, they only have 1 more space in the right lane. They won't be able to... Okay. No, I guess they will. It will be able to position the Werewolf back over there, unfortunately. Black Swan is gone, so they probably have to fast first to buff Tim Arrow. But it would also downgrade like the Claw. So no major way to win Weir Island. Sorry guys, I missed the snooze on the ads. I try not to have them run during gameplay, but I absolutely missed it. I think this might be a cope stay. We could also go like oh wait, no, flip flop that. We could also go Speed Mystique. That adds another 6 to the right, another 10 to the left, plus the Athena. Not awful. Then our Danger Room lane is pretty susceptible, especially with them potentially being able to flood a lot of cards. But if they move Werewolf in there to leave him, to get that guaranteed power in Danger Room, then it leaves them with a really big resource gap in right or left. Struggling like crazy. Me too. I think fast cards enter normal shop rotation. Yeah, once the season ends, it'll pick it up. The Rocket, good. Basic arrow. Okay. It was bound for something to stick. They have the Werewolf going back. Oh, okay. Well, the Hit Monkey is big. We're not going to be able to ever beat that. The Claw play 8, 9, 10, 11 would have forced us into a tie. It would have came down to a tiebreaker. And we wouldn't have quite had 20. It would have been closer to like 17. We may have won the tiebreaker. No, the left lane would have been lower as well. And so with Claw, we could have tied mid. We would have lost the power off, or the point differential, I think. And then generally said, holy smokes, I just noticed you surpassed the original 1250. We did. We absolutely blasted past it. We're at 1,300 sub points with the last one that we got. It's been a little bit ago. I think Peace Within, about an hour ago, was the last one. And then Arclight, I don't know if I acknowledged your posture check, but I made sure I wasn't sitting like a goblin anymore. Man, everyone else is rocking with this list. I'm struggling something awful. And so I feel the need to switch off of it, because we're just bleeding at this point. But 2,500 welcome. At 62%
It took you long
win
enough.
rate can't be wrong. So I feel like it just has to be me. And then 007 with the Prime sub and support. Thank you so much for being here. That pushes us up to 4 for the day. And then Saiyan Spider said, hey man, I've always loved your channel. I'm glad you're going all in. Good luck to you, man. Thank you so much, Saiyan Spider. I'm very nervous to be doing it. But I feel like if I don't give it a shot, I'll always kind of wonder, what if? Would we have been able to make it a thing? I don't know. Love your content from Singapore. Kiwi, welcome in all the way from Singapore. So we do have the turn 2 Agent Venom, which is decent for us. Let's go ahead and drop it. It's everywhere. I struggled to draw Venom and Bast a lot. Not the deck's fault, but it feels bad multiple games in a row. Yeah, but the stats, like the overall stats are crazy, like all across the board. The top 10% infinite is an average of 59.9% win rate over 500 games. Over the top 50% infinite is like 700 and something games with an average win of just over 60%. And then you go to all infinite and it's like 2,500 games, average win rate of 62%. The stats show that the deck is wild over a really large sample size. But I may have caught the flame a bit too late, where maybe it's more of a known thing. So once a deck becomes incredibly known, it's a lot harder to consistently get the win or the drop on people. Similar to like the Sarah Miracle, like the Super Sarah Miracle that we posted the other day. I think it's a very similar vein. A Claw top deck would be beautiful here. We could do Claw Kitty Pride. We could also try like a Cosmo counter, but we're gonna get negatively afflicted by the Loot Cage. Still, Enchantress is underrated in the meta. Yeah, Enchantress, Rogue, a lot of cards. Wow, that is great for them.
Iron Man.
Just hit every single thing that they would need there. Oof. Oh, we can't even do the Mystique because of the Cosmo. We lose to Hazmat here, or pretty much anything in the right lane.
Escaped.
3-5, that'd be wild. She'd go into like all Surfer builds and just be super common at that point. I'm gonna run this one for maybe like 5 to 10 more games, and if I can't somehow turn it around, then we're just gonna abandon this one. 2,500 games, yeah, 2,500 games across, and that's from Untapped. 2,500 games from all infinite, holding at that like 60%. If we wheel it back to like the ranked ladder as well, it looks like it does well there too. Like at tricking the bots and things like that. Did you see the Scream Celine deck? No, I haven't seen it. Time to cook the meta counter. At this point, we might need to cook the meta counter. All right, let's go ahead and do the Bast. Probably the Bast thing we could do. Seems like today is not your day. We're gonna turn it around. I have faith that we're gonna turn it around. Groovy, no, you're not banned. It's just Nightbot automatically removes it. I'll forward it over. This was Groovy's link that he got ban scammed on. All right, let's go ahead and drop the Athena. Two to biting. All right, next up we have the Billionaire, and they are absolutely deviously plotting our loss here. So if they got the Acid Arrow from Cloning Vats, we're cooked in this right lane. But I want to copy the... Okay, good. I want to copy the Cassandra Nova. Being able to drop that like 2 to 3 times can get really crazy really fast. So Cassandra Nova again. If they have Shadow King, we just concede the left lane, which feels bad. But it is what it is. We could also drop a Cosmo over there to protect from that. Maybe we do. We do that? Yeah, let's go ahead and do it. Just on the off chance that they do have Shadow King, I want to keep the Cassandra, keep the Athena scaling. So that's what we're going to go with. They won't be able to scale like a rocket. They won't be able to scale a Sable of their own and then pull it back in. So that's what we're going to shoot for. That's what you said. This is the top deck with 60% win rate. Yeah. So this one all across from what I looked at from all segments. So 72 rank 70 to 100 was like 62%. All infinite was like 62 to 61%. Top 50% infinite was around 59%. And all of these with really good sample sizes or data sets. And then top 10% was like 500 games, also 60. That was Shadow King on the Bishop lane. That's true. That's true, Shraz. Crazier things have been done. Like if they did a flood on the last turn, Shadow King plus everything else, like I personally run Shadow King in my Bishop bounce. So crazier things have happened. Is it likely? No, probably not. But so like a Cosmo, do we do a Cosmo, or is it like an Agent Venom Cassandra? On the last turn, we'll do the Cosmo speed to block them from doing like Hit Monkey or anything similar. What's your time zone, Inhale? I'm West Coast and I'm running out of battery. So I am Central time zone.
Iron Man.
And so, oh wow, the Iron Man, devastating. We don't win the right lane by any means. And so it's 2 a.m. for me this time. Can't trust anything these days. Man, everything is wild. So we would need a big push in the left, I think. I don't even know that Cosmo is necessary. Actually, if we do that, Mystique is just a touch bigger than the speed. Cosmo could hurt their Sage, double Cosmos. But with the Iron Man, I'm not sold that they're flooding here. Iron Man and Pim Arrow. Iron Man Pim Arrow would be 6 extra, bringing them up to 12 to 24. We would beat that line in the left, just barely. We're gonna play Mystique. Could play Mystique, and that way they can flood a little bit more. So our Mystique should be 10 power, copying the speed.
I am Iron Man.
So Iron Man, Pim Arrow. Wait. We lost by 1, 2. I'm gonna mute them, but they were very, very happy with their 8 cubes there. Have you ever raged so hard you almost broke something, but didn't because it was expensive? I feel like probably back in my Call of Duty days. Like definitely, the controller throw was something that was very, very tough to resist. Yeah, I didn't calculate in the Bishop scaling by 2, or therefore 4. Well, I'm glad the deck is doing good for everybody else. I'm gonna throw it in the trash. Yeesh, that was the worst session I think I've maybe ever had. So the first deck that we ran, we went 3 and 6 for -14. -14. The next one was 5 and 11 for -12. Or not -12. Goodness, -28 cubes. We're gonna throw both of those in the garbage. I know that Woody's deck is good. Just was not doing it for me. I think probably because it's in the state where it becomes that known counter. They know what you have up your sleeve. It's a lot harder to run unless you're running it optimally. And I feel like I definitely probably wasn't. Let's try this one instead. We're going to try a little bit of War Machine Scam. I think it's in an okay spot. It can shut down Hela. It can shut down last turn flood style stuff. And it can just put some decent big power out onto the board. Rough games tonight, butt cushion. I appreciate you guys hanging in there through through the bad and the good. We'll find our way out of it, but it's definitely been a struggle. I've spiked a couple off the floor. Oh, at the controllers? Shooter biting? Yeah. Something like Mobius Enchantress. I wanted to do something with Super Scroll because I think Super Scroll is in a pretty strong spot right now. The problem that I ended up running into, or I kept running into, was it might beat one deck, but it's not strong enough typically point-wise to match up against very many others. Let's go ahead and go skip. We have the Storm for turn number 3. When I thought I had found the funniest deck, I started to lose like crazy. Yeah. We still love being here regardless. Melphis, I appreciate it. We still remain positive, even in the face of, of absolute defeat. So we can do Storm into like maybe Nebula, maybe like a Vulture move. I guess we can always move Vulture to the right. So maybe that's the play. We go Storm, we set up like a Nebula. Maybe we go Aranya, Scarlet Spider for that 7 power power up. And then Preston on the YouTube side said love the content, love the 1 in 30 and 30 and 60 free to play. You're probably around 75 to 80 days in yourself. It's been exciting. Nice, Preston. I hope that you're enjoying it. It's definitely a like a long-term journey, but hopefully you're absolutely enjoying it. So we can go like Aranya, Vulture, Nebula. What did they snap us for? Maybe they have something that's going to change the flooded lane. I want to do Vulture as my last turn drop here. Just in case I wanted to go Spider it out. Hard to tell a snap from Ari? Yeah. It's always tough to tell. But the Hawk is not going to be huge for him by the end of the game. So I think we're in an okay spot. This turn... we can do Scarlet Spider. We could also set up a dagger, move it over, potentially pull it back with Ghost Spider. But I kind of want the activate from Scarlet Spider here. Okay, Doctor Doom is big. So they will... double rock draws, unfortunate. So if we do this, dagger, pull it over, it's guaranteed for the secondary Scarlet Spider to go here. And then dagger becomes, what, 12 over here. So 12, 15. Huge. So maybe instead... go heavy left. Hope for the best. Might have to duck a... Yeah, we might have to duck an Eliath. Let's see. With my luck, this may not be the right line. Husky Puppy with the massive raid. Hopefully the rest of your stream went well. I actually still have it pulled up, or I did. I guess I'm in mine now. I was a silent viewer, and so hopefully the rest of your stream went incredibly well. The arrow is unfortunate. That has kind of been my luck for the day. Drop to 4. But thank you for the huge raid. Those of you guys that are hopping in, hopefully you're having a fantastic night. We give Husky a huge shout out here. I ended at rank 6. Hope you're doing... Personally, I'm doing good. Cube-wise, we are hemorrhaging right now. So I started with a small Havok move package. Didn't do great. I actually switched over to Woody's list, the one that you were running, the one that's been like grabbing like 60% win rate, and I went 35% win rate with it, like a just abysmal, an abysmal rate, like probably the worst I've ever had. Yeah, it was a 5 and 11, and we had 31% win rate, negative 28 net cubes. Like it just kept being that we lost by just a touch everywhere. There were a lot of mirror matches in there, but just I wasn't able to. It's probably the way I was navigating it. I just wasn't able to grab the wins. So then I switched over to this one. We're 0-1 right now. So hopefully we're turning it around. We're hoping we're keeping the positivity alive. If not, then if we plummet rank, we plummet rank. Preston, you said for sure your content has been a lifesaver. I'm so glad that you're enjoying it. I am a little bit sad because I did lose day 61 through 100 of that series because I had a hard drive crash. But I'm glad that I have what I have out there at least. That's good. Brutal, absolutely brutal. But I know that you went for probably a lot longer than you were planning on it. And so I know that you probably hung in there as long as you could. Hopefully the stream itself was great. Whenever you have those massive raids from like Dara, the massive raid from Dexter as well, it's so hard to end. Like you don't want to end it at that point. And so hopefully it went well. Since you ended on rank 6, it sounds like, do you know what you started with? Or do you know what rank you started at for the day? Let's go ahead and play the Vulture. We do get some movement. 36. That is an incredible climb. So I started at like 230. We're at almost 500. We're turning it around. We're keeping it positive. We just have to be able to get there. So with a destroy
Hey,
deck,
welcome. It took you long enough.
Chaotic Symbiote, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the support. Very much appreciate having you here. Hopefully you're having a great one. And did you exclusively run that Woody list? If so, maybe I go back and give it another shot. But I wasn't able to make it happen. With the Storm, we could move the Vulture, go Spider it back, hit Storm into the big house. Then maybe it's Iron Fist Dagger. I think we snapped this one. Take one. We'll take the 1 cube where we can. Maybe Husky Puppy and that massive raid was the turning point in our luck that we needed to be able to come back. We're gonna climb back up into the 200s tonight. I feel it. We're gonna be live for at least another like 5 or 6 hours. We have plenty of time to turn it around. Whether it be this one or one of the other ones, we're gonna make it happen. I like this deck. So do I. This one I like. It has a lot of the cheap movement pieces. So like the Aranya, we have the Dagger, Vulture, those sorts of cards. We have the Cheese with the Storm, War Machine, Legion, which is kind of the backed up secondary line, but it's like, kind of like your auto win. But I gotta go pass out and have a great one. I'll catch you around later, Husky. Hopefully you get some good rest, some well-deserved rest, but some good ones, or some good rest nonetheless. So we lost War Machine. We do have Legion. So we could always hit Legion on 5 into Weapon X facility, because Danish always runs a Hela deck. So maybe we can make them discard the rest of their hand outside of what they were originally wanting to be able to do. It's probably like a long shot, but I think it's maybe also our best bet. So unless they have Corvus. Okay, so Aranya's gone. They lost Hela, so that's a very good start. The bad thing is we're not going to have a lot of presence on the board prior to that point. So maybe like Madam Web Dagger lets us stage and get ahead. But they also typically will go like an Odin into Gambit lane eventually. So I think maybe we stack into the Dagger lane, knowing they're very likely to play into Fogwell's Gem. Oh, I guess I guess Legion, they're not going to be completely milled, are they? That's fine. We'll take our chances. We'll take our chances. Maybe we end up getting rid of their Odin,
Coming for you.
Minions.
the Ghost Rider, which they haven't. Oh, Infinite. Infinite is unfortunate. Not what we want to see. So low power blade. Lose Giganto. We know that they have Odin. If we don't hit it here, no, we didn't hit it. Odin could potentially destroy something big of ours. And we don't have much on the board, so I feel like we're very likely to lose this one. Working late on a Saturday? JF. So I messed up my sleep schedule horrendously. And so, yeah, we're putting in some late hours. Yeah, I don't think we win this one. Like, even if we did, like... Didn't get any benefit from moving, but we could do it just because. Maybe we don't rip it back. Maybe it's like this, and we just support the left lane. Hope that they don't go big here. Odin, right?
Are ye worthy?
So our Legion's gone, but we win mid with the 2-power Iron Fist. Is the 5 in the left enough? Might be. Oh, what an ugly win. But it's the win that we needed.
Victory.
We needed to catch a break. And it feels like maybe we're finally going to turn it around. Running something that's a little bit less like all over the place, I'm usually able to do a little bit better with. They won't have a ton of cards to dagger though. Yeah. Not a ton of cards, but they also don't have a lot of their big plays. So they lost Giganto. They could have, I guess, had maybe Magneto. But they did lose a lot of the big pieces. And so, yeah, my sleep schedule got all like off kilter from working that first overnight or streaming that first overnight. Wait, is Jeff a superhero? Wait, like Jeff the baby land shark? Danish, good game. I'm so glad we finally flipped one against you. But it took a lot of luck to be able to make it happen. Another night of falling asleep to the sweet, sweet voice of my favorite streamer, Pagan on the YouTube side. Hopefully you have a nice, wonderful dreams whenever you get there. All right, I had to mute the Billionaire earlier. He was very happy about a win that he grabbed against us. I had Magneto, but Odin was funnier. Yeah, I was thinking that the Magneto was the biggest body that you had. But I figured you would go Odin onto the Gambit to see what you would hit. That was the kind of gamble that I had in my head that I thought you'd play. So Miniaturized Lab is really tough for our movement pieces. Because we have Iron Fist, we could go Vulture next turn, but it has nowhere to move. The Iron Fist doesn't do it, the Aranya doesn't do it, so I'm just going to skip here. And then Ace said, holy smokes, you're doing this full time? Be sure to take breaks before you burn out. He said, while abusing my gambler's complex. Well, Danish, running the very interesting version of the deck that you run, I feel like you lean into those like coin flips, which is, there's nothing wrong with it. But it makes the Hella games vary, which I do enjoy. And so I was hoping you went with the Odin onto the Gambit. And Ace, I will take some breaks periodically. But what I wanted to do or focus on for this set of drops, especially since we just hit our full-time sub goal, I wanted to, I made the commitment to go live every single day in October to kind of celebrate making that transition. I will do some shorter streams most weekends, but with this one being the first launch of drops and being able to do numbers that we just typically like don't have in our wheelhouse, I definitely wanted to do and push as much as I possibly could. So I think we go. I'm actually gonna go Nebula Scarlet Spider, and for the Scarlet Spider, we're gonna go Aranya into it. It'll move it over to the right, and then we have the extra 7 power body plus the Nebula that can potentially scale. And I'll leave Green Goblin where he's at.
Hey, welcome. It took you long enough.
I don't even poop every day. I feel. Oh no. Oh no, that's the Iron Fist, right? Okay. I thought I messed up the Nebula in the Aranya, which would kind of be how my night has been going. And then Arclight 93. Thank you so much for the Prime sub and the support. That pushes us up to 6 for the day. Very much appreciate it. And then Lynn Sanity said, congratulations on reaching your goal and starting your new journey. I hope it's one of a lot of success and excitement for you and your family. Thank you so much. I am very nervous about it, but also very, very excited. So let's go ahead and move the dagger over. Let's throw Legion over to the left. Let's expand the Scarlet Spider. Let's boomer snap them, or maybe they don't know it's a boomer snap, into ending this one with the Legion scam. It always feels bad whenever you get Legion scammed. It feels great to be able to perform a Legion scam. So let's see if they'll stick around for the 4-cuber here. So we actually exceeded the goal by quite a bit. I was able to barter her down to 1,000, and then we actually reached the original goal. They have a Secret Zola. Would Secret Zola save them? Or what, onto like the magic? Pilk, don't put that in the air. Pagan, you said, TLSG, is it more beneficial to you monetarily for me to watch on YouTube or Twitch? That is more lively on Twitch. So it's more beneficial on Twitch. Because that is what the... Well, that is a 0 power Hobgoblin, which is unfortunate. It's more beneficial on Twitch because that's what like potential sponsors for streams use, is the concurrent viewership average from Twitch to determine those rates. So yeah, we definitely take those. That is a 4-cube major turnaround. I told you, Husky Puppies with that big raid was our good luck card. And it flipped our luck. We're gonna be able to just massively climb right back to where we started. You said this deck got me to Infinite yesterday, aside from Scarlet. It's one that I think is in a decent. It's in an okay spot. Like you can usually tell when you're gonna lose, retreat for low cubes, and then go heavy onto the ones where you have a chance. Have you tried the Eliath version? Oh, I haven't. I haven't lost cause. What's the variation for the Eliath line on it? Because I'm always down for a good Eliath. But it looks like it is time for a quick set of ads. And then Nova Hirosawa said, "Are you from Europe?" No, I'm from the United States. Right now it's actually 2 a.m. for me my time, so some degenerate hours. And I'm gonna repaste Lost Cause. Don't worry about it saying warning. You didn't get an actual warning. It's just Nightbot being sassy. I'm gonna repost the link that you provided. So this is the Eliath version. I had someone get super scared that they got an actual warning. And so that one runs the Human Torch, which this one dropped in favor of... Ooh, so it doesn't run Infinite. So it drops Infinite. It adds a Cosmo. Drops Scarlet, which is fair. Very fair. Drops Scarlet for the Cosmo. It drops Nebula for the Human Torch. Might be worth a shot. Have we become a full-time night shifter? For now. One, the numbers have been just wild. But my sleep schedule's all messed up. Centered more in on the move package. Yeah. So those games that you don't get any kind of like scam stuff or like the War Machine, it's not as big of an issue because you can still get a lot of power going. And so I kind of like the idea. I've always been kind of afraid of the Madam Web Cosmo line because as an opponent that's facing it, it's terrifying not knowing exactly what they're going to be doing. We shall sleep when we die. Zook, we have all the time in the world until we don't have any time left. I might as well use it doing something that I enjoy. We're gonna run to that quick set of ads and then jump back into a few more games. And see, I'm gonna keep with this one for now, and then we may pivot to the movement Legion version a little bit later. Sizer climbed almost 400 SP 2 days ago. It was crazy with the Alliath list. Yeah, it's one that's super potent. It has a lot of potential. We are gonna start the quick set of ads. I know I said it a couple times, but for real now we are, and then I'll jump into a game in about a minute, so that anyone that doesn't have a sub doesn't miss anything major. And then Pilk, I think you headed out. Have you tried Scream? I tried Scream an excessive amount. She's okay, but I feel like the Disrupt move deck a lot of times ends up feeling a bit lackluster. Like you can go on some good runs, but there's also some times where you get some droughts. Like if you don't get the Scream, if you don't get, like, if you're going the Kingpin line, if you don't get the Kingpin. And I've also tried like the Kingpin or the Scream Clutter, which I think is a decent one as well. But it kind of falls sometimes to like the Kitty Pride stuff that we're seeing a lot of. I really enjoy Scream, so I really want to like her. I just haven't been able to get it to consistently feel great. So next up we have Vosh. They start with Ebony Maw into Space Throne, so they're going to have a War Machine at some point. Let's go Madam Web. We could potentially storm, I guess, either one of them. Next week, when more people are trying Namora, Scream is going to be so strong. Wait, do you think people are going to try Misery with Namora? Oh, or is Namora in the caches? Scream's effect is strong. The supporting cards are mid. Yeah. Yep. I've said it a couple of times, but it feels like she is it almost feels like she is an S tier card stuck in a like C tier archetype. I don't really care for double Sunspot. Becomes pretty tough to beat. I think I'm just going to storm the left lane so that we open up the possibility for multiple cards to go over there. I think Scream is like Ajax, a good collection that you don't have to build around. So you just do like a 2-piece combo, Groovy? So I mean, a double Iron Fist to a double dagger move feels good. We could also do the double buffed up dagger and like wait until a little bit later. So maybe we just do Nebula for now. They actually just need Hazmat. Yeah, you need a couple of additional supporting cards, I think. But do you think Misery will be good? I'm a little bit nervous about Misery. Misery feels like a card that would potentially be good, but it could also end up being almost completely worthless. Like, it could be really tough to build around because it's a very unique ability. I think there will be at least like 1 to 2 homes where she's really solid. But I don't know that she'll have like a lot of flexibility. I think she'll have a really niche home where she's able to perform. But she could also end up like Grandmaster, where there's a lot of hype and then it ends up being just okay in like in actuality. Arrow? Are you saying for me to watch out for Arrow? So if we do Legion, since they have War Machine down, they could potentially have the Legion here and change everything into Flooded. But if not, we're going to take away the Flood location on the left, open it back up. Mobius is unfortunate. So, full Vulture move. Iron Fist, Dagger moves here. We get a duplicate somewhere. His left lane is still relatively weak, though. They go, what? An Infinite? It's only a singular Infinite. Oh, never mind. I mean, this isn't the duplicate ones anymore. I don't think this ever wins. Yeah, they have the free raft resource as well. And then we don't get our free one from Mobius. So I'm going to give them this one. Love the control Madam Web package with Storm War Machine Legion. I'm going to play this to Infinite when I'm done with my my dailies. Ace. Hopefully it does well for you. It's one that I think is in an okay spot. A lot of decks are really relying on like that greedy turn 6 play, so you can really punish that. But we're also in a state where not a lot of decks are just like truly dominant. A lot of them are good and kind of frustrating to play against consistently, but we do have at least a decent variety of decks that are able to grab wins. Vosh, she said we gotta stop meeting this way. We do indeed, Vosh. Yeah, I couldn't do anything against you at that point, but we tried the best. The Mobius was huge. The Mobius on that turn, taking away our free raft resource, massive. At that point, I couldn't do anything. So good game as always. Arsham is such a gamble. Arsham, I feel like, is coming back in popularity, but it is kind of a gambly thing. And so I think the biggest strength of Arsham is that the opponent doesn't really know exactly what's in your wheelhouse that's capable. And so with that, you can get some surprise, like big cube equity. I was going to snap before Mobius, but thought you'd leave. Yeah, I probably would have left. But once it came down, there was no staying. All right, I'm gonna snap into it because we do have Madam Web. We're gonna be able to like Vulture, set up an Aranya. We have the Iron Fist Ghost Spider for some big movement. Porcupine also runs a more heavy movement deck that looks to utilize like Cosmo, Eliath to kind of have those mind game components and be able to stop the opponent from doing those big plays. And so a little bit scary, very much a formidable deck that they're running. But with the right draws, we should be able to take it. And Cynic Bosch said, "That's not me." It's a variant. Tinker's Workshop. If we could get War Machine, beautiful. Legion, not so much at this point. But we either Vulture, use the Ghost Spider to move it, or we just set up a Vulture, then do like an Aranya setup. We can move one of our cards over to the right. We can also move out of the Madam Web lane. And if that's the case, I think we do the Aranya last or first, so that Vulture's last. We can use Ghost Spider to pull it back over. He said, "Wait, no, Bosh. Identity crisis. Which one is which?" All right, so it's a Fiend. Wait, are they running a Phoenix Force deck? The only explanation for the Venom. Ooh, that's scary. Yeah, I'm assuming they have it. Oof, that's rough. So the Human Torch gets really big, really fast. They could potentially have Living Tribunal. And it doubles up immediately to 18 power. Living Tribunal, maybe an Arnhem Zola. With us not seeing War Machine, I haven't seen War Machine since we started playing this. With us not seeing War Machine, it becomes a very quick retreat. But I think when we snapped, we had a pretty decent line, a pretty decent run up. And just unfortunately, it didn't fall the way we needed it to. Husky Grandmas. Husky Grandmas, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a fantastic night or day so far, depending on what time zone you're in. But I'm glad you're able to jump in and join us. Sorry it took me so long to see your message, but glad that you're here. All right, so that one was unfortunate. The draw was pretty poor. Actually, this one we can continue making some progress. It's looking pretty scarce that we're gonna actually reach it this time. We're still a good chunk away, but I'm trying with what I can. We're at 10k, and then Wheaton Law, welcome in. I was just thinking, I haven't had a good timeout in a while. When then Wheaton Law shows up. We'll see you again in a couple minutes, Wheaton. You have some time to think about what you've done. All right, next up we have BFZ. First location, Tinkerer's Workshop. We have the Dagger. We have the War Machine Legion line. So a scam is going to be scam likely. Skip on turn 1, even though we have 2 energy. Okay, so Scream, a little bit scary with all of the movement stuff that we want to do. So maybe we look to do multiple moves on the same turn. Throw Aranya down. Ooh, Kingpin's scary, because if they have a Polaris, they pull the Aranya over. And then Kiss Shot, Ace Rolla, 18. Thank you so much for the resub with your Prime membership. For the second month, you said, nah, I'd win? Wait, what would you win, Kiss? So wait, there's a 2K redeem to tell you to snap? Vosh, there absolutely is. Use with discretion, but there is indeed. So Kiln is beautiful. We don't have the Storm, but we do have this and this. So only concern or question is how much do we really try to develop early? With the Dagger, I'm not sure that we push much more or really anything, because Dagger's not going to scale much. He'd win. His shot definitely would win though. I mean, you can't argue the facts. So do they have a Stegron?
Snap.
Go ahead and snap it. War Machine into Legion is going to be really tough for them to have enough on the board. And then we just have a free-for-all last turn. So even though we didn't get the Storm, we got very lucky with the location. And then Ekem with the Hydrate Reminder. I appreciate you. Juggernaut comes down, but no such luck. We do have the War Machine. We have the Legion Scam. Then we have the free last turn. So an arrow, yeah. Arrow pulling the War Machine over is fine. The mid lane is going to be only 3. See a retreat come down very, very soon, I'm sure. We can go with a double move on Dagger, or just something like this, that we're not triggering any of the movement pieces. This. We'll stack here. We win right. We win mid. Wait, the Jeff? That's why I played a little bit heavier there, just in case of the Jeff. But it surprised me that they played it and stayed. Whew. I'm glad that we stacked all there. I knew that the Jeff was not enough in Kiln to be able to bring it up to that point. And so we stacked what we could here. I'm absolutely glad that we did. What a crazy stay for the 4 from BFZ. I'm glad for it. We will take it. We'll jump over into the next one. We're on the upward. We're on the upward climb now. We started off super rough. Husky Puppies raided us with that massive, generous raid, and then all of our luck turned around immediately. Like it was an instant too. Next up, we have the Hitmonkey himself. Tinkerer's Workshop. We have War Machine, so Infinite is within line for us. So we'll probably want to do some of our movement stuff early. And then chain smoking chimp on the YouTube side said you're really grinding. How close are you to the goal? We actually exceeded the goal. We exceeded the goal a couple of days ago. So actually the 30th. So around a week ago is when we hit the goal. And so I've put in my notice. We are working on that exit strategy, and I'll be switching over into full time very, very soon. It was quite literally a moving war. It was indeed, Pack Runner. And then Dust Call said, let's go late night stream. What up, fellow night owls? Welcome in, Dust Call. Hopefully you're having a great day so far. We can get the scam with the Limbo, rip that away, depending on what they drop. So Agent Venom Psylocke is interesting here. We don't have anything that benefits moving, so I'm going to probably skip, do War Machine. War Machine will be the moving war very soon after. And so we can't scam them away from like being able to play at all because of the War Machine, but we might be able to rip away Limbo with the Legion, and that'd be surprising enough. All right, let's go ahead and push War Machine into mid. And then Mordecai said the beard is coming back strong. I'm blessed and cursed with facial hair that does grow pretty quickly. So it'll be here before. It'll be here and in full effect before you know it. So I think we Nebula. Maybe it's Nebula Scarlet Spider. Next turn, we can do either Legion Ghost Spider. We can do Aranya Legion, depending on what we need. All right, so the Blue Marvel is scary, but they're going to be expecting this last turn play here, I think. So maybe we can use that as a way to scam them away. Might also end in a loss. We could activate the Scarlet Spider and move him over to the left. Maybe it stacks up the 5 and the 5. Then just giving them the right lane. Face off in the left. All right, so they assumed that we were gonna rip it away. I assume. Big Patriot coming down, yeah. So we're not gonna win anywhere, unfortunately. Oh, we do win mid, but that's the only one. And the posture check from Mr. Usun. I appreciate the reminder. We did just lose the 4-cuber. Unfortunate. I'm sure that when they saw War Machine, they were familiar with Legion being a pretty real possibility. Mordecai, you said, I know you shaved it because of your job, but I'm curious to know what your wife prefers. She prefers it pretty lengthy. Like, she likes it scruffy. I think to the point where it was getting at, I felt a little bit like it was a little bit too long. It just needed some good maintenance. But she does like it longer, so I'll probably have it longer, at least for a bit. How are your stats with the deck? I love your previous version. What was the previous version, JF? But my stats with the deck are, I haven't played a whole lot, and with the reminder in mind that the other two decks that I played, I only got like a 30% win rate. We were hemorrhaging. This one we're only 8 games in. We're around a 60% win rate with it. Do you have any early thoughts on Scorn? I feel like Scorn is... I want Scorn to be good, but I'm not sure if it fits into like that normal discard. I'm not sure if it like improves that normal discard package. So I'm a little bit hesitant on Scorn. I think it makes a pretty fun play line possible of like a machine gun discard, something like that uses Wong and just looks to like rapidly get rid of your cards. Maybe used in unison with like a Dakin could be pretty good as well. But regular discard, I'm not sure. It's only going to get discarded like what, once or twice. So I'm not sure how big of an impact or splash it would make on that. And then Ook gonna hit the gym. Hope to find you here. You all here once I return. I'll definitely be here. We're gonna be going live for. We're gonna be live for quite a bit longer. So we could do the dagger, but dagger's pretty iffy. I think I might switch to the more move heavy version actually. Because with this one, a lot of times the movement pieces are dagger. We don't really want to do dagger early, and so then we're just stuck kind of skipping through a lot of the early game. Zombie Lemon said, what is sleep? Hi, TLSG just got off work. Welcome in, Zombie Lemon. Hopefully you had a good shift. Hopefully everything went well. And we're glad to have you here. So it moves it to the right. We could do it here. Get the 7 power Scarlet Spider. They have the Wiccan. Nebula on left has just gets to slowly scale for most of the game here. So with Wiccan, with Madam Web, they have pretty big benefit. We could now do like War Machine Ghost Spider. Guarantee that Scarlet Spider goes left if we do that. Then we do have the Infinite to drop on the final turn.
Wind, aid my hand.
We stole our Storm, which is fine. And Sentry. Interesting. So I'm assuming they have either a Cersei or an Annihilus. This lane's not set in stone, but it's also not... An extra 7 to the left doesn't do a whole lot for us unless we get lucky with like a War Machine move. Could also look to do War Machine, Iron Fist, Dagger moves here. It's an extra 12, but that's not going to be enough. That would give us like the 7 here. 12, 14, 16. Yeah, it's not going to be enough. We see his alliance.
Escaped.
This one. Oh, War Machine shenanigans. How's it working? This version didn't work, but a version was shared earlier that I think I'm gonna try. It leans heavier into like the movement piece, and then just has a little bit of a flare backup for the scam. I'm gonna pull it back up real fast. Because this one can grab wins, it just doesn't feel like it's doing it consistently enough for me. Oh, you said it's my friend? He's a streamer too? Nice. Well, he absolutely destroyed us there. Let me see who he said. I think he said Sizer climbed like 400 SP with it. This version? Yeah, Sizer. Then Void Gulper, you said, is it dumb to buy the season pass just because of Agent Venom's Pandart variant? Not at all. The Pandart variant is a sleek one. They did really good with the variants this season. Very, very good. The White Hot Room, we do get Storm, War Machine. Get the Storm, War Machine, Legion shenanigans going. And if not, maybe the Alliath, we can use that to hit the maybe we can use that to hit the Hela. That comes back down. Do you have any early thoughts on Scorn? I'm not sure if that just came through on the YouTube side or if I've answered that one before, but I feel like my gut tells me Scorn won't have a huge impact on like traditional discard. But where I think Scorn could be potentially pretty fun
Aid my hand.
would be in like some decks that are looking to do like rapid discard. So something that runs a Wong might get some decent usage out of Scorn. But I think of course we'll see. So Corvus, what does Corvus discard for him? Wait, Danish is ranked 32 with this deck. And I've never seen anyone run like his version. His version is super unique. But I think it requires a much more like a much heavier thought process to navigate well. So I'm gonna go War Machine. There's a chance that they have what? Gambit? Blink. Okay, Blink is big. Goes into the Infinite. Ordinary Snap. TLSG finally found you in rank. Kaichu, I've been streaming in TikTok, by the way. Congratulations. How is the TikTok side of things going? Always something that I have considered, but I haven't really been able to build up a big enough like viewership on TikTok. We win this lane, I think. Okay, hold on. Before the Cosmo, I think we do Iron Fist, Human Torch pulls over here, Ghost Spider to pull. No, we can't do all of them. In that case, it's just Iron Fist, Human Torch, Cosmo. And if it's only moving once, no, we need the Cosmo down. And so by being able to do Cosmo here, as long as we have priority going to this last turn, we can guarantee an Alliath hitting a potential Hela in the right lane. No, we can't. Never mind. What is with the Legion? Said I'm so happy. Can I put you in my content? Absolutely, Ordinary. We do have priority, but it comes down to like a gut read of where do they position their Hela. If they Hela, they may just do like Magneto. Maybe it's like, I don't know, Odin onto the Blink. Maybe. We might be able to hold it down. Oh, no. No. Unfortunate. Just the big body stuff instead. He actually could have got a casserole. Blade mid took it from us. All right, next up we have Wonderman. First location, Mount Vesuvius. We get Aranya down. We have the Storm line. They have an Ebony Maw, so maybe I'm assuming it is a War Machine mirror, or they at least have a War Machine in line. Any reason why Iron Fist is not upgraded? Not particularly. He probably should get upgraded, but it just hasn't so far. So with Ebony Maw, we don't have our War Machine. War Machine has been ducking us pretty heavily. Unless we drew it next turn, which I'm not sure would even save us. If we do Storm on 4, we can always Legion on 5. So I'm thinking we go like Orania, Human Torch this turn. New to snap? No, you're okay. It wasn't an awful question at all. If I haven't upgraded them all at all, it definitely was just a mistake then. We could either go with the Storm and try and get cheeky with the follow-up Legion. Storm, Legion, Hope, Necrotia is enough with the Human Torch to win. We could also go something a little bit safer with like Madam Web Dagger, which I think is probably what we should go with.
Snap.
So that we can move and elevate our cards. So Flame, oh, I missed the ads. I missed delaying the ads. I apologize. There's going to be ads that run mid-game. I try not to let that happen. But there's some times where I get distracted and I miss it. Yeah, Punisher's an interesting choice. With that and Ebony Maw, I'm thinking it's low collection level. So War Machine coming in now. We could do negative on all the stuff. We could do randomness with Legion in the Black Vortex. It's kind of a fun line. I don't know if it's a good line, but I think it's fun nonetheless. Play faster. Acely, I apologize. Oh, I'd like to try to beat the ads? Yeah. Let there be chaos. We lean into the chaos. Is Orania worth 6k? Probably not. Probably not. He's upgraded. At least to an orange border. I just don't have a different background on him. I haven't split him enough times to get a cool border on him. I don't want to push the War Machine. I guess we can do that. War Machine pushes over into mid, which is where we wanted it at. And we move Dagger to scale just in case. True boss battle, the ads, yeah.
We are the future.
And that slides over into mid. I don't think there's anything that they can do. I feel bad because they're a low collection level player. But I also needed to recover my... my cubes. Oh my. He did not recover my cubes. I don't feel bad anymore. I mean, I still feel bad. Just for a different reason. I still feel bad. It's just for a different reason, for sure. Oof. They deserved those. They earned them. When I said let there be chaos, we truly brought in chaos. Oof. He needs to stop plummeting cubes. Prediction started? Angel, does that mean you're here? Will we win the next game? To be fair, can I vote? I feel like normally I don't vote or I wouldn't vote no. But with the run we've been having, would have lost even without Ultron. Yeah, silent. The claw pushing extra power over there was more than I was expecting. I mean, why not Eliath? They had Ebony Maw in a lane. Probably would have been the closer play. Especially with the lower collection level, they probably play claw. You're right. You're right. Fair enough. Went from low collection level bowling to pumping. Yeah, very quickly too. Like it was a matter of like a second. All right, we have the last couple of seconds. You guys are super super positive. We have 72% said that we're gonna win this next round. and only 28% said no. So let's see. Okay, bar with no name. Interesting one. Not bad. Do get Storm. I like predictions. Give me a way to use my points. Yeah. Yeah, and I think Angel is probably the one that ran that one. Maybe may have popped in. So Bifrost pushing the cards to the right. Felicity, welcome in. How's it going? How are you finding the meta? Just skip until Legion? That maybe Cable took it? Yeah, Cable is gonna take shift over in until Legion. Gotcha. Yeah, they may have taken it. And if so, it becomes scarier. Kaichu, by the way, how's Clarice doing? She's doing great. All three of the dogs are absolutely loving the new house. Oh, they took War Machine. Okay. We need Legion. Legion is what we're waiting for. Like an Iron Fist. Human Torch move. Ghost Spider pull. Agent Aranya. Yeah, we're just praying for Legion at this point, which does not feel great from a like competitive card game standpoint. I've used some of your decks in the past and they've been great. Thank you so much, Felicity. We've been on the struggle bus tonight, and so I'm to the point where I'm borrowing decks from other people to see if maybe we can turn it around. They're gonna Legion scam you with your own Legion. Ooh, a beautiful Legion line for us. Go ahead and skip. Maybe we play Dagger so that they don't think anything strange. I don't know. Dagger's not going to be an issue. And then we're just going to Legion into mid. Scary. Skip to fake Infinite. Could have. But we're gonna grab a couple of cubes with the Legion scam. I think. Man, I thought the last game was a surefire too, and then we lost. So maybe I don't count my points before they happen. King Grapefruit said, "Oh man, my points." No. Oh, we'll take the 8 cubes. Husky Puppy, what are you doing awake? I thought you were going in to take a nap. Take the 8 cubes. You're eating chicken? Sounds good, actually. So I'm glad that you're spinning the. Said I'll pass out soon, but I'm here for now. I appreciate it, Husky. We needed your good luck. So when you raided, we turned it around. We were doing good, and then it kind of went south again. So then we hemorrhaged a few big ones. So it's good to turn it around. I'd hate to lose to Legion bar with no name. Yeah, and especially for an 8-cuber, that stings. Like if that happens, I'm probably done for the night. We put the phone down and we do something else. Pilk and Jor, you said TLSG, asking what someone else is doing awake. That's true. But Husky said he was going to pass out like an hour ago. And then here he is popping in. And then Reynolds with the Snap Redemption. Absolutely. The semi-low collection level player. So maybe we can do the prediction pay out. I'm not sure how to pay it out. I think it should have, though. If you like validated the winner. Me? No, I couldn't vote. I couldn't vote. I was gonna vote no though, and so I would have been one of the naysayers. So destroy deck. We have the Cosmo to try to block them. Eliath could potentially block them as well. It's like a free win. Did you win the game? Oh yeah, we won the game. We won last game. We did a Legion scam to steal it away. Looks like a free win. Reynolds. We don't have our movement or our other moving pieces yet though. So I do want to save the Cosmo. I also think we need to get some stuff on the board. What did they eat? Might be Phoenix Force. It was like a Nova. A Nova Deadpool.
What a game!
Now I just have too many points. Zombie Lemon, too many points. You don't know what to do with it. Yeah, pure destroy. Like a Human Torch move. We could also save and go super heavy into Elysium. I'm not sure if that would be worthwhile. No, they probably have Killmonger. I'm not going to drop Human Torch. We're just going to pass. Wait till they Killmonger? Yeah.
Enough said.
But they're able to bump up an ornament, or a null. They're able to pump up or discount the death. All very, very scary. I think the only thing we stage next turn might be the Aranya. Then we just explode the power from there. So that should be all three of their destroy
Enough said, bub.
reasons or ways except for Killmonger.
What a game!
Zola? Yeah. It's a 3-cost Alaya. I don't think we ever get it to come down, but 3-cost Alaya nonetheless. I think we push the Aranya, play the Aranya. We can activate the move next turn and then hold. That way we can like double scale a dagger. Might be able to steal a lane with that. Although their null is going to be pretty big. Buster onto the Venom. Deadpool. Wow. Zola on 5. So it's going to be a big...
I definitely
No cards in
changed my
hand. I guess
underwear.
the Deadpool. Good 50-50 for him with the Arnim Zola. Not hitting the Wolverine. Leave right now. So it's 16 power and then whatever they top decked this turn. Could be death, could be null. You only get a double movement going. Like Iron Fist. Dagger. Yeah, never does it. Husky Puppy leave, yeah. Yeah, no, they absolutely hit everything they needed to hit. Even if they didn't draw like a good card for that last one. Could have been death, could have been null. Would have been a couple of the other pieces. Even if they didn't have a big one there, they had a 16 power Deadpool. All right, let me run one more of these. If it doesn't pan out, if we don't get the good stuff going, feels like a lot of times our early game is too clunky with this kind of scam shell instead of it working kind of in unison like I would like. I think it leans maybe too heavily onto the Madam Web, which we haven't been finding. I think instead I don't know. I was thinking about doing Agent Venom Destroy. I'm not sure that we ever want to do that. I feel like the scam shell just doesn't work right now. Yeah, but in my defense, we tried Woody's deck and it didn't work for me either. And so I think it's just unfortunate. So we can actually lock the game down on turn 4 with the Legion. But we would need to move a couple of cards first. So maybe it's Human Torch or like a Cosmo mid. We look to get hopefully something or some kind of move next turn. So I had a version, Ace, that I was running the Infinite in, and it was using a little bit less into the movement line, so it didn't have Human Torch.
Snap.
We may have to pivot away from the Legion, but blocking a Wong, I think, is is worth it. Especially if they got like a double up Wong. No, the big blob is unfortunate. And then we do get War Machine, so we can play into the kill location even after the fact. That's an unfortunate blob. It was gonna be huge, but it ended up being nothing. We love to see it. And get wrecked, Arsham. Indeed, get wrecked. It's a Lady Deathstrike, but it can't go off. Able to steal one of our cards. And Madam Web is beautiful here. We could use it to make them not sure if we're going to move the Cosmo or not. I think if we do this, we probably move the dagger left and then just throw like a big body into mid. Well, it was a second blob. So they were going to try to eat very, very well. So if we move the dagger, does Legion mid win? Or this becomes what? 8 power? 8 power plus the 7. Doesn't beat the 17 there. Just play Vulture left? Yeah. Yeah, we don't have to move the dagger left, but it's 0 power, so it's not doing anything for us here. So, like, we can play the dagger, but it's not a whole lot of anything. I think we unfortunately lose that one. The blob is too big. They do only have 3 cards in hand, but the chance of them being able to go more than 7 is very, very good. We should have, I guess I don't know.
Escaped.
Maybe we should have scammed it with the Legion instead of the Cosmo, but I thought we'd be able to block something big with the Wong. I wasn't Wong. But in the end, it wasn't the right call. So what's the next sub goal? I feel like you could only use the momentum for here. I don't know. I feel like we need to come up with something like at 1400 we do whatever it is, at 1600 something else. But I don't have anything cooked up just yet. Let's see, Wiccan Ajax is decent.
Hey, welcome. It took you long enough.
Give this one a shot again. We're gonna try Woody's deck one more time. I deleted it earlier because I did so badly with it. But we were also running into like almost nothing but mirror matches at that point in time. So then I was losing on the mirrors. Let's see if it'll serve well for us this time. The first time I only had like a 40% win rate. Roju8181, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the support. That pushes us to 7 for the day, up to 1307 sub points. Let's play Arsham. No, I don't enjoy Arsham. He's like, not that I have an issue playing against him, but it's just not a deck that I enjoy running. Have you tried Scar today? Scar is in, like, what version of Scar? Like the kind of thing that Darrow was running last night with Scar, Namora stuff. Scar, Namora, Scarlet Spider stuff. I actually haven't seen a single clutter deck tonight. A lot of Arsham. No clutter. Let's go Agent Venom. They do have Quinjet, so they're going to be able to discount all of the stuff that they play here. They get a copy of our Claw. Arsham is peak Marvel Snap. Arsham is Marvel Snap for sure. But it's, I don't know. I don't have an issue with anyone that does run it. Clutter stopped when people got bored of Hela. Yeah, that's probably true. Go Bast Cosmos so they won't reveal anymore. Play Hela instead. I mean, I wouldn't have anything against running Dinish's version. Like he's cooked me enough times with it that I think it's definitely an interesting idea. So the claws here, they could do another claw over here. Order so you can Fast second Cosmo. It wouldn't. It would both be 3 power.
Opponent.
So the second Cosmo, Fast would just set it to itself. We really don't have a fantastic power line. Unless we got lucky with like an Iron Man, and even then, it's kind of questionable. Gotta run? I think we gotta run. Or do you gotta run? Husky, you may have finished your chicken and we're jumping out. But I think we don't have a strong enough line here. We're gonna jump out again. Oh, I'm messing you up again? Yeah. Yeah. I'm staying. Got a bit more in me. You're waiting for the redemption arc. It has to be around the corner. As long as we don't get like tilted, as long as we remain level-headed, it'll eventually turn around. But it's been a drought for sure. What does speed do again? So speed is an ongoing card. It's +1 power for each turn in which you spent all of your energy. And so with this deck, we typically curve our cards and use our energy very efficiently. And so speed usually ends up being like a 9 power resource. Like 8 to 9 power. And so for a 3 cost, it's also a decent backup line since it's ongoing for Mystique if we don't have something better there. We do have the Mystique this time around. Andronova is decent. I think we snap into this. If they don't have Shang-Chi, which I've been seeing a little bit less Shang-Chi, Iron Man is great in Monster Island lane. An eventual Claw might give us a way to compete for Death's Domain. Cage is great for him, though. Not the Bast for us. It's great for them. We would mess up Mystique if we did Bast. It's not... I don't know if that's awful. Crave Mega said, cool, never thought I'd catch a 3 a.m. TLSG stream. Crazier things have been done, for sure. So we could get rid of our Bast. We could do Iron Man to the right. We'll set it to the 3 power. If we draw a Claw, we'll have to do like a follow-up Claw anyways. Because winning Necrotia is very, very tough. Regardless of if Dina scales, regardless of what we end up playing over there. Go ahead and go Iron Man. Then Sable in the left is decent. I guess we could... So we could do something like Cosmo Sable so that Dina does scale. Or even Sable Cosmo in case we need Mystique. Just man? Yeah. But I think we struggle to win left after that for next turn. And pray we draw. Well, the 1 out of 4. That's our hope. I guess speed wouldn't be awful. Speed Mystique might be able to be a thing. Or trust in Husky Puppies, and it always ends up being the Claw. It's just easy game, just be lucky. It's the best strategy we could go for. Did I see what was wrong earlier? Husky wasn't here? Indeed. He's the good luck charm for our stream. Skittish Kid, you said had the fastest climb to infinite due to the Sarah Onslaught deck with Blink you were playing the other day. That and my Chaos Zoo with Scarlet Witch. Sable left. We're not gonna win left. We never compete for the left lane or can win the left lane. So I think Sable right, just in case they like hit us with a monster or did something pretty high value over there. I think it makes more sense over here. But we will grab the 4 cubes. We just need another handful of those and we're right back in it. So you might have been having a drought, but you're helping others hit infinite. And that deck, the Sarah, like Super Sarah Miracle, if the opponent is either unaware of the deck or they don't have a counter to like stop what it wants to do, it is a wildly effective wild deck. And so I'm glad that it was doing well. I'm glad that it was doing well for you. Look out for the like movement stuff or the rogue stuff still in your ongoings as you kind of get a little bit further up. It also doesn't do great into Clog, which I've seen less Clog today. But I'm glad that you got infinite. Congratulations. You still have a lot of season left, so now you can just kind of sit back and enjoy the season, enjoy the gameplay instead of the need to climb. Have you tried She Not High Evo? I ran it and got to infinite today quite easily. So in the past I have run it. Right now it kind of suffers from like not feeling like it has enough to be able to compete with the other stuff that we're seeing a lot of. Like I think it's still a decent deck. It just kind of gets power crept out from stuff that like pumps a lot of consistent power very frequently. But hopefully, I mean, it worked for you on the climb to infinite. Hopefully, it continues working like post infinite too. And if so, absolutely abuse it. And even better if you do enjoy the deck. I was just thinking you were adding 13. Oh, but that's why you're better. I wouldn't say that I'm better than you. Honestly, it's probably just that I've put in more time than you. Like I've been fortunate enough to be able to play the game like a ridiculous amount. So I think anyone else in those same kind of shoes would probably be in a similar situation. So Iron Man, great in Weir Island. Also Cassandra Nova, huge for us. Let's go with a... Just in case they have any kind of clutter, I'm going to kind of keep one extra spot open over here, but let's go with Kitty Pryde. And we'll do an early Cassandra Nova. I think we snap on it. Worst case scenario, this gets Shang-Chi'd or Shadow King'd. We have the Iron Man lane pretty heavily locked in. Maybe we eventually get like a Mystique lean in as well. Why not both right? I think we're going to be able to easily win Weir Island with the scaling and Iron Man. And so we might as well pressure one of the other lanes. So I don't necessarily think Cassandra Nova needs to get any bigger. She's going to be 18 power, so she's already a target. And so if they have a Shadow King, at least now, they'll have to do like a Shang-Chi Shadow King here instead. So Agent Venom, I think we go ahead and throw the Iron Man just in case we draw Mystique. It's a 1 out of 2, 50-50 shot to be able to draw the Mystique, which gives us a huge surge of flexibility for the last turn. I'm missing Sable, so I slot in Nico. Yeah, I think Nico is probably a very decent sub. Being able to get potentially a good spell, either get like a copy of Fina or some other things. Should I sub speed with? I'd say another good value 3 cost. Maybe Rogue if you're seeing a lot of ongoing stuff. Rogue might be decent. Ooh, Nico instead of speed to like drop down the curve.
Iron Man.
I would take Huskies that ran this one and is currently sitting at 6 on the ladder. I would take his advice on it. I was thinking like if you're seeing a lot of mirror matches, if you're seeing a lot of ongoing, you might be able to fit like a Rogue steal. Yeah, Rogue or Red Guardian for like that counter piece, but Nico might be easier for like a large array of games. So we do draw the Mystique. I just now realized it. So I think it's Mystique. We don't want to go too heavy because I think there will be a turn 7. I'm not for sure, but I think we're probably going to see a turn 7. Maybe Agent Venom. Go Kitty Pride. Then we can dump on the last turn. Turn 8 might be even around the corner. I mean, with this many limbos, we might be stuck for eternity. So we'll need a good finisher in limbo to be able to bring it up to like a respectable power. Let's see, Emperor Hulkling. Oh, it's created by Arsham. That's fine. So 4 power Athena. She's not going to scale. This is a 3 power Sable, 4 power Pim. This is like the best we do, which is an extra 16. Not awful. You lose to a Shadow King Shang-Chi, I think. Shadow King here, Shang-Chi right, takes out our speed. Watch out for the infamous Scarlet with Rhino Nico combo. It could happen. Rip away all of the limbos on the same turn. The Nico would have to be used onto like another 1 cost. But with all of the extra energy, could have done it. Oh my god. I apologize about the adverts, you guys. At the very end of the game, I did not realize that was. I'm gonna start keeping better tabs on it. And then, what are your Madam Web and random decks? Is something to consider. Madam Web is definitely something to consider in random decks for sure. Let's see, can they beat 22 left? And whatever it ends up being mid. Shadow King? Nah, Shadow King Swordmaster doesn't do it. 9, 18. Yeah, they needed the Shadow King. Shang-Chi was, I think, the only thing that that bails them out there. Corollas. Yeah. I apologize about the ads. I try not to let them go through in mid games. That one I missed. I'll do a better job of keeping tabs on the countdown. And you may not hear this. You may still be in ad land. I apologize. Once they clear it for everybody, I'll run my formal apology, my formal and immediate apology. Have a great one. I'm out of chicken and need sleep. That's a good spot to be in. Full and ready for bed. Thank you again for the raid, Husky. Hopefully you have a great rest of your night. You've given me some momentum, and we're gonna carry it on for the rest of the night. But we'll catch you around probably again tomorrow. Honestly, if you're continuing every day and I'm continuing every day, I'm sure that either I'll raid to you or I'll pop in your stream or something. And Pilk said bye for the second time. And then Corollas, I apologize about the ads. Now that you're back from ad land, I tried to keep tabs on them. I overlooked that one. I didn't see it like counting down, or else I would have tried to. I would have done a snooze to make sure that it happened after the game. We did win that one. They had a Shadow King for mid, which allowed them to win mid, but they didn't have the Shang-Chi. They ended up doing Swordmaster left, and we were able to outpower it. So let's go with... You could grab the power from White Hot Room, which is not bad. Actually, I think it's actually decent. So we can go Thena Bast. Probably the best thing I've seen today. Then we have Kitty Pride so that we can get the bonus from the White Hot Room and then move cards out. Scaling from Thena gives us a decent amount of benefit as well. And then a little bit higher up, Void Burper. What are your thoughts on High Voltage? I'm excited. It's one of those events or game modes that's feels like it's going to be different enough from normal Marvel Snap games that it's exciting to play. And so it's only 3 rounds. I think it gives you a kind of a cool game mode that your normal decks. So Deadpool's Diner, a normal deck that you use on Conquest, that you use on Ladder, is going to be the same thing you bring to that one. High Voltage is going to be different. I think we're going to see a lot of like frustrating things, like a lot of Eliath, a lot of Galactus, but I think that comes with the fun of it. Might be the first real game mode, actually. Yeah. And it's going to be a limited time, but I think it's a good step in the right direction. All right, so we have the extra energy. We can do whatever we want here. Maybe we go Claw. Okay, yeah, they're gonna retreat. Maybe it was Claw, Kitty Pride. We save our Cassandra Nova for that like last turn and big burst. But we'll take the 2 cubes from Sixational. We'll jump over into the next one. Almost back in top 300. Then it'll be a little bit longer climb for top 200. Yeah, draft I'm excited about. I think so in Hearthstone, Arena was when I first started playing Hearthstone. I of course didn't have a deep collection, and so I didn't really play ranked ladder competitively. But I really enjoyed Arena because then even if I didn't have decks, I could work towards unlocking extra packs and things through Arena if I did well enough. And so it was one of the things that I spent the most time on as a newer player in Hearthstone. And so hopefully they can kind of capture some of that here. What's the fastest way to get collection? The truest answer that you'll hear is money. Is the fastest way. Other than that, you want to focus on a couple of key priority things. You want to make sure that you're completing your daily missions. So you can log in within an 8-hour window every day and have 6 of your missions refresh. They refresh in sets of 2, 3 times a day. But if you do it within the same time frame every day, you only have to log in once to hit all of them. Hitting those will make sure that you complete your weekly missions, which is another big piece of your progress. Those are like the top priority. After that would be completing the ranked ladder for the consumables or the currency. So the credits and the gold at rank 90 if you can get there. And then after that, I always make sure I clear out any any currency on Conquest. But those are the biggest things that you can do for your progress. It is faster if you end up like buying a bundle or those sorts of things. The best bang for your buck if you're going to spend lightly. The best bang for your buck for that would end up being either the season pass or the gold pass each month. So the gold pass gives you the equivalent of I think like $25 worth of gold for 5, but it's slowly triggered over the course of those 30 days. And then the season pass just gives you phenomenal value just in general. So you very rarely would go wrong with it.
Hey, welcome. It took you long enough.
And Antika5687, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the support. That pushes us to 8 for the day. A massive 8. Very much appreciate the support and appreciate having you here. So I'm guessing the Mystique copying the Cosmo wasn't a good play. They said some cards and locations will be banned in High Voltage. Magic and Limbo are really? I hadn't seen that. Is draft mode coming? Yeah, so it's we don't know an exact point in time, but it is in the works. It will be coming eventually. So the double speed here is beautiful. It's unfortunate, but it is beautiful. Get speed as well. Speed and quickness. They could do Claw, which ends up being 16 power here. I think we try it, because they don't have any... Oh, a Claw here, actually. Just have to be a Claw plus a 1 cost. There's a couple ways that we lose this one. Wow, that is... I was not expecting the card flood. Maybe we... No. We're going to get an extra 6 from the Athena scaling in mid, but I don't think it's going to be
Iron Man.
enough to beat a double drop in mid. The grapple arrow big. Bast. Just barely able to hold it down. Grab the huge victory here. And I do think Cosmo, the double Cosmo, was what really helped us push that in our favor. Because with them having the real Iron Man here, Mystique had to go left if they were going that line. And so I felt like we were relatively safe in expansion. We'll take the 2. Let's jump over into the next one. Very, very close one. Nick de Greek. That was so incredibly close. Oh man, like I thought we were gonna lose that one in all honesty. So I'm sure you'll get us on the next one though. Next up we have Azrael, and Azrael is the one that we swindled 8 cubes from, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken. I like the mirror matches. Yeah, the mirror matches are wild. The turn 1 Loki. You hate to see it. Get their blob, which we won't be able to use. They get one of our cards. We don't know which one. They probably will be able to use. Let's go Bast. Kitty Pride. Brings it up to 3. It'll be 3 regardless whether we keep it in hand or go ahead and play it. Extra little hit to Athena. The GameStop trade expansion. And then the Cosmos type. I'm so mad. It was a very lucky game for the plays. The very, very lucky one. It said the GameStop trade expansion. Yeah. Yeah, the speed that you got from there was huge for you. Top deck Agent Venom. Oh wow, yeah, that was big. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Cassandra Nova is going to be our best shot to maybe win this left lane. We know that unless they had things in hand early enough, they don't have a way to like fight for it or clear it. Big Cassandra Nova too. Blob can eat almost the whole deck. Yeah, he can indeed. Woof. I think we try our best. We probably don't succeed though. Okay, we did squeak out the the win in Asgard, but our hand is full, so Kitty Pride cannot get re-summoned back in. Do we Iron Man? Then Mystique Speed. It's not a bad one. It's not a bad line for us. Lose the 3 here, so we're gonna go down to 16, go down to 15. So if they have an
welcome.
Iron Man
It
of
took you
their
long
own,
enough.
especially after Agent Venom, they win this this left lane. Thorborg 99, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the support. Very much appreciate having you here. Hopefully you're having a fantastic day so far. Wow, big blob.
I am Iron Man.
Iron Man is very likely for them. And Agent Venomed Iron Man as well. So if they throw that left, we're dead. Like we're drawing dead. We could go speed, but that makes this right lane very unlikely that we win, especially with how much energy they have. Mystique is going to copy 7, 8 extra, so it goes up to 11. What's your favorite snap voice line? Ooh, probably
I am Iron Man.
probably Star-Lord. Star-Lord is crazy. Or not. Okay, well, that plays
Iron
crazy.
Man.
Star-Lord's voice line, I think, is like the mic drop. I feel like it's such a good one. The one that I like the least is Ghost Rider. That one is so creepy. I don't enjoy it at all. We definitely won left, but we lost very heavily in the right. Having both the Iron Man and Mystique was big for him. As unfortunate as that might be. Another fill all location. Not really running a deck that necessarily does that.
Legendary.
Let's see, how are we doing with this new set? I feel like it's close. Okay. We're at 66% win rate with this the second time now that we've taken it for a second spin. But we still have some ground to cover up before I fully lean into it. Next up, we have Paris. And it feels like I didn't run into the mirror matches for this deck when I was running the other things. And then as soon as I switched back, we ran into, I think, the mirror again. It's weird. Let's go Agent Venom incredibly early. That allows us a lot of easy plays into Quantum Realm because it's changing the base, or it's setting it to 4, which allows us to play it and keep it at 4 in Quantum Realm, which is kind of nice. You get speed, quickness. I think maybe speed here. We set up into a potential either Claw or Iron Man, or maybe we even speed left. Set up into like a Claw left, Iron Man left.
Victory.
Instead, we'll take the 1 cuber, go into the next one. Like I always run into mirror matches, even when I'm not running something remotely in meta. I will say that I didn't see Master Mold for like a year of playing. And then I was brewing the Symbiote Master Mold deck a couple weeks ago, and I saw the first Master Mold that I've seen in like at least a year. The one-off situation, they say that it's not a thing. There are some times where it feels like it is absolutely a thing. Next up, we have Lycan. The first location, Fisk Tower. We have our Silver Sable coming down early to get a little bit of negative affliction onto whatever their top deck is. Then Elysium ends up being pretty decent for us. Being able to get an early Claw down, an early Iron Man, can end up being pretty good. I always knock out my dailies and then seen a total of 2 Kangs this year. Do you use Kang for your dailies? If so, there just may not be anyone that's running Kang. We could copy the Cosmo, but I think I'd rather just play Kitty Pryde. We get to play it for free. We can do Claw next turn, which is craziness. Big speed. 2 cost speed was pretty nice. Claw, Kitty Pryde. We have either Mystique or Iron Man lined up. Big Sarah discount. Finally see the Athena. I feel like we maybe add the speed, because depending on what we draw, I think it becomes a 6 power card. We let Athena scale left. We can always set up Iron Man Mystique. I'm not sure if going Athena is even the play. We'd almost rather do the Kitty Pride, but I'll let Thena scale here. I think it should give us a 6 power bonus on our top deck or top drawn card. So maybe that persuades us to do Iron Man and not the Mystique. Just like Iron Man, Kitty Pride, whatever we draw. Just threw me off the last time I saw him. Yeah, he's not a card that is ever played. Okay, so they're going what? Silver Surfer, Absorbing Man? Oh wait, they can't go Absorb Man. They can't do really anything big here. Interesting that they dropped it on previous turn. It feels like an oversight. Now, Iron Man, Kitty Pride, Nova. I 100% think they thought last turn was the final turn. Mystique is higher power. What, on the right lane? 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I don't think we need the power necessarily. But you're right, Mystique is higher power. Can they beat 20 power in mid? Typically, no. This time, absolutely yes.
I am.
No.
Iron
That was so close. It was 19. So we're gonna get the extra 6 from Kitty Pride. Good
I am
mess.
Iron Man.
It was such a big ghost. I forgot about the +4 on it. Take the 2. Let's jump over into the next. Looks like we have maybe one more, and then I'll run to the restroom. We have a set of ads that are coming up, and I don't want them to run while we're in the middle of the game. Next up, we have Lone. The first location, please, so close. It was so very close indeed, just by the very skin of our teeth. We do have Bast, but I think we go Kate Bishop this turn, just in case we get something like Acid Arrow. That way we could focus it into Space Throne. And I think the benefit or the beauty of the Pet Mansion saved him. I was gonna say I think the benefit or beauty of us being able to do it is that we could potentially reinforce it later with a Claw. What does drops or live mean? So B-Doggy, you said I'm new to this, sorry, but cool stream. Thank you so much, B-Dog Gaming. No worries at all. So drops are something that Marvel Snap does almost every month is what it seems like, where if you have your Marvel Snap and Twitch account linked, you will make progress towards getting in-game currency and in-game variants that you can't get anywhere else. And so for this set, it's 6 hours that you watch any active Marvel Snap stream. And if you have your account linked during that time, you will you'll get a Spider-Man 2099 variant for free. And so you'll be able to claim that in game. You get a few boosters and a few credits as well. But definitely something that's very, very cool that they do.
Oh, snap.
So Acid Arrow, we have the Cosmo. And so for this month, the first set is from a couple of days ago until the 11th. The 11th is when they'll end. And we have another set, or for a separate set of rewards on the 18th. And so if it is something that you're playing, definitely keep an eye out for those. If you have any tips for a beginner? So I actually did a Marvel Snap. I played Marvel Snap for 30 days style of video. And so those are, it gave some decent tips or ideas for like how to start out the game as like a free-to-play player. Where can I see the time I've watched? Oh, so under the drops command, the second link will give you your inventory, which will give you your progress towards your progress towards the drops. So I think we go Cassandra Nova to the right and we just leave left for now. It does get pretty congested for them to do like a surfer. They can't do it left, they'll have to do it over to the right. Same thing with Killmonger. If we draw Claw, I think we might be able to squeeze out the lead in this middle lane. Bast Pym into Iron Mystique be better. Bast. So Bast left, Pym right? Possibly. Surfer brings us up 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We still lose mid even with the claw. Scale the right lane. A drop comes down for 2 for the surfer. It adds 2, 4, 6, so it goes up to 8. We win the right lane. We win the right lane with the surfer. But what can I use instead of Hawkeye? Instead of Kate Bishop? If you have Nico, she's pretty much the kind of sub for a lot of the pieces, and is kind of universally like, good at that lower cost. I didn't have Silver Sable, so I swapped Nico for a potential 8-power Nico after Venom. Yeah, so we could go Iron Man, Pym, but that's not going to be big for us. As long as they have the Surfer, then we lose. We'll go ahead and give them that one. Seems like I'm not able to make Twitch account, only Apple and Google. On that first link, so the marvelsnap.com/Twitch drops. And so it's having you log into your Marvel Snap account, whether it's linked to your like Google or Apple. And then from there, I think there should be a separate window for linking your Twitch account. That way it connects the two together. But we're going to run to the restroom real fast. I'm going to run a couple of quick sets of, or a quick set of ads for so a minute and a half. Then we'll be right back. How does Surfer win right and left? So Surfer plus something else left, so like a big base power 3 cost, could win the left lane. Because it's going to scale that one by 4, 5, 6, 7, 8-ish. And then right lane it loses. But mid we can't compete with. We can't really do anything big power in the left. Yeah, no, Cosmo's in the left. They do Surfer in the right lane. And drop like a big 3 cost in the left. And so Nova, it's exclamation point drops, so it's plural. So we're going to run to the quick set of ads. I'm going to run to the restroom, and then we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, you guys. All right, we're back. Looks like right in time. The next set of abs, I'll run and grab some water. But we got some time. All right. Next up, we have Unhelpful Yoda. First location, Lemuria. We get Agent Venom, which is such a big hit for this deck. Such a momentum hit for us. We can take out one of their cards. Sometimes it feels kind of like a Yondu, where you just take out one of their cards and it gives them a better idea or clarity of what they have potentially to draw into. So sometimes I play into Hotel Inferno cautiously, but we lose our Athena, we lose our Cassandra, both awful hits for us. But better chance that we draw into Iron Man, Mystique, both of which did get hit by the Agent Venom. And so, not absolutely awful either. Let's go Kate Bishop, Kitty Pryde, the Wasp Zabu, and they lost Nakia. So it's probably a Gwynpool coming down this turn. Maybe a Wong, like Wong, Gwynpool, maybe Shuri. Symbiote Spider-Man is also an unfortunate one. I think speed, go ahead and do a basic arrow so that we get the scaling on it. We start kind of putting pressure all across the board. Agent Venom 4 turn play was not huge. Mystique, which is great for the Claw follow-up. Go ahead and Claw here. Last turn we can either do Mystique and then 3 1-drops, or Mystique and Cosmo to be able to bring it the rest of the way home. And I think we're in a good spot. This lane scares me a little bit with whatever they drop into the Symbiote Spider-Man. I'm getting beat on in climb. That's the way I started today's stream. Like we were just getting Cosmo right at some point. I was thinking Cosmo right at some point, but we would almost need a priority to be able to like slot it there. We were just never able to grab it. But we do force the retreat. We'll take the one. But solo, try not to get tilted. Try not to like let it get to you. The meta in the game is in a pretty interesting spot right now, where it's really fluctuating pretty quickly between a lot of different decks. So like what was doing well yesterday or 2 days ago, maybe doing like awful today. And so try not to let it get you down. Try to just remain like at least, if not positive, at least kind of level-headed, and you'll eventually be able to like find your way out of it. Next up, we have Wonder Man. First location is Lake Hellas. We do have our Bast.
Opponent snapped.
Is it the Bast time for us to drop it? I'm going to go ahead and skip on one. They did snap on us on turn 1 as well, which is a little bit scary. Okay, it's a 1,000 collection level player, which I did lose to one earlier. A pretty low collection level player. I feel like I get finessed by them more often than I don't. But snapping into an America Chavez feels kind of bad. We do have a potential like claw play to reach into Sanctum Sanctorum, so all is not lost over there. I'm actually going to snap back. Iron Man, which will eventually get hit with Bast. That is a higher base. It's a movement deck. A Chavez movement deck? So I think we're going to take the risk of hitting the Acid Arrow. We're going to do Kate Bishop and then Bast versus the other way around. Like that'll help a potential Tim Arrow. It'll help a potential normal arrow. I can't remember basic arrow. And we happen to hit both of those, which is beautiful to see. So after turn 5, everything's going to be flooded. We'll be able to play over here, but that'll be it. We go basic arrow, Cosmo. That way we can spend one more turn doing either like Athena or a speed. Cosmo should be big here. Yeah, if we can catch it before their movement like really starts popping, I agree.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Big left lane. But honestly, think this beats it. But it's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 extra. Brings us up to 21. What's their collection? Just under 1,000. I looked as soon as they snapped and then let off with a Chavez. Six, 7. This would be. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say Cassandra would be 8, but I think we go speed into the Iron Man. Let's pull it off. I'm gonna permit the message, B Doggy. Autobot was super picky with your message. Wait, this was lower than I thought because the location pulled away that bonus. Wow, it's very, very close. It would come down to a point differential, so I don't think it matters. But blocking the Iron Man, they should retreat here. But I think since they're a newer player and they've committed so much to the pot,
Iron Man.
I think we will see it where they stay. And then B Doggy, so it triggered the word filthy as something that wasn't permitted, and so I pushed it through. You said TLSG stream now. It's 3:50 a.m. here, so I'm about to hit the hay, but I hope you have a great rest of your stream. Bummed I missed out. But Last of Us 2 had me sucked in for 3+ hours. Were you playing it or? Oh no, Last of Us 2, yeah. I haven't played through Last of Us 2. The first one was phenomenal though. Also destroyed with Eliath inclusion was my saving grace from 97 to 100. Has a great role dropping Null or Eliath death or Deadpool on the last turn. Yeah, it makes it I think a little bit less consistent for what the opponent can guarantee that you're planning on dropping. A replacement for speed, Nico. Nico should be a good one. You could also try to go with like a counter play, like a Rogue or a Red Guardian. But I think Nico is the cheaper and more flexible option. And then Silent City with the hydrate reminder. I appreciate you. We're running low, so the next time we go on ad break, I'm gonna run and grab a refill. Next up, we have La Schemia. Let's go ahead and play out our Silver Sable and stop roping them. Is it playing? Yes. Yeah. Well, can't believe I missed out on. Can't believe I missed out on 3 years ago. What a great story. Wanted to play it through. Oh yeah. Wanted to play it through before season 2 comes out. Yeah, season 1 was pretty good. I don't think it was crazy. If I wasn't a fan of the game, I think it would just be okay. But I did enjoy the Max show that they had. I think I watched it in like I waited until they were all there and then watched it in like a week. So Beast, they're going to be planning on bouncing probably this Silver Sable lane back in. If we can grab priority over them, this goes to 3, 5. If we can grab priority over them, then we can Cosmo into Hell's Kitchen and stop them from being able to pull that back in. Is it just me or Silver Sable broken? Silver Sable is very, very strong. So let's Cosmo fast.
Oh, snap.
I'm guessing that they would try to do a Beast this turn. It could be wrong. And actually, let's reverse the order. Let's do Bast and then Cosmo, just in case we get like a Mystique. Being able to copy the Cosmo could be big. Would you say the deck you're using is good to climb? Yeah, so the deck that I'm using is very, very consistent. So all across the board, I look at the untapped stats on it, all across the spectrum. So so from rank 70 to 100, it had like almost 3,000 games and had a 62% win rate. In Infinite,
Hey,
was
welcome.
a little bit
It took you long
lower
enough.
sample size of close to 1,000, which with also right around a 60% win rate. In top 10% Infinite, which is where you usually see decks in sample sizes closer to like 50 to 100, because at that point usually people pivot and kind of adjust to the deck. In top 10% infinite, there are 500 games with the deck, averaging 60% win rate, which is crazy. So I think it would be a solid one to climb with. And then Brando Lake Show, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the support. Very much appreciate having you here. Hopefully you're having a fantastic night so far. That brings us to 10 for the day. We're making good, steady, consistent progress up to that 1400 goal. I need to figure out what kind of milestone we're going to do at that point, but it should be a good one. Brando, thank you so much for the 1000-bit cheer. I was so confused at what that noise was because I don't think I've ever had a cheer with that. I was concerned a little bit. I didn't know if like an ad started playing somewhere. I didn't know what was happening. And so I was very, very concerned for a minute. But thank you for the bits. Appreciate it. Appreciate it so very much. Every little bit helps. I just made the leap into doing this full time. And so everything that we can get helps kind of go towards that, like paying for food, paying for the bills. And Solo said, how often do you look at those stats? It depends. So if I'm in kind of a slump where I'm just like, I don't know what deck is running well, then sometimes I'll kind of peruse it. Sometimes I limit it to like a bigger sample size. Sometimes I'll even like go into the weeds and look at like the ones that have like 20, like even just as low as 20 games, which are usually, you know, highly flexible. Like they'll fluctuate a lot, but sometimes you can get some inspiration for some cool ideas down there. And so I'd say only whenever the meta feels like really tricky do I kind of dive into it. And B Doggy said, I apologize for the mishaps. I had a 14-hour workday today. No, you're okay, B Doggy. So my brain is mush and ready to reset. With that being said, I appreciate you taking the time to read and respond to the messages. I'm hoping everyone has a good rest of your day. Thank you so much, B Doggy Dog. Get some very much needed rest, and we'll be here. We'll be here whenever you're rested. I'm going to be here a lot more often now that we are doing this full time. So I think so it looks like a mill deck. I feel like maybe a Cosmo right might be a call. Looks like a wrong call, but it was still a call. Aaron Zemo, so Cosmo left was going to be the call. You're full time now. We just made the leap. So 1,000 subs was my my sub goal, where if we were able to hit it, we were going to make that transition, and we absolutely smashed it out in about 7 days. And so I've put in my notice at work. I have a couple of days left to get to that point, but once we do, we are full time. I'm going to be streaming every day in October as a little bit of a celebration for making that transition, and just honestly being incredibly excited about the change and what that means for us moving forward. I think we Mystique speed left. Hope that they can't beat 16 power. So maybe Red Hulk, but we haven't really let it scale. So instead, we're just going to focus left lane. And so with the Mystique to copy with the follow-up speed, we can pump out just a ridiculous amount of power here. What did you do for work? I was in data analytics. And so I looked at a lot of large data sets in a lot of different systems and formulated those into like easy to digest dashboards for leadership to like quickly look at and glance and get the health of whatever it was or whatever statistic was needing to be tracked. Then Brando said, congratulations on going full time. Love your content. Thank you so much, Brando. It means a lot. And then Crave Mega, you said that's the noise I want the M'Baku drops in at the end of the match. That would be incredible if it was some kind of like super like almost alarming sound when he drops in. Would be cool. Sounds like a good job, to be honest. Hope content takes you even farther. I think we're in a good spot with content. I definitely think we will. No wonder you're good at Snap. I think it definitely like feeds into it and kind of goes hand in hand for sure. But with the job, they called for a return to work. I've been remote for 4 years, and within that 4 years, I'm able to kind of shift my workload around to fit around like creating content. With the quick or rather abrupt return to office, it was gonna either be I try to make the full-time thing happen, or the content almost dries up entirely. The way you choose a deck and I choose a deck is very different. What do you mean, Danish? Like from Untapped? Is that what you're talking about? And so the content would have dried up almost entirely, and with doing the streams even part-time the last 3 months, I was matching at least what I was making at the day job with the content. And so to just completely lose that without giving it a shot felt bad. It's surprising to see people seeing more potential in streaming and taking it more seriously. I hope your streaming career takes you further than your job. Thank you so much, Hikar. I think it will. There's a lot of potential, and we honestly, even outside of drops, we have a pretty good viewer base. I think I average around, right now, I think I average around like 500 concurrent, which is definitely within the top percentile of the platform. And so it's not bad by any means. It definitely has some merit. And the biggest piece is Twitch isn't my sole income. It's just like a piece or a slice of the income. We also have YouTube, which was my largest piece for a long time. We have the YouTube revenue and then sponsors as those come in. Can be pretty big as well. So the Hope Summers Gwyn pool, I'm honestly afraid of like how much and what they can do here. Have you tried this in Conquest? This deck? No, I haven't. I haven't ran Conquest much this season. But typically what I find is if a deck does good enough in ladder, so a deck that I like to run will typically have between 60 and 65% in like a short spurt or short run. And if a deck can do that, typically it will do pretty well in Conquest. So do we ever do like Iron Man Claw Bast on the last turn and put some power here and here? I don't know that it'll be enough. So it's 3, 4, 5, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's only 16 mid. Since they did hit the Gwyn pool, we'll give them the 1. You're actually gifted in streaming. You made me use Twitch. Dimu, hopefully you're enjoying it. Hopefully that's not like a bad thing. Like you made me get the app or get onto the Twitch platform. Hopefully you're enjoying it. But I think my biggest draw is that I really enjoy being able to interact with you guys. It's something very different than the video silo that I was in for the better part of 2 years. And so with the videos, it's very almost lonely. You sit down, you talk to yourself, you create the video, you upload it, and like, that's it. You have your comments, but it's not real time, so it feels very high level. Here we actually get to interact and have some back and forth, which I really enjoy. You're a nice guy and deserve all the best. Thank you so much. Long have we debated. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And then Boomflex, good morning. Hopefully you're having a great morning so far. Let's go ahead and go Kate Bishop to get a couple of cheap resources, cheap arrows. You go ahead and play the demon. We could play Cassandra out, which I think we do. The earlier we play Cassandra out, better. You're up late? Real goon hours. Yeah, it's the last 3 days. I messed up my sleep schedule horrendously, like atrociously. So the first day that drops came out, I stayed up overnight, and then I slept during the day that next day, and it hasn't recovered since. So a speed, Sable. We can always hit the right lane for more support with a claw. All for the drops. All for the drops, Drunken King. I'm looking to be the most reliable drop dealer in the business, and the only way you build a business is with consistency. Charlie Quinn or C Harley Quinn. Either way, I like the name. He said, "So glad you're embarking on this new adventure. I would often watch you on TV, and my fiance would ask me who I'm watching, and I tell him how wholesome you are." I appreciate it. And I think that's another good draw for me, is that I don't think I could put on a mask or a show. I think it is very much me whenever I stream. Your chair is your biggest nemesis. Wait, how come? Why? Because it squeaks. I want to get a new one. I want to pick up a new chair if that's the reason. We can go claw. Invest more in the right lane. We could go Iron Man into like claw, not grapple arrow because of sandbar. To be honest, the lack of reactions and loud screaming is a huge part. Yeah, I don't think I could, like, that would feel exhausting to me. That definitely doesn't like line up with my day-to-day personality. It's very much so I stream and I'm just talking to a bunch of cool people, rather than
Iron Man.
trying to make it like crazy loud or crazy exciting. Qualton, you said, "Oh yeah, I really enjoyed your I played Marvel Snap videos when I first started." That's huge. That's actually my most successful video by far. By a long shot, is my most successful video. And so I'm glad that hopefully it helped whenever you first got on. And I wanted to complete it. I unfortunately didn't get to finish the 100 days part. I recorded from 61 to 98-ish, and then my hard drive fried and I lost all the footage. So I'm hoping that eventually they'll change something enough that I can revisit the idea and do it again. But I'm glad that it's helping so many people that are starting into the game hopefully feel like a little bit less overwhelmed by all of the different currencies and systems and things that are there. And then Charlie Quinn, you said Charlie like Charlie? Yeah. Trying to be like Harley Quinn with a twist. Not the right universe with this game. No, but I get it. My wife's one of her favorite characters is actually Harley Quinn. And so that's why the name stood out. And it was Harley Quinn before she kind of like blew up into like the mainstream popularity. But I'm one of the senior mods on the Snap Discord. I've been following your content religiously, and to see you being able to go full time is a credit to you and to your community. Thank you so much, Boomflex. I'm nervous about it, but I also know that we have a really good community, and a very wholesome community that I don't think they're gonna let it fail. I think they'll continue to show up for me as long as I continue to make that content. And so I'm nervous, but very excited to see where it takes us. I would be curious if you did another run 0-30 at some point. Yeah. So I actually did so I took a break for about 6 months from the game. And when I came back, I actually recorded another 30-day spree. And I realized that the difference right now from like a year ago is it's very much the same. The only thing that has changed for that early game experience is that now you want to interact with the booster shop instead of ignoring it. That work fill will always be here, but this will always be there, but this opportunity won't be here forever. Yeah. Yep. And that's one of the biggest things that eventually pushed me in that direction was, if I don't, I'll always kind of wonder, would we have been able to make it? Or what if we did try, would we have done it? And so I decided we would give it our best shot and see what happened from there. I think acid arrow, basic arrow, just in case they filled the left. And with Dina in the left lane scaling, I don't think they'll be able to keep up with how much we can scale. So I'm not going to worry about like trying to force a Mystique or try to force like the Acid Arrow over there. He said the OG Harley Quinn. It's hilarious because I'm a therapist myself like Harley, but I hope I'm less unhinged. I feel like there's a really good chance that you're less unhinged. You're less unhinged. I wanted to make sure I wasn't insulting you. I feel like there's a very good likelihood that you're less unhinged than Harley. So let's go Speed Kitty Pride. We could always copy Speed with Mystique next turn if that's going to benefit us the most. It was turn 4 when they dropped Invisible Woman plus another card. So this has to be a 2 cost, right? No. Of Sarah. This was 1. It could be up to a 4 cost. Kind of scary. I have no idea what's behind the left lane. Shadow King? Yeah, it might be Shadow King, which would give them the win there for sure. Killmonger? Yeah, it might be Killmonger as well. This ends up being a decent amount of power, which I feel like we're gonna need. Maybe the Mystique Kitty Pride, and hope that that's not Killmonger, or even Surfer. Surfer would be an interesting choice. Oh no, and if they stacked in the right lane, probably not gonna be good for us. Rogue, yeah. Oh yeah, it's looking bad. Hit Monkey, bad. Their power over there is at least 4. Yeah, the Shadow King. Shadow King it was. We could have put the Kitty Pride right and overpowered the Hit Monkey. But I thought we were pretty solid, but the Rogue I think was the like big shift for him. Unfortunate. That's all right. I didn't realize, but we had broken back into the top 300 at some point. We kind of just went into a like a kind of a flow. 66.7% win rate for me right now over 15 games. And so we're doing much better this time around than the first time I tried to run it. Hope you have a great climb and stream. Let me know if you want the Hello list. Dinish, I absolutely do. You've been... I feel like we've played enough that I could probably get 10 of the cards, just like off the top of my head. But I'd want to make sure that I was running the exact 12. Next up, we have Ordinary Harry, who absolutely roasted me because I roped him the other night. He didn't roast me. He just mentioned it. And so I'm gonna do my best not to rope him. And then Phalanx, thank you so much for the Prime resub for 2 months. I appreciate having here. That brings us up to I think around 11 for today. Let's go with Ina. We know that they have Stegron, so they're running like the Scream movement stuff. A good Cosmo would be treacherous, but no such luck. Instead of speed, let's go Cassandra here. It gets 6 power, but it negatively afflicts their cards unless they have like a lead cage. They dropped our speed. Fast. We could slap their speed into mid with their own Stegron. So I think it's funny enough that we want to do it. Maybe they Stegron here over into the right lane. Yeah. I think we just give up this lane. But we're really not doing well at letting Thena scale here. Like an Iron Man. Next turn we can go Mystique Speed. Not awful. But they could have what? Arrow?
I am
Magneto?
Iron Man.
A lot of cards that could hurt us. Okay, Arrow, that's fine. We're good. Clean. Go Mystique copy. And then we do need extra support in the Forge, so like a speed. We have to look out for, what, Magneto? Magneto would pull Cassandra over. but I think we would win off of just these ones that would remain there. I think we might have a shot in this one. I don't know that we should, but I think we might. Are you now that late night streaming guy? I think we are now that late night streaming guy, at least during drops. I have to fix my schedule tomorrow, so I have to go back into work for the half day, because I'm working on like doing some knowledge transfer and making sure that they're set up when I'm gone. But it's been like I've been loving the streams at night, and being able to do like 7-8 hours at a time has been amazing. Gelatinous said, "Why did you on the last one? Why did you retreat?" Ooh, so the arrow over there, and then oh, Juggernaut's big.
I am Iron Man.
Well played. Well played from cinema. It played out just like a movie, just like cinema. Give him the fist bump. I don't think Claw Bass would have won that other game. I didn't think it was going to be enough power to compete for it. But we're going to take that one. Unfortunate as that may be, but we'll turn it back around. We're going to run to a quick set of ads. I'm going to refill my water, so I'm going to step out of the room for a moment. And we'll be right back in about a minute and a half. Actually, to get downstairs and fill it up, it will be about a 2-minute. And so I posted the deck in the deck discussions tab of your Discord. Thank you so much, Dinesh. Hope we have a great rest of your night. Chair stream? Yeah. We're going to do a 2-minute set of ads, and then we'll be right back. You guys don't go anywhere. I feel like the blanket basket should cover. I need to get the blanket basket back. He said, "You're right, Chair. He does need to fix his schedule." Yeah, we need to fix our sleep schedule, but with streams like this and the output that these are doing, like it's almost encouraging me to just want to have these degenerate. I just got an ad for an adult diaper. It's an interesting ad, Murky. I'm not sure where it came from, but if you do need them, there are some people out there that need them. If you do, I understand. Is nothing to be ashamed of. But I don't think I've ever seen an ad for one. So it definitely feels interesting. So we'll Okay, that is why they snapped on turn 1, is they have Wiccan. So now we have to look out for like the entire rest of the game. We did get Agent Venom down on 1, which was good. Lena, next turn we can do Kitty Pryde Sable, or maybe like Kate Bishop plus Kitty Pryde. Adult diaper sponsors coming soon. I mean, you're streaming overnight, and you need to stay locked in. I'm honestly surprised they haven't tried to market something in the past. Let's go Sable Kitty Pryde here. Can you send me a link for the ad asking for a friend? The hood. Is this a Wiccan bounce? Could be a Wiccan bounce. Osmo could be pretty good at stopping them maybe mid. Sandra Nova is also decent at kind of helping us keep up to scale on the left. I think we go Cassandra plus Kitty Pryde. Look pretty sleek, not gonna lie. I mean, they've probably done great things at making them like modern. There's probably been a lot of research into it. I didn't get one, but since we're talking about ads, I think any horror movie ad should be skippable. I agree, Melanin, because that type of genre is definitely not for everybody, and so it definitely feels not great for it to be almost forced in those situations. So I agree. I wish that any like scary or horror. I also kind of dislike when like the super scary stuff is displayed on like your on like a fire stick whenever you load it up, and it's like one of the thumb, like the big banner scroll throughs, because my daughter very regularly can get to that point. She might see something that's just like horrifying. Looks good, looks pretty good. I'm just missing Lena and speed. Yeah, the list is probably one of the best in the game right now. It has some insane consistency. I think the stats are hovering around 60% across a wide spectrum of like ranks. So top 10% infinite, top 50, all of infinite, pre-infinite, all of them. This is performing incredibly well. I think we do lose this one. So I'm honestly thinking we retreat. I know that they have a lot of cards in hand. Is it enough? Like maybe a Mysterio, scale up the bishop quite a bit. I feel like we probably need to stay, or I feel like we're gonna stay and see this one, but I feel like we probably don't have this one. Claw mid, kingpin right. Wait, claw mid. KP, Kitty Pryde. Oh, I don't think we win the right lane though. Oh, Kitty Pryde right. So you think we lose? You think we abandon the left lane? Don, you said, my man, you'll be turning into an owl with all these knights? You will indeed. Whoa, that was a lot of monkey commitment in the left lane. Okay. Rocket, unfortunate. Yeah, not gonna do it. Like I said, I don't think we win this one. That is an insane amount of power. Oh, shucks. Yeah, so they had the Wiccan bonus, so a lot of extra energy. Just was that unfortunate, was too much. We do drop back into the 400s. We need to turn it around. We need to tighten it back up. So maybe I start playing it a little bit more rigid. So like retreating on the ones that I don't think we have a great shot. A lot of times I like to stay to see it play out, because I think there's a lot of times that you get really good information and you learn a lot from like those losses and like what the power range of certain decks can be. But it's also kind of tough when like cubes or SP We needed Iron Man for left. We did. Iron Man for left could have held it for us. Next up, we have Nobles. I thought it was like Noble, like N-O-B-L-E, but I'm thinking it's not. I'm thinking it's like no space, and then it's like a a mockery thing. Invasion of Venom on 2. Probably retreat out. If they snap at any point, we probably have the weaker line. Unless we get something that just helps us out dramatically. I just realized the joke that was going on with the owl and the who, and I'm kind of disappointed I didn't catch it earlier. Like it went over my head for a while, and I definitely didn't catch it until just now. You said it's late for you. It's no problem. Yeah, no. Now that I get it, it's a very funny one. All right, Cosmo left. We're going against a mirror again, which I feel like I've lost against the mirror most of the time. So this deck feels like maybe it's like just not one that's normally in my wheelhouse. But it's strong enough that you put out a lot of power. I just don't think I play it as well
I am
as
Iron Man.
someone that is finessing
I
it a little
am
bit better.
Iron Man.
We don't have any good like raw power for that lane. We also don't have any really good way to match against the Athena over here. Would have to be like Mystique. We just solo mid to this. It's 3, 4, 5. Gonna be another 10, but I doubt that that's enough. They could do like Claw. That gives them another 8. Yeah, we'll jump out of that one. Out so strong. Yeah, but to be fair, they got Wiccan down on turn 1. And so we should have known on that last game, we should have known that they had really deep potential plays.
Escaped.
You know what? We're seeing the deck enough that I think it's time for a slight shift or slight pivot into something that can do well against, I think can do well into most of the common things we're seeing. I won't delete it because it's still doing decently, but we'll delete, take number 2. Plug this one in. And so I've wanted to find a good use for Super Scroll. Wanted to find a good use for Super Scroll, and it feels like most of the decks that he's normally in just aren't really equipped well to deal with the game right now. So like Negative, Tribunal, and Ongoing Style, it just doesn't feel like he's consistent enough to really make the cut on those. But the meta is also shifting very heavily onto like Claw, Iron Man. YouTube says Havok cooking. Yeah, we got cooked while using Havok, and so we had to change off Joe. But yeah, no, it was originally Havok cooking. And so Super Scroll has a lot of value here. The rest of the deck is looking to do just good, consistent impact. So you have your Invisible Woman plays, which can hide either like Loot Cage, you could hide Man-Thing, hide Cannonball. We have the Shadow King, which is, as we saw in that last game, we got dominated by an Invisible Shadow King onto our Athena lane. We have the hidden Killmonger potential as well. Cosmo to block those pesky on reveals. Shang-Chi for anything that gets too big. Man-Thing, just fantastic for all the low ball stuff we're seeing right now. Fantastic value, even if you're not leaning into the Ajax. US Agent for all of the like Hela stuff. And just everything else is looking to do the good value across the board where you can. So we're gonna go ahead and try it out. He said, wait, was that deck you were, wait, where was that deck you were just using? I joined the Discord, but can't find it. So the one that I was just running, this one. So I haven't posted this one anywhere yet, but it's been shared a couple times. It was from a user, a high-ranked user named Woody. But I'll paste the code here if you want it. The copy code. Hardcore tech deck. Not this one, the other one. This one. Yeah, it goes hardcore into the tech deck, but being able to have like the man thing, which is typically going to be like 12 or more value. You have the counterplay. Should slot in, I think, pretty decently, especially against the claw stuff that we've been seeing. So we'll see how it goes. I think it's poised to do some pretty decent things. But I also thought we had a potential cook with Havok, and then we got cooked instead. So let's see. And as soon as we run something designed to be able to take care of the ongoings, I'm sure we'll stop seeing them. So next up, first up, we have Chad Snappington. First location, Utopia. Let's curve into like the Cosmo a little bit easier. We have the hidden Killmonger, which can take out Deadpool. And then Super Scroll, which will be able to copy a null. So destroy decks are nowhere near as scary as they would be otherwise. The arcs on the YouTube side said gonna erase getting grabbed in my streams by watching some late night. Ooh, I'm so sorry, arcs, but welcome in. Hopefully you're having an okay night so far. And hopefully jump in and just be able to enjoy. So Man Thing in the right lane is, I think, maybe decent. Maybe it's Man Thing. Next turn, we should have priority after this, because it'll destroy the Deadpool this turn. Maybe after that, we'd go Cosmo in the right.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Try to lock their cards in. Hope the night's going well, dude. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the reminder. I forgot. And I've had some issues with OBS freezing when I switch scenes, so for now I'm just doing it manually. So I greatly appreciate it. Let's do Cosmo, Luke Cage. We have a Invisible Woman Killmonger, so even if they eventually get Deadpool out of here with the Killmonger line, we're good. Sarah could cook in this also. Place a cannonball. Yeah, I like it. I think it could, giving you that like Sarah burst play. But I do kind of like the idea of having like a cannonball to save one of the lanes for you. Okay, so they don't fall for the trap.
What a game!
Unfortunately. Cannonball could be good. Let's go with this. It will help us against the Deadpool line. And then right now, Null is problematic. The Deadpool, not so much. Null is definitely the one that we're worried about. So it would depend on where they played it. If we could get like a Shang-Chi down, if we could get a Super Scroll. Big Deadpool, big Venom. They've destroyed a plethora of things here. And then Shadow's Edge with the Hydrate Reminder. I appreciate you. I mean, what if we Shadow King US Agent, or yeah, what if we Shadow King US Agent? They're gonna have to swing all three of these. Not Shadow King, or not Shang-Chi. Yeah, Shadow King. So a Null would win one of the lanes, but we'll win the other one with Deadpool. If they go Death, maybe that can get them, like Death plus something else. Or if they went Death here, or even here. Ship it? We'll ship it. Sicilian Force. We're going to send it. For the potential 8, right off the bat after building this, Let's see if we can do it. Having the Killmonger behind the Invisible Woman, I think, is big in and of itself. What are your thoughts on Misery? I feel like Misery might be one that is... Ooh, wait. The drop into mid? Ah, death. Yeah. Oh, but the Deadpool X23, so not null? Fine.
I definitely need to change my
Huge.
underwear.
Or the 8-cuber. I thought null was going to be over there alongside whatever else. We almost lost to the X23 in the left, but we will gladly take the 8 cubes. The 8 cubes where we can. My goodness. Right off the bat, we get a huge game like that. Take it. A few more of those. right back in it. So this does well against Destroy, with a lot of options or answers to some of their plays. I think this does good against Bounce because we can either Cosmo block their stuff. We have the Super Scroll to steal their ongoings. Against the move Disrupt, we have Luke Cage, which also feels pretty solid. I think this might be a cook. Why is X23 3 power here? I don't know why it was 3 power. Well, because it was played in Weir Island, we didn't reveal until after the game ended, so it got the +1 from Weir Island. In case anyone else, I know that you figured that out, but in case anyone else was wondering. Next up, we have Vosh. The first location, Sacred Timeline. I can't remember what kind of deck Vosh was running, so it could be anything here. Kind of feel like sending a Man-Thing. Maybe it's Man-Thing Cosmo. Would be big for us. The Cosmo could win us this on turn number 2. No, She-Hulk. Never mind. The Cosmo lost us this because now we can't Shang-Chi the She-Hulk. Fortunate. Invisible Woman. I don't necessarily like in Tarnax. Oh, the turns have tabled. Indeed. I thought it was big. I thought they were on reveals, but they were just big, high value, high power plays. Okay, Hyera, we won't be able to do. Oh wait, it's gonna change. If they do like a big card anywhere else, we will be able to. We don't really want Super Scroll because of Ebony Maw. If they do any others, maybe War Machine, but we won't have this down early enough. I'm gonna go Super Scroll here. They could go War Machine. I think that in the wheelhouse. Red Guardian, okay. No more Invisible One for us. They need a copy of it too. Marvel's not bad there. We do get Killmonger, but of course we don't. We can't. Can't hide it behind Invisible One. You can always Cannonball. It pushes a card over here, gets them close to being capped out here. This is a decent amount of power for us. So it's 4, 2, and 5. We still get the Miss Marvel bonus. Cannonball left. I don't think we're ever going to compete for this left lane. That only brings us to 11. We just have to put 5 more in. And with what we have right now... Oh, Ebony Maw. Never mind. You're right. Killmonger. I like it. I wasn't thinking about Killmonger clearing the Ebony Maw. The Red Guardian follow-up. We lose Miss Marvel. Fortunate. Into Hitmonkey, which should be fine. And I think we full send this right lane. Like... Shadow King... out. This one they'll have to fight for. We might be able to push a decent amount in the right lane. We do clear 4 on the Bishop and 1 power Ant-Man. Feels weird seeing this list with no Ajax. Maybe I'm analyzing it wrong. Yeah, so this one is much more in line with like just tech heavy against all of the big 3 or 4 decks we see. Wow, so Sunspot and Call Obsidian, that is not gonna do it for him. I don't think, as long as we don't whiff this right lane with the Killmonger. Cage wasn't bad. We had a chance to get the casserole there. If Sylph bounced into mid, but we didn't quite get there, it's fine. We'll take the 2. Let's go ahead and jump over into the next one. All according to plan. I appreciate the call out for Cannonball left. I don't think that was the line I was going to go with. But with the Killmonger follow-up, it was absolutely the surprising one. Would allow the way to win. And so this list is much more tech-heavy. So what we're looking for is to have answers to all of the big problematic decks right now. So we have Bounce. With that, we have the either Cosmo or like an Invisible Woman, Shadow King, Killmonger. For the Woody deck that's floating around, which is the US Agent deck that runs Claw, Mystique, and Iron Man. The Super Scroll is so much value for us. Against the Move Disrupt stuff, we have Luke Cage to stop all of the negative affliction from coming our way. And then the Posture Check. I actually need to drop this down so that I'm not hunched over, but as a good reminder, I appreciate it. Mom Luna. And then we have Shadow King, which I think he's kind of been abandoned right now. Man Thing is just really good value for like the small ball, low stuff we've been seeing. I think it definitely feels like it should have Ajax, but I don't think our primary focus isn't that like Affliction. So next up we have a JJ. First location is the Cloning Vats. So Sage in Cloning Vats is always decent if they've dropped a couple of things. So Scream. Luke Cage will be pretty good here at making sure we don't have our stuff negatively afflicted. But them having the scaling on Scream is what feels like could be potentially problematic. Sage is not good here. We don't have a better play. Either that or we maybe skip. So I'm just going to ship a Sage. And players for the Invisible Woman pool, unfortunately. With them, they could have potentially at some point a Madam Web. Could allow them to reach into Kiln even after the fact. Now, they could have a Juggernaut here. Would be unfortunate, but it could give us a potential to lead in Altar of Death, unless we get unlucky and it stacks into mid. At which point we're just unlucky. There's no way we can fight for Altar of Death. At this point, it just is what it is. We have the Luke Cage to stop that negative affliction, but they're going to be able to do too much for us. We're gonna leave. I can't see any line where we win, even if they skipped the rest of the game. I don't think we can do enough to really make anything happen. Could pull Jeff. Could pull Jeff for the right lane, I guess. I guess that wouldn't be awful, but still winning mid. Winning mid, I think, is still going to be really, really problematic. Let's roll a scroll here. Kind of missed it during your deck explanation. So right now, a lot of the like really high-end decks that we're seeing have some pretty impactful and persistent ongoing abilities. So anything US Agent typically runs like an Iron Man, a Claw, a Speed. There's a lot of ongoings there. In other decks like Destroy, we have the Null. For the cheese decks, which are like the Storm, War Machine, Legion, we have War Machine. So we're able to copy that so that we can play cards across the board. They can't like cheese it out and just get an easy win. We've had a lot of ongoing cards that have like slowly crept into relevancy, and I think right now it's kind of come to a boiling point where your Agent Venom is really good with like those cards that are otherwise high impact but low power. So like the Iron Man, that we've seen those really rise up. And so the Super Scroll is in there to be able to handle those decks, and it gives us a huge like ability or win lever against those. Next up, we have Isaac Netiro. First location is Jotunheim, so unfortunate, but we have Luke Cage, so we probably don't get too negatively afflicted. Rickety Bridge, always unfortunate. Let's go ahead and play the Invisible Woman right. We might even be better off if we had just skipped here, honestly. Forge into the Rickety Bridge. Central Park. So they're probably looking to do Brood, is what I would imagine. So I feel like Shadow King is going to be the line here. They're running Rogue. But in this list? If so, fortunate. The Forge is the Surfer list that just has some like some tech heavy stuff. I think they do Brood in the right though, because Brood in Jotunheim doesn't make sense. They use all of that power up. So luckily our Invisible Woman is safe. And so this, no matter what they use to buff it up or change it, gets brought down to 2, 4, 6, 7 power. So 3, 4, 5, 6. We need just at least one more power over here, which I think might be. See, we are playing Tech Cards deck. We are playing Tech Cards deck indeed. We can go Killmonger. I kind of like the chance to do like Cannonball Jotunheim, push it over into Rickety Bridge, whatever their big play is. And then a Luke Cage would be huge for us. If not, if we do Cannonball, but they didn't play in Rickety Bridge, then we'd actually give them a free lane. And then Arcs on the YouTube side said, would Invisible Woman left have worked? Use potential Luke Cage surprise with Cannonball. So actually, I think Invisible Woman left, even without the Luke Cage, gives us some unique ability to play cards there, and it not really be a bad impact. So like, we can play the additional 3 cards in that lane, and they don't get that -1 every single turn. And so I think there's some scenarios where Invisible Woman left does make some sense. But with Luke Cage, they're going to be able to do like Surfer, Absorbing Man. And what I'm hoping is that we can outscale the left with the negative affliction. That's the hope. We could also do Cannonball in the left lane. Oh man, we should have Cannonballed. Cannonball would have cleared out the big Shaw. Oh, never mind, it's fine. We're good. It's all good, we're fine. Wait, no! The Killmonger is going to stab us in the back. We're taking out 1 on our end, but -3 on theirs. It's going to slingshot them over. Unfortunate. The Cannonball here, I think, may have been the line pushing Sebastian Shaw away. Unfortunate. Tickler said the anti-meta. I feel like this is very much the anti-meta. It's putting good value cards, so like that you can curve into those good pieces, and it's looking to counter all of the stuff that we're seeing. Said that broke my heart. Gelatinous, me too. We had ways to win that one. We just whiffed it, unfortunately. And the Killmonger, the hidden Killmonger being that like final push was this is the last straw. I was wondering why we aren't a Sarah deck. So you could be a Sarah deck. I like the Cannonball in the place as that like high-end finisher, or even hiding it behind Invisible Woman as a high-end finisher. Just for that like surprise factor. Of course, if it was a Sarah deck, any deck that runs Mobius just absolutely, like, at that point kind of brutalizes us for those later turns. So we probably could be a Sarah deck, but we're not. How many of these views are currently sleeping? Sergeant, I don't ask the questions I don't want the answer to, and so he will. We'll just be happy with what we've got, Sergeant. Let's go ahead and go Jeff here. Next up is the Abby. Don't have priority because they got to reveal first. I think maybe a Cosmo. Man-Thing could be pretty big with all of the low ball stuff that they might throw into the Abby, and they actually skipped on this turn. Interesting. So no White Widow for them in the right. What do you mean this guy is just too charismatic? I mean, I have them all stunned for words. Let's go with the extra card draw with our Man-Thing. Ooh, Sentry. Okay. So a Nihilist becomes problematic. So the amount of people face planted onto their desks. Yeah, potentially. So I almost feel like we need to get some bigger base power over in the right lane. Dodge the Annihilus line. We could do this if we were confident that we'll win with whatever this ends up being, like 12 or so. Move Jeff now? Yeah, I think so. Just a joke because the drops are active. No. It definitely gets inflated, and so there's definitely some AFK people, I'm sure. But it was also just a joke that I don't want to ask the questions I don't want the answer to. So this is not a huge play unless we were committed to doing Luke and something else on the last turn. I think this is what we go with. They can't Cersei it. They can Cersei mid though. Wow, into Negasonic and Gamora. Nothing against you. Yeah, no. No, I didn't think it was anything against me. We could try to do a hopeful cannonball. Which feels like just that, hopeful. That's our only shot. That is a lot of cards. Mockingbird, White Widow, is just a 0 power play with our loot cage. Doesn't do anything. Then Mysterio. I'm sure the real Mysterio is left. So it comes down to a point differential, and we tie. We lose by 1. We won right lane by 17. They won mid by 18. Close. Goliath left. They could have had Goliath left. Oh, actually, it looks like it's time for a quick set of ads, so that pre-rolls remain off throughout the stream. So we're gonna jump over into a quick minute and a half, and then we'll be right back. You guys don't go anywhere. Pull up the stats for it so far. Was that our first loss? No, that was the second loss. It was 2 in a row. 3 losses. Okay. So it started out with a big 8 cuber, followed up with something decent, but we've lost a handful. Floated 2 on turn 5. Yeah, we floated 2. Should have played Shadow King left on turn 5. Put Symbiote to 0. Yeah, we floated the 2 thinking that maybe we needed to hide the Shadow King later, but we needed to just play it out. Put Super Scroll. I think Super Scroll is necessary. Luna. I know certain matchups it'll be kind of a dead card, but other ones it's like maybe the only way that you win. I'll play it a couple more turns, see if it turns around, see how it does, and then maybe we pivot again. Next up, we have Lord Blitz. The first location is the Bifrost. So both skip on turn number 1. A snap, interesting. So we can do Jeff. It'll move over into Stark Tower with the Bifrost. If it's an anti-movement deck, Marvel for Super Scroll. I mean, if you really don't like the Super Scroll, I'm sure Miss Marvel is fine. But I think Super Scroll has a very solid spot in the current state of the meta. Go ahead and go Luke Cage. It'll slide over into Morag, which will be nice. Ooh, Storm. So let's say that they're running. Let's say that they snapped because they're running the Storm. Girl. I mean, you don't have to. You don't have to believe in it. But let's say that they're running the War Machine deck. Their hand is probably cracked. I'm thinking that they have Storm, War Machine, Legion. And so I think we play Super Scroll. And we're going to copy the War Machine that they drop in the left lane. So then when Legion comes down, we're safe and we can still play. And so I feel like Super Scroll is positioned in a pretty interesting spot that gives you opportunities to still be able to potentially hold your own in matches you wouldn't be able to otherwise. So let's go US Agent Stage. Then we have Man-Thing. Maybe we throw Man-Thing mid. Big Hope Summers. Sunspot. Killmonger is beautiful. Nebula.
All systems go.
And I think that we don't even wait an extra turn just in case they have... Oh, never mind. It's the last turn. But they do have priority. So, best case scenario, Killmonger into Shadow King. This lane is pretty decent, so I think we move here as well. Let's go ahead and lock it in. And so we took a game that would be almost guaranteed to be a loss and give ourselves at least a fighting chance. Now, they could have Infinite. If so, we are going to be in the lead in all 3 lanes. So then they'll have to... If that's their only drop, it won't be able to bring it home for them. An Infinite and Maw. But they do have 8 energy because of Hope Summers. And we have priority, so the Killmonger goes off before Maw would come down. You're right. They could go with that, and if they land them into the right spots, they could win. Infinite left. The Infinite left. Even if it's Maw right, I don't think it does it. I think with being able to do the double drop, if they have both of those... What? Why do they have Galactus in their list? We did get kneeled. Had we moved the Jeff over? Oh no. What? What is this? The disbelief on your face. Oh man. Kudos to them. I'm glad that they only got 4 cubes out of us and not the 8. Yeah, I'm still in disbelief. What are you gonna do? I wonder how often that actually does much for them. It feels like it feels like it would be a dead card in like 90% of games. that get clipped? Unfortunately, I do have it recorded. All right, next up we have Box Devil. I have PTSD from Galactus now. Whew. We have Eternity Range. Let's go ahead and do Jeff. We have the Luke Cage to come down as well. If we get cluttered up, we have the Killmonger line. Go ahead and go Luke Cage, Man-Thing, and Krakoa next turn will be big. But we don't know what kind of deck they're running, so I don't really care to snap just yet. Acid Arrow is not an issue because we do have Killmonger to clear it out. But Man-Thing, we have to keep in mind that we have to sacrifice a card into Vormir before we can play over there. Sentry deck. I feel like I haven't seen Sentry in ages. And then we have a couple back to back. So a really big Tin Power Cosmo into US Agent. We have the potential to do like Sage Killmonger next turn, move Jeff over into Vormir. And then even if they send us the negative void, we didn't have initiative. Otherwise Cersei was big, or otherwise we blocked the Cersei line, but instead we missed it. We still have the lead in the right, but not by a whole lot. What if it was Jeff left? Sage would be 2, 4, 8. No, not Killmonger. Sage. Be 8 power into Killmonger. Sage first? Yeah, Sage first, then Monger. Because then we have the extra +4 versus the tie on these. We do have priority, so they could drop some big stuff on us, but I'm hoping that hoping that they don't. After the loss, if this is another Galactus, might have to retire. We weren't done kneeling. My God. I'll hit you with a timeout for that one, Demu. Oh my goodness. What's going on? Time to retire. We're just gonna play like, I don't know. We're gonna play Roblox or something. Goodness. Not cooking? If you can't beat them, join them? No kidding. Back-to-back kneeling? Yeah, 2 Galactuses in a row. So now we truly have PTSD from the Galactus. Shift to Minecraft now? Honestly, we might have to. We're washed. We're washed. We can't stop kneeling for the Galactus. Not even his meta? No, it's not. That's the worst part. Alright, I'm gonna have to put 5 in every single lane regardless of what it looks like. And there were both decks that don't typically, or you wouldn't typically expect a Galactus too. Alright, let's get a US Agent down. Then I think on 3 is probably Luke Cage. Power now? Yeah, yeah. 6 power. Oh yeah, 6. I have to put 6 in every lane. And then Box Devil. Is it good to see you, TLSG? Just played you? Box Devil. You're not gonna believe it. But that was the second game in a row that I lost to a turn 6 Galactus. Both of them in lists that you wouldn't typically expect them to be in. Oh, it was painful. Author graphics, you should get 7 TV. I do need to set up 7 TV emotes. I think that's a good call. And then H1 Soka, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a great day so far. So turn 4, we get invisible and we have Killmonger, so we can take out the acid arrow. But I think we Man Thing to discount or debuff these cards. See if maybe we can steal the lead back in Asgard, because everything that they typically drop is low cost, and so we can get some good value from it. This looks like the Woody's deck, which is finally the chance where we have the opportunity for Super Scroll to have immense value. And there, speaking of the devil, we have Super Scroll. I think we do this. That was my second game of playing Galactus. I hadn't made a Galactus deck in a couple of seasons. Wild stuff. Gots to Monger now. We don't necessarily have to Killmonger if they ended up dropping Claw. Otherwise, yeah, maybe. Maybe it's this. That's probably the safer play. We'll go ahead and do it now. Athena, Kitty Pryde. They could always go Iron Man plus Kitty Pryde next turn. Oh, never mind. Kitty Pryde's gone. Third Galactus. If Jay put a Galactus into this list, I will be so incredibly sad. I think we just hide a super scroll and hope that they go ongoing. Whether it be speed, like Speed Mystique, could be the line they go with. But if it's Speed Mystique, I guess we lose mid, yeah? You said Galactus. Galactus, right. It's so going to be the Galactus. If it's 3 times in a row. If it's 3 times in a row, you may see the most positive streamer flip into an absolute rage. I'm not overly confident here. I have to see it play out. I think we lose. Cosmo right, just in case. It's the Speed Mystique. And we... Yeah. I thought Speed Mystique might be a line. And Killmonger just takes it all. But it's not able to let us get the win here. So, unfortunate. But... It wasn't Galactus. Fortunate no Galactus. You said that's the karma for inventing the Galactus Wiccan deck? I think you're probably right. Box Devil, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the support in our time of great and dire need. I appreciate you being here. That brings us up to 11 for the day. All right, so if we don't win one with this one this turn, we've been absolutely struggling with the deck that I thought might be in an interesting place, and I still think Super Scroll has some really good utility in the current state of the game, the current state of the meta, but I've been kneeling everywhere with it. What if Galactus instead of Cannonball? Is it always a pleasure to see you on the ladder? And I do. Especially when you can make us kneel. So we could do Jeff mid so that we can fight for priority. Maybe we should go ahead and stage an Invisible Woman. Okay. Thankfully not Galactus. Yeah. No kidding. So when they play their Shard, we could actually have a Super Scroll that we could play in Danger Room, I guess. Still wouldn't be. Man-Thing ends up giving us quite a bit of value over the game. I think I'm gonna hide an Invisible Woman here. Your ability to take the double Galactus in stride. I mean, they're both in such obscure decks that you wouldn't expect them in. That it's comical. Like it can't be anything else but comical at that point. So this looks like a Hella deck. So US Agent serves us a pretty good purpose if we can get it down. Man-Thing is good in the right lane, but we're also not developing. You said I would have alt F4'd if it were me. Yeah. We can't stop Hella with Cosmo. And we can't destroy the Ebony Blade. We could last turn play Shang-Chi mid if we lose priority here. There's definitely a streamer or two out there that would have rage quit and called today. I think so. It's definitely it's not a fun thing to have taken. We do lose priority. So I mean they don't have Luke Cage though, do they? Would Shang-Chi even clear what we needed to clear here? But we can't touch the Ebony Blade. Wait, that doesn't even win here. So Hella here. Even if nothing gets resummoned here, we lose. Oh no, we're choking.
Power must be controlled.
Take out the Infinite. We definitely don't win this lane. Hey, at least we won right lane. we're gonna try a different deck. This one is not able to run this one. I'll try a little bit of a Wiccan deck. I've seen actually, you know what? This one sounds fun. It's been one that I've been putting off because I'm not sold on dropping Death from Destroy. Get the Galactus Charm out of here. Deleting that one and never going back. So it's a US Agent, or not US Agent. It's an Agent Venom Destroy. And I think it increases our high roll potential or ability to get like a big null quite a bit. Now we're gonna run into non-stop super scrolls. Kneeled twice into losing 2 games after. Yeah. At that point, definitely time to quit. And so there's a Wiccan deck that runs like Cersei that I think is a pretty interesting one right now. If this one doesn't do well for us, we'll do that one. Now Destroy deck. we can run Galactus in the Destroy deck now. And Captain, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a fantastic day. You missed us getting Galactus twice in a row from games that we otherwise, I think, would have won. When is the next season of Daredevil? Well, they're having some issues because I was injured and gained a little bit of weight, and they're having a hard time writing that into the story. But it'll be soon. Definitely soon. Welcome in, Wise Turtle. The Agent Venom on 2 is always amazing. Especially with the Kingpin. Curious what else they're going with. I mean, I assume the other like anti-movement pieces. But a fist bump. Did I fist bump back or no? I don't know if I fist bumped or not, so I'm just gonna go ahead and do it again.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Kingpin Madam Web is interesting. Being able to shift like where the Madam Web is. Deadly. Let's go ahead and do this. Since we have priority, they're not able to rip our cards around the board so much. We can also destroy their Kingpin with Killmonger potentially next turn, but we might want to go Venom instead. Without having X-23, it's hard to go both Deadpool and Null. Agent Venom in Destroy. I think it's a... I don't know if genius is the right word for it, but I think it has a decent potential. Because you start your high roll on like your Deadpool, potentially. It would be the best case scenario, but you bring up the power of some of your lower things. So you're destroying more.
Clear for takeoff.
Kingpin, Vulture, Ghost Spider. We could either
Hello.
Deadpool Venom, Deadpool Killmonger. I think we probably Venom. Get as much power here as possible. So I'm actually gonna do Nico first. Into the Venom. Experimental? Yeah, it's definitely experimental. Then maybe I overshot the genius. Yeah, if you land him on 2, he can be very, very good. But I'm not sure if it's like better than what we ran or have ran in the past.
I am Iron Man.
Arnim Zola onto the Venom. Awful. You can shift the Iron Man into mid if they wanted to, which makes it really tough to know like what should we do here. We're gonna try this. We're gonna try to steal midway, and then taking that 4 power from it. Oh, they do shift Iron Man over. Oh, unfortunate. Not beating that one. The player's coming down. We're getting cooked by everything tonight. Oh man. You guys are gonna be mad. But that was that one game told me I wanted to shift it. You can probably get some really big high rolls, but nope, not this one. We're gonna go back to the Wiccan, which I mentioned first. Not your day, Baldur's Gate, maybe? I don't know. I don't even know if I have Baldur's Gate 3 installed anymore. I think I do. I don't know. Sure. Alright, so we have the... Okay, or snap it. I think we can't not snap this. We have Pixie on 2, Mobius on 3. I don't want the Castle Blackstone extra energy. In case we get Wiccan, I want to play away from it. We're gonna get some. So I don't have Galactus in this one. This version is more so into like the Cersei, Eliath, just like impact rather than the Galactus. But if this doesn't go well, we'll absolutely shift back to Galactus and go so diabolical. Let's go Pixie. Actually, we can go Pixie left because that's not gonna grab the win against the Zabu. Wow, both Zabu and Gwynpool in the opener for Arsham is big. They have Gwynpool down by turn 2. Crazy. Copycat was Loki, so we could steal their cards. But I kind of like the idea of Mobius instead. Let's go Mobius into mid. Yeah, I've seen this deck float around a little bit. I'm not sure how impactful it'll be, but even being able to take away like a Pixie Mobius on turn number 6 or 5 with Cersei, probably 6 would be good. My goodness, by turn 3 they've triggered Gwynpool twice. We're cooked. I think we're in some trouble. Sheesh. Four cost Magneto is not bad. Yeah, it's Arsham. Yeah, but what are you gonna do? 4 cost Magneto is not bad. We can pull some of their cards together. Like maybe even into Asgard, see if we can cap that lane out. So if they play like 2 cards here, no, just 1. Okay. Fair. Fair. Cable just gives us hodgepodge. Would have liked the 4 cost. Could you make a copy of the 4 cost but Goliath turn 4 isn't even fair. Not even. And turn 5. Not that I think we would have won anyways, but
Opponent snapped.
yeah, I definitely think that's a snappable moment for you. Goodness. We gotta turn it around. We gotta turn it around, guys.
Escaped.
And that is why we're starting to see. Wow, okay. I thought you were just being kind of cutesy at first. And that is why starting to see Cassandra Nova pop back up. Because we're starting to see more Arsham. Good thing they're bad at that snap timing. Yeah. 18 power Galactus, right? Yeah, exactly. Without Cersei, I would probably restructure this to the Galactus version instead, I think. No, it was Gwynpool on 2, Grandmaster to re-trigger Gwynpool on 3, and then Alioth on 4, Alioth again on 5. We keep turning around, we won't ever make it home. Yeah. Next up we have Danton. The first location is the Sandbar. We get our Pixie. We get a copy of their Cosmo. Second part was DV. Yeah, the second one was just, it was personal at that point. I think we go ahead and go Pixie. Struggle bus doesn't take you home. Nah, it keeps you on as long as it can, till you get off yourself. Beautiful Magneto. Kind of keep that on the back burner for now. Let's go Copycat right. I think this, just seeing the US Agent, odds are it's the Woody deck, the one that runs Claw, Iron Man. Why are we going home? Because we're just getting beat up on. We do, okay, so it's more of a Hawk, an Agent Hawk list. So we block the Rock Slide. It's huge. We can go like Cable, Kate Bishop. And then if we get Nico copy spell, we copy the Magneto. We just get like a big, cheap Magneto down, and we get a copy of it. We stole their Hawk. So no Hawk for you, my friend. Master Mold. So it's like a Ronin Hawk? Oh my goodness. Ronin Hawk feels awful. Do we think they play left this turn? If so, we can pull Rock Slide over. Or if they don't, we can pull Rock Slide over. So we have the lead there. We just need something lucky from here. An Eliath in mid. Beautiful. Devil. Oh, we don't have priority. Never mind. So, yeah, it was a huge cable hit with the Hawk. Lost priority. This is a 12-ish power, right? 17 power. Comes down to if we beat 10 or not. Oh, Hawk mid. No, you're right. That is huge. So if they play here, it's going to buff it. Yeah. We boomer snap them. How can they lose? They have a Mystique to copy the Ronin. Snap. How can they lose? If they hit a Goliath here. To copy the Ronin. But it gives +3, so +6 to our card. And then Sable, Iceman, now we're good. Whew. We needed to buy the win. Thank goodness. Or even if it's somehow Galactus mid. Yeah, we'd still be able to pull it home. Somehow. Unless they had like a negative card plus the Galactus. Alright. We'll take the first win. That puts us on the up and up here. We'll only improve this point on. No more losses. Next up we have Rain. We steal their Kate Bishop, which isn't a great hit for us. Start with Maria Hill, which is typically better than Quicksilver, because it gives us an additional resource, which could end up being another cable, could end up being something worthless like a hazmat for this build. But we do get the Wiccan, so we are going to do this line. So cable into Copycat into Wiccan, which gives us a wicked amount of energy. Let's go ahead and snap it. I think we have a decent enough line. Snap Wiccan? Yeah. I think we have a decent enough line. We know that Wiccan is going to come down, so we have the extra energy. And this deck primarily just looks to have a good value for those turns for that extra energy, rather than going like all in onto one particular line. We'll take the 1 cube retreat. And it looks like it is time for a quick set of ads to make sure that pre-rolls stay off for the duration of the stream. So we're going to jump over into a minute and a half, and we'll be right back, you guys. Don't go anywhere. Hopefully this is the deck. Hopefully this is the one that does it for us. Wait, we got a couple more seconds before we jump over into the games. Otherwise, I think we'll get there a little bit too quick. All right, let's go ahead and jump into it. We're going to turn this thing around. I feel it. Feel it. We're going to turn the thing around right here. Galactus says definitely scared or scarred chat. Definitely a scarred chat. Can you check how long I have subscribed to you? I'm not sure how to check Bill on the YouTube side. Scared me? Yeah, it scared me too. I'm afraid to play any more cards. All right, next up we have Red Bull. And give you some wings. We have the Quicksilver Copycat Stole Sage, which is not bad. A good Goliath could help us and bring us home here. We need a 2 cost. Cable, Pixie, Kate Bishop. I'll absolutely take the Kate Bishop play. So then, depending on what we draw, very likely that we go Copycat next turn. Or a double cable is amazing. Like a double cable Pim Arrow. Steal their resources. I'm going to snap into it. We have the follow-up. Maybe we draw Wiccan next turn. Maybe we get something else. Depending on what we draw from them, we steal their own Wiccan. Leo said, had my nap and we're still going. We are. We're still going strong. We had a massive raid from Husky Puppies. And we've been going strong ever since then. We stole their Hit Monkey. They have Sarah, so we're looking at that Sarah Blood style of build. And I think that is definitely snappable if we hadn't already because of the Mobius. You said Sinister can win if you keep priority. Double Goliath Gaming. Ooh, with Sinister London, yeah. Yeah, absolutely could. But also, I'm in Greece, so I love the timing. I'm glad that I'm able to reach a different like, subsect of viewers that I don't normally get to stream to. So I think we just go ahead and, I don't know, maybe we Mobius left just in case they have Rogue, or maybe we do a double Mobius. That way, if they have Rogue to try to steal this away, they won't be able to. Because this is the, like, cheese or all-in deck. We also stole their Sarah. I forgot about. I feel like we just need to kind of slow play it. Maybe Siege here is fine. Strange Academy becomes really problematic for us. It's actually going to clog these 2 lanes. Save Goliath. After this turn, we're not going to be able to play in either of these 2. Because of Strange Academy. Cersei mid. Oh wait, that takes away Moby. Well, they don't have Sarah, so they don't have the discount anyways. We stole that from them with Cable. I'll send the Cersei mid. Probably not the right play. Probably should have done Goliath, but do it. Not the Jubilee we wanted. Okay. Well. Who's the thing? Is it a good thing? Probably not. Magneto is actually fantastic. Let's go Magneto. And then we'll do like an Goliath finisher. I don't think they don't have their Hit Monkey. They don't. The Sage is at the bottom of their deck, which they're actually going to be able to get to, right? So they'll have a Sage.
We are the future.
We know they have Surfer. Do we win this one? I don't know. Probably not. But Goliath over here. Cersei only got to go off 1 time. For their 3 cost, they can only do 2 this turn, so It would kind of take a lot for them to be able to come back from. They have a Killmonger, so they can take out Pim Arrow on the left. That actually brings us down to what? 8? 3, 6, 7, 8. So that's fine. It takes out Nico and Rhea. Go in mid and left.
I want the throne.
Now they can only drop 2 cards. Pure Cable, can I see it? Yeah. Ooh, and then the Surfer was going to try and bring it back home, but we get the 4 cubes against the Red Bull play. Cersei tried her best to steal that one from us, but we absolutely took it home. Killmonger Sage mid win for him. So if they put both into mid, they lost left. Wait, no they didn't. Why did I think we had 8 power there still? I must have been calculating maybe an arrow or Quicksilver? Probably Quicksilver. So Sage, Killmonger, Sage. Sage would be 2, 4, 6. No, it wouldn't beat the Cersei. So it wouldn't pull from her. What's your collection level? 27,000. For a while, I pumped a lot of money into the game, buying like the bundles and pushing the progression. But lately, I've only been doing I've also been playing since the original beta, like the closed beta. I've been playing since then, and I used to buy. I bought the season pass for all of my active months, so I've missed the season pass like for 6 months out of the 2 years the game's been alive. So we get Red Hulk, which is a huge hit for Copycat. I almost want to snap it, just off of the fact that Copycat is going to scale dramatically. That lets them know we're playing Wiccan. So I'm going to go Nico instead. Blade is a Hela deck. Can we beat Hela with maybe an Alioth? One reveal stealing their Hela with Cable could also be cool. We do get the double drop here, so we're going to be able to use all of our energy. Potentially dropping Copycat next turn. What did they... Was it Magneto that they discarded? Yeah. I think we go Copycat. We're going to be fighting for priority for most of this game. Because we'll want to make sure that we could potentially hit an Alioth if it does come down. Do this, and then we may throw Cersei in the left lane. Death is now gone. No luck on Alioth yet. I'm gonna see if we can clog their mid lane with the Magneto.
Are the future. We are the future.
Oh cow, we have mid locked in. It's a matter of if we win the other. 12 and 12. Ooh, actually. They pull our Copycat out. 12, 13, 14, 15. Probably need something like Mobius. Depending where it drops and what it pulls. bad. Do we ever do this? Kind of protects us from that pull. Galactus? Could be Galactus. How do drops work? So if exclamation point drops, the first link will bring you to the site where you can link your Marvel Snap and Twitch accounts. And then from there, just hanging out in a participating stream, you can click on twitch.com/tv/drops and it'll make, still have the activate too? Yeah. Twitch.tv/TLSG, or the inventory. We should probably leave for one against the Hela deck. We're gonna stay. Maybe we can upgrade Kate Bishop into a Cosmo. I feel like the one out of whatever. No, Hope Summers. No, we're dead in the water. Unless they stack just in the wrong way. A lot of big cards.
Minions to me.
And then we pull out a mid, yeah. Up to 29.9 variant from watching your stream. Huge Luna. Hopefully your time on the game is going better than mine. But let's try it again. It's not going well with this one either. I don't know if it handles into Hela
Hey,
well,
welcome.
unless
It
we
took
can
you
maybe
long
get
enough.
like an Eliath down. That would be like maybe the only Hela defense that we have. I guess we're 3-2. I don't know why it feels like we're worse off. And then Darth Flaw, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the support. That brings us up to 12 for the day. Big 12. I almost want to snap it. We have the Pixie Mobius line.
Snap.
And we have the like good energy curve as well. Kind of like playing Nico instead of Quicksilver to not let them know we have Wiccan, but that spell is not a great one, so I'm gonna go ahead and skip it. That's sweet. Got it set up. I really want Null. I'll cry if I don't get the card I've been waiting so long for. Hopefully you pull Null soon. Null is one that if you enjoy like destroy decks, is gonna be very, very useful for you. Say Quicksilver better unironically right now? Yeah. What, than the Nico on that last turn? If so, yeah, I agree. So they have Nico, Demon. We're looking at a bounce deck, I imagine. 2-cost Eliath is beautiful if we can time it where it's beneficial. Massive. So Agent Venom of their own.
Victory.
Take those. Take those wins. They saw Mobius. I'm guessing it wouldn't let them discount like the Beast if they use like a Black Swan. It wouldn't have been able to discount because of the Mobius. Maybe that. But yeah, the 2-cost Eliath was looking juicy. And we did have the Wiccan as a follow-up because we could always do Magneto Eliatham last turn. It would have been wild. I'm not sure why they retreated there, other than the Pixie into Mobius style of play, meaning that we're going to have some cheap resources to use. Yeah, no, I don't know if it was so much just pure beast, but typically Wiccan or typically Pixie into Mobius is really hard to to gauge what their like in-game payoff is going to be. And so I could see maybe a retreat if you were just kind of over it. This was the one that was spamming us with emotes because we snapped and then they were able to beat us by the end of the game. They T5 snapped on us. Yeah. So Black Swan doesn't work with the Mobius, and so it kind of put them at a disadvantage. Quicksilver, we have Kate Bishop, so our curve looks beautiful here. And Copycat, not as beautiful, but not awful. Being able to get maybe some clutter into Bar Sinister. Box slide's not great. We do have Acid Arrow. Do we take the risk here? Expansion could have killed your Mobius. Yeah. It could have potentially done it. So they have a Wiccan, but it's going to be a little bit too little, too late. We have our Pixie coming down. Next turn will be Mobius. Oh, Bill, you subscribed on May 29th, 2022. That's huge. That is so early on in my journey. So, Bill, thank you so much for the long-term support. Hopefully you're having a good time and a good day. Risk it? Yeah. They got the perfect curve. They did. So 2 cost on turn 1, 3 cost on turn 2, then 4 cost on turn 3. So let's go with a Mobius. Do we risk a Pim Arrow here? No, I'm going to go Pim Arrow left. Next turn, we will be able to do the Wiccan to get extra energy. Oh my god, oh no, they have an army. That is the Arsham generated Falcon.
Opponent snapped.
Feels bad, man. It feels real bad. We'll retreat out of that one. So the question was, why Maria Hill? You have Quicksilver first.
Escaped.
So Maria Hill can generate a 2 cost for us. So she can be a good consistency driver in making sure that you can get Wiccan and the full value of it by making sure we have the 1 into 2 curve. First Uno card? Yeah. And so we do have Quicksilver, but Maria Hill on 1 would be better if we do draw it. And it's in here for like the Pixie line. Having several 1-cost cards to switch with your potential like Eliath, Magneto, Cersei can go a long way too. So we got the perfect curve, have 3 extra energy, and got counters to you. Anything else? And their response is just put the fries in the bag, bro. Unfortunately, they just want the fries. So Devillionaire also has been pretty salty today. I think I have them on mute too. Yeah, I have them on mute too. All right, so we do have a Nico to a Maria Hill. We're gonna destroy the Maria Hill. Get a little bit of a card draw. Mobius could be decent for certain decks or against certain decks that are wanting to have some kind of discount. Still no Wiccan. There's the Wiccan. All right, let's go Mobius right. That is a clutter deck. Have you tried Sandman? No, I haven't. Sandman even good anymore? Let's go Wiccan and hope that they don't clutter us, but White Widow Debris tells me they probably will. Goblin? Yeah. So we have the extra energy, but we're going to be stuck here. They will have Cannonball. They don't have magic. They will have Cannonball, but it won't reveal in nowhere, which is nice for us. Let's go ahead and go Cersei We're going to hope for the best. We have Magneto to throw into nowhere. Then we'll see from there. Sandman's good right now. I don't think I've seen Sandman since it's changed. Like, it just didn't feel like he did enough. Alright, so the Doc Ock doesn't pull anything. Cersei is going to come in huge for us. No whammies. Maximus, Ant-Man, and Valentina. All very solid hits. Very, very solid hits. We firmly win the left lane. With our extra energy here, we're going to go Magneto. 8 Bishop. Their Hulk scaled, I think it was at 13. That would be the only thing that they could play in nowhere. And we'll be able to beat the 13 power. We are gonna be able to hold this one down. We used all of our energy, so it doesn't scale an additional time. We'll take the 2 cubes and jump over into the next one. So what kind of deck are you? What kind of deck do you slot in with Sandman? So I know that Sandman doesn't override like a Black Widow, but otherwise it just kind of makes the end curve a little bit clunkier, right? But it's still not a huge like body on the board either, right? I don't think he does as it doesn't. To me, it doesn't feel like he would be doing as much, but I might be wrong because I haven't brewed with it either. My gut tells me it wouldn't be super effective. We have their Psylocke. We could send them like Quicksilver, Kate Bishop, maybe some other little junk. Turn 3, like maybe we cap them out entirely over there. Maybe they do the same. Animal on turn 4 in Arshan is one-sided Dream Dimension. Well, yeah, but I'm not gonna I'm not gonna run but I'm not gonna run Arsham. Like I don't care that people do run it. I just don't personally enjoy it. So the Daredevil coming down, we are gonna just fill this left lane for him. I guess we're not gonna fulfill it. It'll be close though. Oh, you said that's just saying the only personal use I see important. Gotcha. We could always do copycat here as well, but it's getting a little bit too much commitment, I think, for that shift. Double drop on their end. Rude. So Zabu and Uatu. King Uatu built into the deck. That's the first time I've ever seen like Uatu actually be used. Man Ultron Patriot list might be something. Might be. I feel like Galactus. Ooh, true. With the Psylocke, with Uatu. They don't have extra energy. How's the meta compared to the end of last season? Worse. Worse. Well, I guess the end of last season is when the Hell Cow change came through. It's still just about the same. With Wiccan, they can go Galactus. Yeah.
Escaped.
Nah, I don't know that it was sus big. So if they were planning on going Galactus into like Warrior Fall, I don't think they mind capping that one out. Yeah, we gave up the 3-5, unfortunately. Why Phil left and snap it when they can pick them up, right? I don't know. I don't know. If they were confident in the Galactus, maybe. All right, so we do have the Pixie Mobius line, so that's what we're gonna snap into.
Hey, welcome.
And
It
then
took you long enough.
Huspy, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the support. Very much appreciate having you here. Hopefully you're having a fantastic day so far. We get the quick win. Take those. As long as we don't lose 4 on the other end of it. They were scared of Quicksilver? No, the Quicksilver hadn't revealed yet. And so I think they were just a turn 1 snap is typically pretty scary, depending on what kind of deck you're running. And then Huspy said, thanks, man. So glad you made the goal. Go full-time content creator. I'm so excited. This week I am going to be more tired than most, but or I'm going to be more tired than most of the time. But yeah, Murky. Snap the Mobius Elysium for sure. But I'm excited for the journey. Excited to see what it brings for us, and what that means for us going forward. Big Iron Fist. We don't really have a direct way to deal with their cards that end up scaling. They don't have a Ghost Spider though, so that's good. Yeah, we have the Vulture Ghost Spider as well. Oh, and they pulled it back up, so it's a bounce move, which you don't see as much of. I think we're just gonna drop the Pixie. Hitting a Cersei could be good. The Urania is not gonna do anything extra for him coming back down, but that's okay. Go Kate Bishop. Maybe we get like Grapple Arrow, double move the Vulture. Hello, friendly reminder, you can claim your 25 free credits. Nice, it did just hit the reset. Still think activate should be reset when bouts. It would be nice if it was, yeah. Okay, so dagger, jumping up to 6 pretty quickly. You get the grapple arrow, so a double movement on the Vulture is very possible. It was
Opponent snapped.
arrow, we do grapple arrow, do Vulture. It's acid, grapple, Vulture, Ghost Spider. You could also throw Cersei somewhere. They have their big Human Torch, but they have Beast. Beast in this lane, maybe? Human Torch. Atom Web? No. Human Torch Beast. We'll be able to move the Human Torch one more time with the Iron Fist. That's a pretty good hit. Goodness. How do we play it? Was it like all in right? If they're pushing the Human Torch here to be Iron Fist Human Torch, I think this is what we go with. One cost Goliath, or I think it's two cost Goliath. Goliath right, Magneto left. They have a 12 power Human Torch. So I guess we might pull Beast, but if not, it's 5, 12, 17, 18. So I think the Magneto, the Goliath, we would lose with the Goliath, right? I think we would need both of them stacked. Overpower it. Let's go ahead and lock it in before the ads start. Only one card in. Oh no, we're gonna lose 8.
We are the future.
You not? The ghost spider? No, we pulled their ghost spider.
Victory.
Time for a quick set of ads, you guys. Goodness. We got on the lucky side, flip side of one of those. I'm gonna grab a quick snack while these finish running. I have them up here in the room. I'm not going anywhere. All right, that was a bit too close for comfort. Had Doctor Strange went off and pulled the 9 power dagger, 6 power, it would have been another 12, so 18. 19 more power here. I don't think it beat the double here anyways, even if it had been able to go off, thankfully. Ad break popped up. Yeah, we won, Murky. It caught it right at the end as it was going through, but that was... Whew, I was very, very nervous with that one. It was a big 8-cuber. It feels like all of the games are like super high stakes, and and I think that's why the meta feels so frustrating. The games feel super high stakes, and it doesn't feel like you could reasonably or consistently identify like what the plays are going to be. And so next up we have Ordinary Harry. First location, Strange Academy. Starts off with Kitty Pryde, which is a huge one for him. We get Wiccan on 2, which is also really big for us. I think we go ahead and throw... Maybe we don't throw the Nico, because we don't need to use all of our energy now that Wiccan is down. Fiwis, welcome in. So fast drops aren't... Everyone gets the drops at the same speed, regardless of which channel you pop into. So they're running the Woody deck as well. Ordinary Harry is. A well-placed Negasonic would be really, really good for us here. This one is the Destroy spell, right? Destroy this Nico. Get 2 additional cards. Snap them. Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, we should snap them. We should have snapped them after Project Pegasus popped up. 2-cost Magneto is big. Goliath is also good here. The 6-cost Mobius. But I think it's probably the risk we take here, right?
Oh, snap.
We do end up getting the upper hand on Harry for once. But feels good. We'll take it. Let's go ahead and jump over into the next one. And claim our 25 credits. Never a bad thing. Fight bunk with bunk. Fast drops doesn't speed up your drops. Oh no. No, it doesn't steal anything from you. Seen the White Queen? I haven't seen anybody play her. But I've seen the variant. I'll take on it, or I'll pull it up after this game. Next up we have Ryan. Right off the bat, we steal their cannonball, which is so beautiful. We do have the 1 into 2 into 3 curve, whether that be Mobius or the cannonball line. Let's go Kate Bishop. Get a couple of extra resources to pull in. And then Cambria, how's it going? It's going well. Hopefully it's going well for you as well. But it's good. It's been going really, really well. So I think we go Acid Arrow. Maybe it's a double cable play. It does put us pretty congested pretty quickly. But even if we can ever do like a double copycat, it could be big.
Oh, snap.
Copycat the cannonball, steal the cannonball is the OGs. Yeah, copy the cannonball. It's not steal. I bet. I always forget. But unless they like play into TLSG and cycle their deck, it won't be an issue. The White Widow, huge.
Friendly neighborhood
Arrow.
Spider-Man
Okay.
here.
We can deal with that. The White Widow, I think, is what we play next. Okay, well. I think they fill this lane this turn. If not, we hit it with a White Widow. We have priority, so it'll bounce out of this lane. So even if they do, it's going to start congesting them quite a bit. And we're going to pull it out of this lane. I actually think we probably need to grapple it into the left, where there's the least card plays, to make sure we don't accidentally cap out mid in the process. Raven, hopefully whatever this is goes into the left. Oh no. So they are finished in Sinister London. I imagine they might go Stegron. Snap this again. They go first. So like a Stegron, Miles, no. Claris, okay. Then we do have the double cannonball play. We got double cannonball line. This. Here's here. This one, it's going to clear 6 cost, or 6 power. So it brings them down to 13, and we're good. We match like Mobius, Copycat. We go first, so a Stegron's not going to potentially block the duplicate. We do end up getting the retreat from Ryan. The Sinister Lun is definitely unfortunate, or not a good location for the Disrupt style of move, because they are already running pretty low on space. And then Fiwais, is there anything worth buying from the web shop? I'm pretty new and enjoying the game, just unsure if I want to stay free to play or not. That White Widow, Kate Bishop paying their dividends? They are indeed. From the web shop, if you're like just looking at jumping into it, typically the best value things is going to be the season pass or the premium pass each month. Gives you the most progression that you could get out of anything that you're spending money on. And so for the purchase, it's $10. You get access to unlocking all of these things, which is current. Like you're slowly trickling in currency and gold credits and just a lot of rewards that help that progression. It's the most currency that you'll pull like per dollar in the game. The next one that is the best bang for the buck is the gold, the daily gold bundle. And so it's $5. Over the course of it, you get 1,800 gold. And 1,800 gold is typically around $25 or so. It's $5 because you have to wait and you get it slowly over time. But either one of those are really good value. What I typically spend gold on is either like credit refreshes, which that's just if you're doing flat progression. Sometimes there's gold bundles, but definitely look out because sometimes the conversion is not great. So like this one, 5,000 gold. If you were to just use the 5,000 gold for credits to progress your account, you get like 6,000 or a little bit more credits just for spending it here. For the bundle, you get less credits, but they're upping the cost of the gold because you get a Series 5 variant. And the Series 5 card that it's for is not super strong. He's okay later on, some points, but he's not like super relevant right now. And so I'd say look at just like the maybe season pass because you get a free card and all of those extra currencies, or the gold pass so that you can kind of build up. But if you're not sure if you're enjoying it or if you're not sure if you're gonna play it for a while, there's no issue staying free to play for a while. And then Boxster said, "Yo TLSG, welcome in Boxsters. Hopefully you're having a great one." And then Drew, you said, just had a Conquest game where I lost every single 50-50 over 4 rounds. Definitely very, very brutal. Next up we have Hellberg. The first location, Olympia. We do have the 1, 2, 3 line because of the extra card draw, but still no Wiccan and still no Pixie so far. So the Silver Sable, what does that end up sniping out for us? The Wiccan. Okay. Let's go Cable. They're running the Silver Sable. They're probably running the Woody list, the one that runs... No. Okay, it's a bounce list with Iceman and Hawkeye. So this is much more like the... I think the Jeff special. Jeff is a very big advocate for these two cards. Hawkeye and Iceman. So let's go Mobius. If they do end up doing Beast, they're not going to get them for free. Black Swan also not going to make them free. So I'm actually going to snap into it because I think that is a pretty disruptive thing for bounce decks. And then Chaos Pro, how's it going, Chaos? Hopefully you're having a fantastic morning, afternoon, or night, depending on where you're at. But hopefully you're having a good one. It's Klopp said, I won a game the other day with a 42 power Wong, 40 power Odin, and 42 power Ant-Man. I bet you definitely won that lane though. 4 a.m. in Cali, 6 a.m. my time, and so we're both up at some kind of insane hours. I didn't realize it's been so long. I started the stream at midnight, so I The sun will be coming up soon. We're playing for so long. You gonna compete in the tourney? Yeah, I plan on it. I don't know if I'll make it to the top 32, but I'll at least do the like the open round to see if I can make it there. Then instead of Kate, should I play Jeff or White Widow? I think either one would be fine. Maybe Jeff for the flexibility. What are the rules? You can have as many decks as you want. You don't have to submit them. Like in between every match or every game, you can change decks if you want to. Once it gets to, I think, the top 32, that might change. But right now it's just open. Whatever you bring, you bring. Zon Aster said 6 a.m. Holy Midnight Warriors. We are working on the Midnight Warrior schedule right now. So either Cable to steal a card or Kate Bishop to try to get a good arrow for us. Is it open? Oh yeah, oh, never mind. You already said that. Yeah, it's an open deck list. Or not open. Like, I don't think you have to submit them anywhere. We get their Bast. Not the Bast card we could have pulled. Let's go ahead and throw down, I guess, their speed. See you in the finals. That'd be amazing, Chaos. And then Love Shocker Daisy claiming the timeout. I understand. It's been a really rough go of it. Said some things that you regret. I've said some things that I regret. Just gonna give a couple of minutes to cool off, and then we'll see you back. It'd be incredible if we both make it there. I just hope I make it at least to the top 32. After that, I think anything else would be a bonus. Maybe like a Miracle or a Mirage, not Mirage Hawkeye. We won't be able to draw though. Fast is awful for us. Might just not play 2 cards and just go like Mirage. 3, 4, 5, 6. So they've set up, I think, definitely much better than we have.
Clear for takeoff.
We didn't get our Pixie. We didn't get Wiccan. We do have Eliath, but we don't have the lead. So we're just gonna jump out of this one. Even though it's still for 1 cube, like we just can't match up against. I don't think we could really even match up with what they have now. How's it going, full timer? Prashan. It's going well. A little bit tired because we've been putting in some overnight hours, but overall it's been incredible. Been really enjoying it. And then Prashan, thank you so much for the 1 month at tier 1. Very much appreciate it. Very much appreciate the support. Hopefully you're doing well as well. How are you feeling? How are we feeling about the meta? I guess Chaos Pro, you too. You said, what do you think the best deck is at the moment? Honestly, it might be the list that that Woody was running. Yeah, it did awful for me, but it's done absolute numbers for a huge set of data. I think it's like nearing in on 600 or 700 games, averaging around a 60% win rate. Just crazy for that large of a sample size at like top 10% infinite. Would this deck take me to top from 95 to infinite? It could. A Pixie deck is always going to be volatile, and so make sure that you are kind of aware of that, and you're okay retreating for 1 a little bit more often, and then capitalizing on it when you have those good lines. Troy's the best deck in the game. Troy's one of those that it's always relevant, but it's not so problematic because it's not as unfun to play against. Ooh, we still there. Oh, never mind. We still our there Mobius. Let's play Mobius. They won't get a discount on the cards anymore. then Basilidor, I don't know if I said this. I may be a little bit tired. I don't know if I said this, but you said congrats on going full time. Thank you so much. I'm very excited, but also a little bit nervous about it. And so if we continue putting up numbers like we've been the last couple of days, even if just during drops, I think we'll be absolutely fine. We get Green Arrow to retreat. Mobius is, I think, like solo carrying a lot of these games. People see Mobius and just leave. Sarah Control can go really hard, but it's a relatively difficult deck to play well. So it comes down to a lot of either chance or getting the right read, which can be hard to do consistently. We're on a little bit of a streak now. The first part of the stream, our climb was awful, but this one we're doing quite a bit better. Right now we're 11-5 with this deck. Doing pretty solid. Let's go ahead and go Maria Hill. We do have the Cable as the follow-up, and then maybe it's Quicksilver Cable as the turn 3 if we need to. Ooh, Quake is beautiful here. Love to see a good Quake. I think instead of Cable, we go ahead and try and rip the Quake play. As long as they can't beat 4 power in this right lane, this is massive. I'm going to snap into it. For the turn 2 4 power play, seems like it might be kind of tough to do. But an incredible... This is what Arsham feels like, right? We'll give him the old swap. Ooh, very close because the Jeff. So we'll make it a little bit less close. Let's go Nico Cable. It's gonna shift over into Sanctum Sanctorum. And then we do have Wiccan for turn number 4. And then Arx, you said, oh, you're full time? I assume you quit your other job. So I've put in my notice at the other job. I have a few more days, like 12 more days that I'm working half days there. But otherwise I've put in my notice and we're working towards switching over into that full-time status, but I'm still holding down a lot of the stream hours now, especially with drops and being active. We're live a lot more than we may be otherwise. So putting in a lot more like 7 and 8 hour or more streams. Incoming retreat, yeah, I feel it. Feel the incoming retreat for sure. Have you gone down? No, actually, Zon Aster, I was kind of disheartened, maybe. I'm not sure the best way to put it. I was a little disheartened because they didn't even ask for me to like potentially stay or ask if I could potentially stay. So the Nico with the movement spell hit. You're gonna have to get at least 7 over into the right lane. We think it's a 4 or a 5 cost card. But if so, we could always rip Magneto later. And then Jazz with the posture check. Absolutely. We lose to the Infinite. You know that they don't have She-Hulk. They skipped with 6 energy, right? So Infinite pushing over here. This stays at 14. I think we can beat it. Then Prashan, how are you liking the list? I'm liking it quite a bit. I don't know if I just hit like a good like little pocket or sector. But right now we're 16 games in, 11 wins, 5 losses, for almost a 69% win rate. Said they're fans of the stream too and are hyped. I don't think any of them know that I stream. So we were able to call out the Infinite Shift. We were able to overcome the mid lane, take the 4. Let's go ahead and jump over into the next one. Cersei replacement. Cersei is a tough one to replace. Without it, I would go with another like high impact 5 cost, so maybe like a Legion. Legion can sometimes give you like paths to win games that you wouldn't otherwise be able to win. I don't think it'd be quite the same, but I think it'd be similar-ish. Because honestly, I haven't had to use Cersei all that much. A lot of times we're just able to get good value out otherwise. Hopefully this will help your channel flourish further. I think so. At least the stream side of it, I think benefits a lot more from having that consistency of knowing that I'm going to go live every single day. So to be able to look out for it. I don't think we can build up our viewership if we're just able to sporadically do like 2 to 3 a week. Cersei for clog counter? Yeah, Cersei for clog counter. And sometimes even just like late game changing the Pixie from a 2-1 to a 3 something better. You said you've probably already been asked what time is it for you? It's 6:30 a.m. I'm just starting to see the light start shining through the windows. And the hydrate reminder from Shadow. I appreciate you. But next up we have rank 93 Yasuo. Coming back up ever so slightly. Let's go ahead and do Maria Hill. Drink water, please. Yes, this is water. I got you, hydrate reminder. You started streaming at midnight? I sure did. That would be what the math indicated for sure. So Quicksilver of their own. They'll have a Sentinel here. If we get the Acid Arrow, no such luck. But we can get really close to filling this one up. I think we do like Cable Grapple Arrow. Next turn, we could do a Hulkbuster Pim Arrow mid. Yeah. Hulkbuster's definitely really good for mid. I'm thinking we stage a Grapple Arrow so that we fill this one up, pull it over, it gets the +2, and then we finish filling up the mid lane. Love to see the new Scream be used. I cooked with Scream for a while, and a lot of the decks felt okay for the most part. Like we give up the raft resource. Otherwise we could use all of our resources here and still go Wiccan on 5, and I think that's maybe the safer play. The raft, yeah. We would have had a shot next turn, but Red Hulk is great here. Open 3 spotlights this week and still don't have it. Oh, Shadow. To be fair, she feels like a great card, but the supporting cards that enable her are kind of just okay. And then on the YouTube side, Hash Brown said, nowadays everyone is replaceable in corporate. But always remember, for this community, you're irreplaceable. Thank you so much, Hash Browns. Even if it doesn't end up working out, like if a year from now I'm like, you know what, it's just not able to sustain it, or whatever it is. I would always, if I don't try, I would always wonder, like, what if we had made that push? What if we had tried? Don't have Shang. They don't have Shang-Chi, that's true. So we can use Red Hulk as a way to grab priority. Cersei mid. Yeah, we might Cersei mid. We have one more turn. We might also Eliath. But we'll have extra energy from the Wiccan. They have the extra energy as well. But maybe a Magneto could fill us up somewhere. Trying is definitely better. So good for, yeah. That's what I was thinking, Husby, was that, you know, if we don't, and I look back 5 years from now and I'm like, could we have turned that into something? Could we have done something big with it? And I would always be unsure or uncertain. They have to play further into the right lane. Cersei mid feels decent. Do this. Otherwise, it's just Eliath mid. Eliath mid would put us at 19. And they put more than 13 power in the lane. Might do Magneto and something else, but then we would leave Kunlun. I think the safer play is probably the Eliath here. Eliath mid is 22. Wait, how? Oh, the Pim arrow. Yeah, I wasn't counting the Pim arrow. Yeah. We might as well do like Nico Eliath, just in case that's the competing lane. That is a big flood. Are they able to somehow handle the Red Hulk on the left? Shadow King big. Hazmat. US Agent. Him arrow. Basic arrow. Yeah, no. Not gonna hold it down. They do swing the right lane, but they're not able to swing the other ones. We'll gladly take the 4. Go ahead and jump over into the next one. Yeah, it was a big, Eliath. Oh man, it would have been another -8 without the US agent. If the US agent had hit, -8 on our side, an extra +3 on theirs on top of it. But definitely was the better line there. All right, next up we have Azrael. The first location, Onslaught Citadel. Let's go ahead and play Quicksilver. We can eventually hit it with a Cersei, maybe. We have the Kate Bishop, which will give us additional arrows to use. So we should be able to compete for the raft pretty easily, depending on what kind of deck they're running. Just want something where it's not going to be fulfilled. The grapple arrow would have been big at being able to like break back open the raft. So that we don't have to worry about it. We're gonna change the location. Viper. We're both gonna have to. Both should skip here. I'll skip on. Oh, such a pivotal turn though. Turn 5. So it's so difficult to skip on turn 5. I think I'm going to skip on 4. We're going to give up the Wiccan here. I'm scared of the Galactus right. We're terrified of the Galactus to the right. Let's go Cersei, see what we hit. This. Yeah, we need the Eliath in the right lane if it is. Oh, Black Bolt. Okay. And then the merge is fine. And then we lose Wiccan. Are they going Hawk? Hawk in the left lane?
Snap.
I think it's like Hawk stature, right? Technically Hawk stature left, but not gonna be able to do it. We'll take it. We'll take the 4. That doesn't. It doesn't feel like we deserved it, but I think it's the Odd Hawk. That's what I thought too, but the claw came down. But we'll take the 4. And with that one, we're gonna jump over into. We're gonna jump. In, time for an advert break. I got cluttered on my words. It's time for a quick set of ads. We're gonna run to a quick 2-minute break, and then we'll be right back, you guys. Still don't understand how Eliath became meta when it has got no change. I don't know. So we got it was like what, a 1 power, 2 power buff? Not that that 2 power really made it viable, but there's a lot of a 2 power. But there's a lot of like I think he was good at 6-8. He just kind of fell off a little bit. And so it was long ago. Yeah. I feel like he had just fallen off. And so the little buff made people start experimenting with him again. And then Wiccan is like the perfect home for him. Because then you can do Eliath plus whatever else. It ends up being really good for him. Go ahead and queue up for the next one. We're getting close for the break to be over, so we can jump over into another. Next up, we have King Dorso. First location is nowhere. We could do
Hey,
Nico
welcome.
into
It
the
took you
change.
long enough.
Let's go Quicksilver. Leviathan Smiles. Thank you so much for the Prime sub and the support. Very much appreciate having you here. That brings us to 14 for the day. Absolutely love the support. Love having you here. If nothing else, I'm going to snap into Elysium with the Mobius. We do have the Bast for the Copycat. But a discount on ours and a non-discount on theirs is super unfortunate. So I'm actually going to Mobius in the left lane just in case they do anything wild. I'm going to play out Maria Hill so we get it'll be a 1 cost, but it'll be a resource we can use. And then we'll see from there. This being Bast, I don't think we leverage it or play it. Can't be the Agent Venom because they played it in nowhere. Thena. Okay, Thena is big. They can still curve out their energy pretty easily with the Elysium, but I'm hoping that we get the better of it. It's Bast Copycat. Need some additional resources, whether that be like a Kate Bishop, able to steal their cards, Wiccan. I guess all of our big stuff is really... Wait, why do they have Ironheart in it? That's new. Magneto should be fine. I'm just going to skip here. We'll see. Jubilee, not what I thought it was when I saw the Bast.
Clear for takeoff.
Ooh, but Magneto, right, fills them over there. I think we play 1-4 Nico for strat. We maybe should have played the 1-4 Nico. But Magneto is going to pull the Jubilee. Oh, never mind. Ravonna doesn't pull. Oof. Bast negative? Yeah, it might be a Bast negative deck. Maybe a Bast negative Hawk. I know that Jeff posted one recently about
We are the
saying that it was the
future.
most consistent he's played.
Power must be controlled.
What a call. Odin's not great for him. Win right? Yeah. Yeah, we can win right, depending on what they drop. They don't have any discount from Ravona, so Iron Man's pretty tough. All of the cards I think are pretty rough to drop, because I think they rely pretty heavily on a discount. So they might sneak a win over in the Athena lane, depending on what they do drop. But I think we at least have a shot. Or hold on, maybe we change it around a little bit. We don't even go Cersei, we just re-support the left lane instead. Are they even staying? I don't know. The Shang-Chi was very well targeted. So like we can always position a little bit more power left. Depending on if we thought we needed it over there or not. So like calling wing, Kate Bishop. Oh my goodness, Leviathan smiles with the huge 5 community gifted subs. Thank you so much for the support and for being here. Hopefully you're having a fantastic one. And so they do go with a double drop here, one in mid, one in right, depending on what Cersei can hit here. And so with the 5 community gifted subs, that brings us up to 19. If you got one of them, make sure to thank them in the chat. Let's see what they go. So Sage is the 14, and Agent Venom in mid, and the Athena scale is not going to be enough. You're going to be able to grab the 8 cubes. I feel like they were very stubborn and should have retreated, but ended up sticking it out anyways. We will grab the 8 cubes against King Dorso. Let's go ahead and jump over into the next one. You said you're my favorite content creator by far. Have to support you. Thank you so much, Leviathan. Yeah, Leviathan smiles. I wanted to make sure I wasn't saying your name wrong. It definitely helps out. It especially with just having switch over into full time, it kind of helps alleviate any of those concerns or doubts. It's definitely a big step, and so I'm a little bit nervous. But things like that, where I know that we have such a positive community, and we have such a wholesome and a growing community as well. So I know that we're gonna be okay. We've been going on an absolute with this list. For struggling for the longest time, probably the first 4 hours of the stream. This one we're 20 games in with a 75% win rate. We're absolutely cleaning up with the deck. And then Pi, you said I'm almost infinite, but these discard decks are getting out of hand for me. I don't have Shang-Chi. I wanted to know if you have something else I can use. Around what collection level are you? Because I used an ongoing deck that ran Spectrum, Onslaught, things like Claw, Iron Man. So if you were able to do, I think it's Captain America, Claw, or Iron Man, finish it off with the Onslaught. It was a huge lane pushing right, huge lane in mid that it was really tough to fight through. Halfway through 2, yeah, I think the ongoing style of deck is probably one of the strongest if you can run it pretty well. And then Ook, you said I'm back from training and TLSG is still streaming. What a day, what a lovely day. Welcome back. Hopefully you had a good trip to the gym. We've absolutely been dominating. So when you left, I think we were still on the struggle bus. We've definitely turned it around. We're running a deck that right now we have 75% win rate with it, over a 20 game sample size, and compared to the like 40s and 30s that we had a couple that were around the 50s as well, but this one is definitely performing the best by far. Next up, we have Green Arrow. Let's go ahead and play the Quicksilver out. See what we can do. All right, I was grabbing a screenshot of the deck. I don't think there are much real players at that level. What, lower? So actually, believe it or not, whenever I replayed recently, I created an account. I ran up through and I started facing real players around level 40 actually, which was very surprising for me, but around that we started facing real players and almost faced them all the way to infinite. So it was a lot more challenging, the grind, the second time that I did it. We need a 1 or a 3 here. The 1 will do it. Let's go Pixie Nico. Now I am worried about the like a Juggernaut or something pulling us out of Mojo World and giving them the free win. I recently found out the first video I actually watched referred to when I started Snap was your Snap for the first 30 days. I didn't know it was you until I checked my history. So it's really crazy like how much reach that video has gotten. So I have my wife's sister's husband. They live in different states, so I've only met him like one time. The last time we met up, I was kind of talking to him about the content creation and that I played a game called Marvel Snap, and and then I told him about like the biggest video that I had on the channel, and halfway through he said, "Wait, hold on, stop," and he pulled up his YouTube and he had watched my video and didn't realize it was me. And so like the reach that video has gotten is kind of crazy. I just imagine emotes popping up every 2 seconds when I see Green Arrow. Yeah, we still have him on mute from yesterday. I don't know if he's cooled down or changed his ways, but I left him on mute because he was a little feisty yesterday.
Escaped.
Is hitting infinite just a matter of time for most players? I think it's a longer journey for some than others, but I do think yes, especially if you can learn how to finesse bots to like capitalize on them whenever you do run into them. I think it's only a matter of time for most. And then Chiss Master, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a great one. You said your 30 days of Snap is the best video I've seen. As a new player, that really helped me out so much, more than any guide. Yeah, so like a guide is, you learn a lot of things, but then you don't really have the like, what did I do? So I wanted to kind of give a hyper progress snapshot of like what it looked like running through a brand new account as a free to play. And so interacting with the caches, interacting with the different systems to show that progress. And I'm really glad that I made it. Link, please. Let me grab you a link. And so unfortunately, what would be the ending part, so the day 61 through the day 61 through 98 ended up getting lost in my hard drive. And so unfortunately I did lose that one, but and then Myth Dragons, it looks like you, which one is that? Is that the 30 days one, Myth? I can forward it. Yeah. It's just Nightbot. I didn't like personally warn you or anything. It's just Nightbot flags those and pulls them. So for any link. Wait, I had no idea that video has gotten so many views. Yeah, that video went huge. And believe it or not, it's not the biggest video that I've had either. It's just the biggest that I've had on this channel. A nice reminder. That was a great series. Thank you so much. I want to revisit it, so if anything changes in the game big enough, like I want to come back to it at some point, but it's just about finding the right time to do so. So I would hope that they would eventually change something about the card acquisition system that would be relevant enough to revisit. Did any info ever come out about snap packs? Not yet, Kidder. Like, we don't even have any kind of like data mined information, so like honestly no idea what it is or what it would entail. Ooh, not the Wiccan. I wanted to go Cersei. Cersei here, grapple. We probably lose this one, but we're gonna give it a shot. Okay, rescue, huge. Namor, huge. Not as huge, not as huge as an Infinite though. We'll take the loss. And so I'm hoping that the snap packs are some kind of re-envisioned card acquisition system, but we have absolutely zero information about it. You plan on making more parts? I think videos of just you tracking your progress are so good. Yeah, so I want to redo it. So on the account, I lost the like 40 days of progress, the last 40, because my hard drive fried, and so it didn't feel like I could really do anything that would recover that. But once something changes significantly enough with like that early progression or early, I guess just the early progression and card collection systems. Once something changes enough that recording again would kind of be varied from what it was there last time, I'm absolutely gonna kind of revisit and do more parts. But I do like the way that those videos kind of flow together. I think the game really needs that for new players. Yeah. Yep, I agree. And so I think Snap has been out for a while. With the way that cards are released, we have so many cards that are still completely relevant and feel really bad if you don't have them or don't have access to them. And as a new player, it feels like you're thrown into a sea after you get through like Series 3-ish, where it's just a sea of all of these cards that you need, but you just can't really access. And so I wish there was something for new or returning players. So like right now in Hearthstone, I haven't played it for years. I could load it up and probably get like a welcome back bonus and be able to dust my previous cards that are no longer competitive and be able to build at least like 1 to 2 decks. It would be nice to be able to have something like that in Snap, but if you know you're going to come back, you at least get a foot in the door, be able to be or have the new cards somewhat that have released. Even if it was like released 2 months ago or longer, I think would be fine.
What a game!
Then you said sorry for at you a lot. No, you're fine. I feel like my collection level is going really slowly. I'm not playing Conquest though. How much would you rank that in importance for leveling cards? Not incredibly well, actually. Or not incredibly high. The biggest thing that Conquest is for, or what I would jump in and do in it, would be play it enough to get any of the currency that's there. And so, like, there used to be gold that they offered. I think they've changed it where it's more so just credits.
What a game!
But picking up those credits it's free progress at that point. And so I would engage with it at least for that, or with that amount. It never wins, right? Oh no, we got that from Mirage. So they try and Galactus. They could try and Galactus. Is the Blacklight Knight bundle worth it? So the the actual currency conversion, it's worse than like just like they have a big Deadpool. No, we're not gonna stay just for a silly play. The actual bundle is less currency for the gold that you're paying than just buying currency outright. So if you're just buying credits from the store, from the shop, you get more credits for the gold. And so typically with a gold bundle, you get a little bit more currency as well as any like variants and things like that. And so with that one in particular, it's 5,000 gold. For 5,000 gold, you could get 12, 24, 48, at least a little over 6,000, so like 6,500 credits. And you're only getting 5,000 with this, or you're only getting 4,000 with this. So a huge reduction. And the reason of the increase is that this is a Series 5 card. It's not a particularly great Series 5 card. Like it's okay in discard, but it's not like it's gonna be a core piece of your collection. And so I'd say no, probably not. If it was something more relevant for the Series 5, then like maybe you could justify not getting as much in currency or credits, but Black Knight's not super relevant. He's kind of a niche card. You like to play classic discarded Black Knight Athka? Yeah. If you like those particular ones. But otherwise, yeah, you're right. Not revolutionary or really found very many places. All right, so we do have the Pixie. With the raft, we don't have a way to clear it. So if we fill it up, most of the time, that's going to be about all of that. Go ahead and throw Pixie. Take away one of their top cards to get a little bit of information about what kind of deck they're running. Then Hash Browns on the YouTube side said, watch your 100 Days of Terraria video. That blew up pretty well for you. Yes. No, and Hash Browns, you may not know how far it's blown up. It's almost at 500,000 views. Like it still gets consistent viewership. Like it's only like 20 an hour, but a year later, every hour getting 20 views, it adds up pretty quickly. So it's still getting traction to the date. Yeah, 310 Goliath is huge too. And we could use it, really use it whenever. Do they use Juggernaut this turn? Oh no.
Victory.
Maybe I took too long? Are they tired of me roping? If so, I'll reminisce about 100 Days of Terraria all day. All right, next up we have Yasuo again, and we have dropped about 100 ranks, or climbed about 100 ranks with this. So we're getting back to kind of where we were before we had our massive downward descent. But we both open Quicksilver here. And next is Nico, which is going to break our bonus. When is 100 Days of Cookie Clicker? Ooh. I don't know. I haven't started, so 100 days for now. Yeah, Patrick. We're bringing it back. Slowly but surely, we're bringing it back. On this one, I don't think we can hold our own, because they had the 1-2, probably have 3, especially with Kate Bishop generating the cheap resources. But we do have Pixie, so there's always a chance. But like, if they were just going to let us limp into it, there's always a chance. But if they're going to make us pay, then we'll take the one and we'll leave. Only a minor setback at the start of stream. It was like a 4-hour setback. It was like everything that could go wrong did. We've eventually worked through it. Found a deck that we're that we're vibing with, and that's feeling good. And sometimes even the decks that are supposedly super strong, for whatever reason, just they don't pop for you. And it doesn't necessarily mean that the deck is bad, just might not be like that particular version may not be my thing. Yeah, we just adapted. Next up we have Doc Brock. First location is Aunt May's. Go ahead and go Quicksilver. If we can get a 2-cost, so Pixie Cable, Kate Bishop, then Mobius is beautiful here for the turn 3. Okay, Red Guardian's not bad. We don't get to play on 2, but Red Guardian's not bad by any means. Copycat. Do love the Copycat hitting the Invisible Woman. Maybe we go Mobius first. I'll throw it into Aunt May's. Mobius first, then we throw the Copycat that is Red Guardian, or do we ever let Invisible Woman stand in mid? Then we go Red Guardian right. We can stop him from scaling. I think we go ahead and go Wiccan, and then maybe we'll go Copycat Pixie next turn. Agent Venom. I'm assuming mid is reserved for like a Killmonger, a Shadow King, and then maybe sometimes like a Hit Monkey or something big can be hidden here. All right, let's go Copycat. Take out the Invisible Woman. Go from there. Then Croft Speaks says, loving the games. Any replacements for Alioth and Cersei? Without Alioth, Alioth is really good at Rogue is unfortunate. They did drop Shadow King over there too. Crazy. So Alioth is really good at kind of like sealing games in. If not, you might go like something with a bigger body. Be able to like have a really cheap but high value. I've seen a lot of people use Red Hulk in the Pixie style of builds. How big do they go here? You can always do like this for the best. And for Cersei's a tough one to replace because her effect is pretty unique and pretty specific. So I don't know that there's a direct good change. Huge Cersei coming down in mid. We're gonna hold down at this lane by 2, which gives us the lead in the left by 5. We'll take the 2 cubes. Cersei actually came in very big for us with 2 really good resources, which doesn't always happen. Sometimes she'll stab you in the back, but every once in a while, she can be what causes you to be able to win. Really demonstrated her value. Yeah, and there's other times where she'll pull like Taskmaster or something that just doesn't have good value, and those games definitely hurt, which is why I don't think we lean on her too consistently here. Like it's just certain times where we'll use her. Other times she'll like cause you to pull into like a beast, which pulls your cards back in. Wait, what was the Copycat? Ooh, that is a huge Copycat. You weren't kidding. That is a massive one. So they have the Kitty Pride. They're running the very similar list. I think like Woody's list. Pixie on 2. Okay. We may have to curve into the Copycat on 3 to keep the Wiccan alive. But we top deck the 2, which is great. I kind of think we snap. Especially if we get like a Mobius here. Definitely become a snap situation. Not exactly what I meant, but we'll take it. We'll go ahead and play the copycat. The one cost Mobius coming out of the top deck. Take the 1 cube retreat. We probably should have snapped as soon as we saw the copycat hit Iron Man, though, in retrospect. We're definitely bringing it back, slowly but surely. Climbing back. And actually, it looks like it's time for a quick set of ads. My favorite deck ever was the Spider-Man Professor X Control. Yes. Is there a deck nowadays that works like that one? Not necessarily, because that was one of my favorites too, and I tried to bring it back. And with the change to Professor X, there's just too many ways for the opponents to still continue to put pressure into that lane, unfortunately. So we're going to run to a quick set of ads, and then we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, you guys. All right, we have just a minute before we hop into the new games. I'm not gonna go anywhere. I don't need re-up on anything, but we can look in at the stats again. Right now, we're still 67% win rate after the 27 games, averaging 1.33 cubes per game. So still having some really massive success with it. Huge. We might be able to split. Maybe we split a card. Cat, Cersei, Wiccan. Yes. Go ahead and go with the Cersei one. While we wait for him to finish, I might as well split a card.
Infinity.
What's your best split? My favorite split is my debris split. The debris is my favorite one. With the cosmetic gold or cosmic gold border with the Kirby crackle that is also gold and gold background. Absolutely love this one. Probably my favorite. We also have, I like the cable one, which is the one that has the red Kirby crackle. I have a Jubilee one that I also enjoy quite a bit. Kind of similar. It has the gold background, gold Kirby crackle. But those are my favorite splits. Debris is definitely the first one, by far. And then Devil Gear, I'm in Korea on a work trip, and apparently Korea has demonetized Twitch, so unfortunately I'm unable to sub or gift at the moment. Really, Devil Gear? I mean, that's perfectly fine. Just you being here to watch it and enjoy the content is more than I could ever ask of anybody. But crazy, I didn't know that they demonetized it. And then Pride Live, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the support. The notification should go off. Did I miss it? I didn't hear it go off. But it should have went off. I appreciate the sub regardless. I wonder if Cersei is underplayed, the tempo swing. I think the biggest issue from doing 1 cost to 2 cost was Beast, but Beast went from a 2 cost to a 3 cost, so I think it was a like secret buff to Cersei that I didn't identify either. Let's go ahead and go Quicksilver here. I've loved your content since beta and wanted to drop you a sub since I just hit Infinite from this month. I had your games on the side for strength. Thank you so much, Pride. I'm glad that, congratulations on hitting Infinite. That is a huge step in, now you have, it's relatively early too. So now you have the rest of the month to just enjoy the game. And so hopefully the rest of the month goes well for you. But I'm glad that the content is helpful. And I was able to give you that strength. Reach the goal. We have Mobius is not bad. I kind of think we go. I mean, we have Copycat, which we could do alongside a 1 cost to start that scaling. But I think we go like Acid Arrow, Able here.
Oh, snap.
I'm gonna snap into it as well. I think with as high of a win rate as we're having with the deck,
Hey,
playing
welcome.
a
It
bit
took
more
you long
aggressively
enough.
is good. The notification for it just came through, so it feels like it's lagging behind a little bit. And not necessarily the internet, but I think maybe my computer is processing slowly. But the notification just came up. I'm glad that it came through. Good old, I have a 5/7 only. Yeah. So we stole their Iron Man as well. So no Thena, no Iron Man. The only thing they could be looking to do is like a claw, right? We ever like copycat Nico and let Nico get destroyed potentially? Or we even go basic arrow instead? Do I have a thing on the side so I can make sure I don't miss any? Oh yeah, Streamlabs or OBS can receive them late. Yeah. So I don't have the Streamlabs one open. I keep an eye on the activity feed. So when one comes through there, I can acknowledge it even if the Streamlabs is like delayed for any reason. So Cersei, I'm surprised our basic arrow didn't get destroyed. Is the answer ever Iron Man? I know that they don't have an Iron Man. It only goes up to what, 24?
Hey, welcome. It
match
took you long
24?
enough.
Claw pushing 8 here would be pretty big for him. Could also kind of split it a bit and do Sandra Nova, Nico. It leaves open the door for other, and I guess this scales, so that could always scale next turn. Let's go Iron Man mid. I forgot Copycat was Tina. And then Jake Banana Egg, thank you so much for the Prime sub and support. That pushes us to 21 for the day. Very much appreciate the support. Appreciate having you here. So 24 in mid right now. Could pull a large portion of their power over, but I think we lose if we do that. We could also look to do like Nico Cersei. Either to the right or to the left, because they could do like just a Mystique to copy the claw. They could also do the Mystique here to copy it though. I'm feeling the right for some reason, so that's where we're gonna go with it. And then Kid Spacho. Unfortunately, fast drops aren't a real thing. I don't know if you realize it or not, but everybody gets drops at the same speed.
Victory.
And we will grab the 2 cubes against the good Woody's deck, which is a good statistical deck. But I think this one does handle it pretty well for the most part. We'll take it. Let's jump over into the next. Yeah, Kid Spacho. It's something that there's chatbot set up in some other channels that it's kind of like a meme. I'm lying. No, everybody gets them at the same rate. So the 6 hours is the same for everyone. Turn 3 play along Mystique would have been weak. Yeah, like a late Cassandra. Yeah, with no Thena on the board. I agree. You guys are joining the trolls. But no, Kid Spacho. It's just a meme thing that is in a couple of creator chats. Next up, we have Rook King, the first location X mansion. We do have the 1, 2, 3 curve. So if we do draw Wiccan, then we get some benefit there. Kingpin, so it's like that counter movement or counter disrupt movement style deck. You get Wiccan, so that's a good start. Let's go ahead and cable into Hotel Inferno, see what we can take out of theirs. We pull their Mobius? Interesting. Take out our Marie Hill, which is fine. Take out their Spider-Man as well. Beautiful. Instead of Copycat, I'm gonna go Mobius here. He won't reveal this turn, but that's okay. And then Havok said, "Dang, you're still going?" Yeah, we're still going. And then Brian said, "The chillest Snap player ever." Thank you so much, Brian. So they definitely got the upside of that split. It's 7-13 right now. Let's go with our Wiccan. We have the extra energy. We'll be able to do like a big Eliath. Try to stop whatever they're doing on that last turn. And then I don't know exactly what else we go with, but at least we'll have extra energy to lean into it. And over the course of the game, their clock will go down to 7 power, so it's going to match our Proxima. They'll end up very similar values.
Victory.
We do get the retreat, so we're still slowly chipping away at that climb. Might be able to end back in the 200s if we continue. I would love to see. You think highly or do you think highly or low on the Scream decks? I really like Scream as a card, but I feel like a lot of times her decks are very dependent on getting a good draw. So like if you don't draw a Scream, a lot of times the deck itself can't stand on its own. And so I feel like she's like an S tier card in just a mediocre or
Hey,
C-tier
welcome.
deck.
It took you long enough.
So it feels like she's maybe like one tweak or one change or one extra resource away from being crazy good. But it feels like right now she's very playable, but not cracked by any means. Knife Drive, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 1 month. Very much appreciate having you here. Hopefully you're having a fantastic day or morning for you, or day, morning, or night, depending on where you're at. We go Quicksilver first. We do get Maria Hill, but it's not the curve that we need. I don't even really want to. I don't know if I even want to stack here. The 2/1 costs. That reason exactly is why I didn't know if I wanted to go with it. Dead? Oh no, it's an Arsham deck. Okay. Okay, let's go ahead and go Mobius. Without having a solid line here, I'm not sure that we really do a whole lot. Mirage copies our Copycat. That was the Deadpool. Cersei could be really big in that right lane. Kind of like it. Cersei, see what we hit. These are all going to go into 2s. This one's a 1. So a Carnage is probably the worst pull we could get. And we do have an extra turn now, so could maybe do like Magneto left. In Genji, you said from Japan. Study now, Marvel Snap. Welcome in, Genji. Hopefully you're having a good one. Are you saying that I should study? Or that like big things are coming along? So this would end up putting... Oh, more so they're studying from mine? Well, Genji, if that's the case, I'm very glad that you're here. Hopefully you're having a good day so far. We can go Magneto mid. Maybe it's like Alioth left last turn or Alioth mid plus like a Nico left. Try it.
Doom rules
Dr.
all.
Doom is big, but it's not great here. I don't think I think they lost. Let's just go big cards here. They'll have to come up with 11 power in the Crimson Cosmos. They're also going to have to come up with some here. Yeah.
Victory.
We'll take the win. The slow and steady chipping continues. I think we went on a pretty decent run. I think we're probably getting close to having it back to, I want to say back to close to a 70% win rate. Next up we have Nifty Turkey. Oh yeah, 70 exactly. So out of 30 games, we're holding a 70% win rate. Craziness. We have the Quicksilver into Pixie line. Start off with Quicksilver, the Deadpool Destroy. Could be a bit scary. Maybe we get a good like Pixie down. Maybe we steal one of their big cards with the Cable. And we have both of our big things in hand. So the only thing we could kind of get lucky with would be like maybe a Wiccan at 3 cost if we drew it next turn. I guess let's go ahead and try it. Then Urko, I'm having a good day. We started off the stream kind of in a rough spot. Like we weren't grabbing very many wins. So it was kind of a struggle at the start, but we held in there. We remained positive, and we found a way to come back. Like we're clawing our way back. We're almost back to where we had started the stream, or close enough. Where we had started the stream. They get their X23. Let's go ahead and continue trying to mill their cards with Cable. Maybe we can pull their Death, their Null, those big resources. And then depending on the other factors, maybe we can just Cersei there the last turn and turn them all into 3 cost cards. We get Venom. Venom is huge in the cloning vats. Oh, I forgot. Kate Bishop's awful here. Because our hand is already pretty close to staying full pretty often. And then CR Brando, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a great morning so far. I'm new here. Well, welcome in. If you have any questions, feel free to ask them. I'll answer them to the best of my abilities. But I'm glad that you're here. Hopefully you enjoy it. Yeah, it's the Kate Bishop bug. Remember, she can't generate enough arrows. She freezes the game for a bit. So now if we did this, we don't copy the Venom, which feels bad. Could do this number to copy the Venom and destroy these. We don't get their last card, whatever it is. Don't think this would win. I think our only shot would be using this last Cable. So maybe it's like Cable Venom to pull something on their end. Okay, huge. Not as huge as the Null, but they know, which we know that they have now. As long as they're running it.
I want the throne.
Rest in peace.
I definitely need to change
Much
my
rather would have
underwear.
grabbed their Null than
What a
with this,
game.
but maybe we can
Rest
snipe out a
in
Null with
peace.
Goliath. Is always a possibility. Then Jacob Bite, you said something I run into a lot being a beginner. is the stalemate. I can't get past 28. I go up 8, then down 8, even without snapping. Continue unlocking cards and kind of learning their synergies. I think there will be some, as you unlock more cards like that, focus on finding a deck and a style that you enjoy, and it'll make the climb much, much easier. So I'm hoping that Eliath left is enough to in over there. So single Deadpool, Deathlock, and then what is left? Oh, it's the other Deadpool. And so they didn't have or didn't play Null. But had we dropped Death and Eliath together in the right lane, we could have tied there. It would have been a point differential or a tiebreaker. So we didn't have a chance to win that one. Do you have a favorite deck at the moment? Not particularly. I really liked the Sarah, like the Super Sarah Miracle. It's very fragile, but it can, when it's a surprising deck, it can do a lot of has a lot of impact. And so that's probably my favorite, because it feels like a new archetype, like something that hasn't been around, but it's also very fragile. Everything else feels like it's changing day to day. There are very few Japanese snap streamers, so it's very helpful to have English streamers who are easy to hear, or easy to listen to. Tacky, thank you so much. I actually want to get some kind of like closed captioning. So I don't know if there would be a system where I can have that translates whatever selected language. But I'm looking into getting some kind of like live captioning program to make it even easier. But I'm glad that you're here. Hopefully you're having a good morning so far. So next up we have Cheese. The first location is the Triskelion. If we do Maria Hill, that actually isn't great for us. Double Okoye from the Triskelion. I didn't realize you could get duplicates from the Triskelion. And so far your favorite is discard and aggro. Yeah, the Khazar, Blue Marvel, Bishop, Angela style of blood deck for me for the first like probably 2 weeks of the game. That's usually the one that I rock the most. It's 9:30 p.m. in Japan, by the way. Patrick the Clown, I did not know that. It's pretty late in the evening, or it's getting to be pretty late in the evening. I have Kingpin right now as my free Series 3 claim. Do you think I should get him for my Scream, or should I wait for a Shadow King or Zola? Shadow King or probably Shadow King is going to be a bit more impactful, or like long-term impactful. So I would probably lean closer to that. If you are really liking the screenplay or the Scream card, you might go that direction. But Kingpin in most cases is pretty like mediocre. He's not a card that gets a lot of play or sees a lot of play. But if you are really enjoying Scream and you think you'll play that one a significant amount, by all means go for it. We have the Cable. We can steal a couple of their cards. Into like a Maria Hill or Agent 13. We could play it here and still, let's see, 1, 2, 5. Still 3 of their cards. Okoye right? Okoye right, trust. Yeah, personally, I would get Shadow King, unless you're just really, really liking Scream deck. I don't think this wins, but I don't see a great line for us. So we're gonna just try and get their stuff. Usually copying in Bar Sinister is usually not worthwhile. Every once in a while, you might be able to get a good pull, or put them in a position where it's hard for them to match, like even that small amount of power. I don't really want to waste the demon here. Instead, maybe it's Percy left. Dracula dump? Yeah, it's a Dracula dump deck. And so like a hit monkey maybe goes over here. Sarah is scary. He has no cards in hand, so a copycat doesn't copy anything. Yeah, I think we definitely lose this one. What are they going to invest here? I think between a hit monkey and their bigger cards, which their bigger cards, they're probably set with two big ones, like an Infinite and Red Hulk, maybe. So they maybe have 4 playable cards. Freelance, the man, the myth, the legend, now full time. We are now full time. We're leaning all the way in. We're seeing if we can make it a reality. They should have just zeroed in bar. If they have those big finishers, yeah, I agree. Isn't it amazing that it doesn't matter if Sarah is meta or not? If you see her on 5, you're scared? Yeah, it's been like that for years, I agree.
We are the future.
Wait, we won mid. Beat the Red Hulk. It shouldn't scale here. I didn't think we had a shot there, but fortunately, we were able to make it happen. All right, I'm gonna run to the restroom real fast. We have a set of ads that are about to come up. And so I'm going to run to the restroom. He chose poorly. He did choose poorly. So had he... Yeah, it was a 50-50, I guess, for that Red Hulk. He chose the wrong one. I'm going to run to the restroom, and then we will be right back here in just a minute. Don't go anywhere, you guys. All right, we're back. We're climbing incredibly well with the deck. Every time I see a Wiccan deck, I never necessarily think that it's going to be super, super strong. But this one feels good. Next up, we have Hide. We do have Quicksilver into the Pixie line, so fantastic start. Maybe we can get a 3-cost Wiccan if we're super lucky. We might also get a 6-cost Wiccan, so that's a trade-off that we're willing to take. But I think we go ahead and stack the Pixie. If we eventually go Cersei onto a Pixie is such a huge like transition, and such a big push back in the right direction for a card that otherwise we get a 4 cost Wiccan. So it traded with itself, unfortunately. All right, we skip here. Wiccan has been one of the most impactful releases recently. I agree. He was one that was really slept on because he's one that's kind of difficult to truly build around. And so he was slept on a little bit. I'm glad that he's kind of found his way back into, or found his groove. It took a couple of weeks, but he's found a really strong spot to be in. Yeah, fast. I think they go like a Sarah or something here potentially, because this looks like the. We don't ever want to do copycat, but get extra max energy by filling this one, but I don't know that that's worth it. I had to use tokens last minute because I thought maybe underwhelming. Was very, very wrong. Yeah, that happens. You're still streaming? Drunken King, we are still streaming. We're still going live. Kind of feel like we go ahead and use the Bass, but that hurts both of these cards dramatically. Maybe it's just Mobius. Like Mobius, we prime a Nico. It also feels kind of bad. We'll go and try it. And then Calibrex, sorry to say this, but I think I can watch this for longer. Welcome in, Calibrex. Good morning. Hopefully you're having a fantastic day so far. We're going strong too. Like we're feeling good. They have the extra energy now. Like this. No, it doesn't win. No, I think it's cope if we try anymore. It's Hammer Time says, I love the way you're chill and go through your gameplay. Thank you so much, Hammer Time. It's something that I started and really got into a groove with my YouTube videos. And so on the stream, I usually end up playing a little bit slower, but I still try to walk through like the thought process of like why I'm playing what I'm playing rather than just doing stuff. That way, if anybody is like newer, it's a great home that they can sit and kind of learn a little bit about like that thought process of like what I'm considering and at what point. He's about to start waking up to watching you, then taking kids. Disney on Ice. Hopefully that's fun. I've been one time, but it's been years ago. So hopefully it's good. So we have Madame Chico next. We have cloning vats and we have cable. Commander Adama said to snap it. We will absolutely snap it. You talking your plays really helps, makes for less misplays. Yes. And so like even if sometimes I'll play something and then just like talking through it, I realize that it's not like the direction that we should go with it. I kind of think we still Pixie on 2, or use Pixie on 2, not. I think we use Pixie on 2 and then we start stealing their cards with cable after. Show them who's boss. We're gonna try. Okay, Big Jeff that they can play multiple, or they can play multiple Dove. Oh, what a beautiful Cersei! My goodness. I'll take it. I'll take a 1-cost Cersei. Goodness, can I snap again? Whew. They're in for a rude awakening. All right, so the Shang-Chi gets Cersei once again. Into Groot, not bad.
Groot.
Oh, did my camera cut off? It said the internal temp was too hot. So I'm gonna I don't have a backup camera. But give me a second, and I'm still here, but the camera froze. I saw it say internal temperature was too high. So let's go ahead and do Cable Cersei here. It's crazy. The cloning vats popped up again too. I'm gonna try turning it off, turning it back on. Void 8, yeah. I think I left it on for too long. Feel she fell into the void? I did. There we go, we're back. Like you're playing in the dark. I know it did. Alright, we're gonna go Cable and then Cersei into the new cloning vat. Into the new cloning vats. So Kyera, Moon Knight. We lost our. They lost their man thing. We lost our Cable, so no longer can't use that anymore. Copycat steals Invisible Woman. Upgrade this one more time. Go and upgrade this one. Cersei goes into a 6 cost. I'm hoping not Destroyer. That's my fear. Not Destroyer, and then otherwise we're getting a good upgrade here once again. Cersei? Yeah, I'm thinking mid Cersei. This becomes an Invisible Woman, so we could hide a Shang-Chi in the right lane on the last turn. Because we stole this from them, so they don't have a Shang-Chi anymore that we have to worry about. So as long as the Cersei is not something awful. Good. And thing Nick Fury. Okay. Living Tribunal, not great. Not gonna lie, that's not great. Especially with the Sage copy coming down. We didn't get a copy of Cersei either. No. Oh no, the Living Tribunal, I think, throws this for us. We just have to go highest power, I guess. Or do we think they do the Sage here? We can... We need something to be able to compete here. Oh man. Shadow King left. Shadow King left resets Groot. Resets these two, but they can move. They have another. Oh yeah, oh no. Yeah, we're gonna leave. We're gonna run. So they have another US agent. They can play it here. It's -4, 8, 16 power, unfortunately. We met our match. The one cost Cersei was super fun though. I may have just leaned on it a little too heavily. Leaned on it so hard that the Living Tribunal popped out. That one, I thought we had that one. Cersei giveth and Cersei taketh away. Absolutely. Never know which one it's going to be. You just kind of, you're happy with whatever you get. Cersei is such a fun coin flip game. I enjoy a good Cersei every once in a while. I don't use her too much because it's really hard to like snap aggressively into certain, like some of those certain play lines, but and then Aaron Nolson, I hope you're having a great day from the YouTube side. I am. Hopefully you're having a great day as well. We need a 2 cost here. So Pixie, Cable, Kate Bishop. Great Hill. All right. I guess we're gonna play Maria Hill left, since it's going to be locked in for most of the game. Bucky Barnes is actually beautiful from Maria Hill. What a pull, yes, what a pull indeed. Maria Hill being just coming in so clutch for the Death's Domain. And of course, they might have ways that they can get power over there, but this goes a long way for making them have to fight for something else. Get Agent Venom. Not gonna throw it. Go Wiccan here. Takes away our chance to be able to do like Cersei next turn, but I like the Wiccan. And then Bucky Barnes into mid plus probably, I mean, maybe Copycat if we're planning on doing Goliath last turn. I kind of want to save the Bucky Barnes for like a last turn play, but I think so that we can curve into a potential Goliath, we're going to do this. Because having the lead in mid will allow us to focus and have priority going to that final one. So Goliath should be super easy. Snap. I will snap into it. Good call. We probably should have snapped a little while back, but see what kind of. I guess with Goliath left, they wouldn't even be able to do like a claw. Maybe they go White Widow. Maybe. Do you not sleep? Very little. I'm actually trying to fix my sleep schedule right now, so I'm gonna stay up all day today so that I can sleep tonight. Wait. Oh, they destroyed Kitty Pryde so that Athena would scale here.
I am Iron
So then the Iron Man, I'm assuming it's like Mystique stuff in the left, and Goliath is going to come in and just say no. They can have the right lane. We'll take, I think, the left lane. Of course, we'll see. It's only 14 power, so if they have like big base power, well, not going to do it. Okay, Bishop, not going to do it. We will take the 4 cubes versus JVP. Goliath just coming in and showing his worth. Go ahead and jump over into the next one. TLSG is full-time streamer now. I mean, his full-time goes to streaming, never sleeping. No sleep. What is sleep? But no, when drops first launched, I messed up my sleep schedule by staying up and doing the overnight stream there. And then I slept during the day to sleep, and I haven't been able to sleep during the night since. I'm going to try to shift it back tonight, so I'm going to stay up all day today and then sleep tomorrow night. You consumed caffeine? I did for a long time, for years, like an unhealthy amount of caffeine. It was like I would wake up and have to like immediately start drinking caffeine. But I kicked the habit maybe 3 months ago now. I just went cold turkey. And so now I don't consume any kind of caffeine. So now it's just primarily water, sometimes like a flavored drink mix if I'm feeling something a little bit sweeter. No sleep, bus, club, another club, another club, another club. Yeah. Yeah, withdrawals. So it was a really bad 2 weeks of withdrawals. Like my body hurt. But after that, got better. Now I'm good. Now I definitely enjoy my sleep whenever it's time for it. All right, so the Athena, we're not gonna be able to do the Wiccan and get power from it or get energy from it. But Cersei will be able to do. Do we ever try double cable here? Yeah. Maybe we pull their Hawk. Maybe we pull their Iron Man. Those big cards that they would need to be able to lean into. Up till I quit smoking. I used to call my breakfast nicotine. Consisted of 2 coffees and a cigarette. Yeah. We got their Mystique, but not much else. Let's go double Cersei. Oh, wait, we have an extra turn, don't we? We're going to send it anyways. Double Cersei. Not going to draw next turn. Luke Cage and... Yes, alright. So with the Hawk coming down, we don't have any hard counters to it. I'm going to go ahead and give it to him.
Escaped.
Wait. No. That has to be wrong. It said that we gained SP there, but I know that we lost it. It's just the visual bug. So let's see. I think it's around 50 games that we're a 60% win rate. But you're very strong for going caffeine free in today's world, especially with a 3-year-old daughter that is probably the worst sleeper in the world. Like at her age, she should be going to bed around like 7 or 8. We start the bedtime routine around like 6:30. And she still somehow manages to continue going strong until sometimes like 11 or 12. JR said, working on getting Infinite first week. Agent Venom has been great for me. Yeah, I've really enjoyed Agent Venom. So if they're a Mr. Negative, I feel bad wasting the Eliath, but I do want the Wiccan. I think if they're a Mr. Negative, they play Mr. Negative here. And so like it'd be a really gutsy call. But part of me wants to lock it in and send it and ship it in Death's Domain. But I think that's probably always the wrong thing to do. Huge. We'll take it. No Jubilee for you, my friend. And so it looks like maybe Living Tribunal.
Snap.
Go Wiccan, we get the extra energy. They may have like a magic. And we don't have a way to necessarily change that directly. But we do have the Magneto. There's magic to change Death's Domain. So I think we're definitely facing off against a Living Tribunal, not so much a traditional. I love the Cersei. Not necessarily a traditional like negative deck. And I think if it's not huge play, I think it's Cable or Nico Cable. Cersei back to work. Yeah, Cersei back to work at 1 cost. And so the next turn is probably going to be Magneto Cersei on 6. Or maybe not. Maybe it's just Magneto just try to cap out one of their lanes. And I want to see if we can pull Tribunal. If we can pull... That's not what we wanted to pull. The bottom of their deck is Sarah, so we know that they're going to get into like the Onslaught, the Iron Man scariness. Kind of brave to throw Nico in and hoping. Oh, true. Ook. I should have saved it for the locational change. Yeah. Yeah. I agree, Luke. Ook. Sorry. I agree. Ergo said Eliath to Death's Domain would have been a gambler's play. Yeah, but part of it felt right. 0 cost shards to Cersei into an Echo. That would be beautiful. If we could make that happen.
I am
Iron Man, yeah. So
I am Iron Man.
So double Iron Man. We only have the Ravonna, so a huge discount. A Living Tribunal on that left lane. Yeah, I think it's always Tribunal left. But what does that make their plays out to be? Tribunal is 9, 10, 12. Times 2. 48. Plus 5. Magneto the Mystique away? I think so. 5 plus 6. 59. Divided by 3. It looks like 20 per lane. So honestly, could probably win with just something like this. But I think Magneto, Cersei, Vibranium. Oh, Magneto mid, Cersei right. I was thinking. Oh, never mind. We don't want to change the Eliath. You're right. At the right lane, we have better chance for this to change. Let's do that. Go ahead and lock it in. The double drop in the left lane is kind of scary. Forge, Cloak, Cersei onto that, turning it into that Rhino last turn would have been amazing. But unfortunately, we did not. So I'm guessing it's like a 1 cost and Living Tribunal left.
The mystery
Okay,
intrigues
Tribunal.
me.
We only have 16 in the right. No, the Vibranium pushes it over the edge. We didn't get enough high power output in the right lane, fortunately. A little bit too much stacked into mid. Had we just went like Vibranium mid, Magneto right, I think that maybe could have beat the output there. Because we already had a lot of power into mid. Proceed left for 4 chances at cost tech. Could have done it left too. Yeah, I think that's fine. We won't think too much about it. We'll just move on to the next one. Alonzo, tonight I watched your stream while I fell asleep, and now I wake up and you're still streaming. Alonzo, hopefully you had a great night. Hopefully you got some good sleep. But I have been live around 8 hours now. I've been really enjoying the stream and being able to come back and kind of climb this status a little bit. So next up we have Gritty. The first location is Aunt May's. Let's go ahead and do Quicksilver, Marvel Boy, Copycat, which is nice. Still going, impressive. Great for me in the UK. We are still going. We're still going strong to Posture Check, Myth Dragons. I've actually started filling it in my back. I probably need a new chair because this one is like super wobbly. So it's a Thanos Agent deck, which is going to be like, just like a zoo deck. It's interesting. I wonder how well it works for him. Let's go Cable. Maybe we steal one of their stones. Camera? Oh, the camera went off? Yeah, the camera's overheating. I didn't catch it that time. Camera's overheating, and I don't have my webcam set up. We're still live. Let me turn it off for a second. Give it a second to cool down. JR, you're almost there. I'm gonna turn it off a second. I'll turn it back on here in just a second as well. We did draw their Space Stone. Gives us an extra card draw. Nico, Space Stone, Marvel Boy? Or maybe we keep? No. We keep the stone? Nah. We'll do this. Nico, or Demon in the right, is going to get the +3. Marvel Boy is going to continue to pump up these 3 cards, which I think is great. I think that's a pretty big hit for us. All right, let's see if the camera can go on a little bit longer. I outlasted the camera. I've never had it overheat before. So maybe I left it just running a little bit too long before I was streaming. But hang in there, camera. We're back. Good game from my side. Have a great stream. Are you headed out, Myth Dragons? So we get the 4-cost Eliath, which is pretty good. Wait, I played Kate Bishop last turn, but I meant to play Copycat. Fine. Everything's fine. We Eliath left. Huge. What did we hit here? I think the opponent maybe... Okay. The opponent hit that, that retreat button is what we hit. Fluent Genix, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a great day. And then thank you so much, Dolgene, for the resub with your Prime for 2 months. You said full-time TLSG. Thank you, good Sarah. No, thank you for being here to enjoy the content. I wouldn't be able to do it without you guys. J Rolk, how's it going? It's going incredibly well. Hopefully it's going well for you. Hopefully you got some sleep. Unlike me, I'm in the 3rd shift hours. But I wouldn't change it for anything. Well, I guess I'll have to change it for tomorrow when I go to work, but been enjoying doing the late streams. Being able to reach a demographic that doesn't typically get to watch the streams because it's not a good time frame for them has been incredible. My camera is actually overheating here, which I never had an issue with, but it's to the point where it's turning itself off a couple of times. I give it a couple of minute break and then I turn it back on. I start my third shift supervised job tonight. Dylan, congratulations on the supervisor position, first off. And then also, hopefully it goes incredibly well for you. I know that you're going to rock it. Rolk, you said we have a new PvP draft mode. I think you'll like it. I'll follow up in Discord. Beautiful, Rolk. I did see, I think I saw it mentioned somewhere, but I didn't know if it was I didn't know there was a PvP one, which I think is pretty cool.
Opponent snapped.
We have the Shadow King from the opponent, and I think we throw here to allow us to do Wiccan next. As a person whose time zone is direct opposite yours, I appreciate the late night streams on your end, Mr. Mist, and that's one of my favorite things about doing. Oh, that's a great, great Coulson pull. Goodness, I think we lose. I think we lose this one for sure. That's my favorite thing about being able to do the overnight streams when I can, is that I know that it reaches a group that otherwise has to just like watch the videos or watch the video on demand, which isn't as necessarily as fun. Ties back to the caffeine again. Oh, it's 6:04 a.m. for you? Yeah, it's 8:04 for me. But I started at midnight my time, and we've just been going strong ever since. So they can play any big card in the left lane too. Yeah, this one's over. Because all they have to do is play a small card here, move vision over. We're absolutely drawing dead.
Escape.
Midnight Story is wild. Graveyard shift, yeah. Yep, I started at midnight, so it took a while for my daughter to fall asleep last night. Got her in bed, got her asleep, and then got everything set up from like 11:30 to 12, and then have been streaming since then. Very early on, I got a huge raid from Husky Puppies. That's been probably 7 hours ago now, but it really started with like pushing that momentum for the stream, and then it's never slowed down. Next up we have Hydra Prod. First location is the vault. Let's go ahead and I'm gonna do Maria Hill. So then we have a lot of options for our 2 cost. Dagger, we're probably not gonna go with that. I've worked the night shift for about 13 years. Ooh, Dylan. To be able to work the night shift, especially for that long, you're built different for sure. Vibranium, Quicksilver. The vault looks kind of scary. This looks like maybe Woody's deck. So I think we're gonna need either a well-placed like Eliath. If we get a Wiccan, that could be really good. Maybe a Magneto to displace some of the cards, but I think Eliath gives us a lot of avenues to try to win. There's Eliath. Have the Mobius. And Wiccan next would be beautiful. The last 4 months I was first shift, but it was just to train me in all the departments. That would be a tough transition because you said you've been overnight for 13 years. That would be hard to like temporarily switch for like 1 day, or not not like 1 day, but like 4 months. Feels like it would throw everything off whack. Alright, so the Cosmo, that's fine. They're gonna go Iron Man left. It'll be 3 power, yeah. Or it'll be 20 power. Did this, she scales, so it's 3, 6 instead of the 7, but we have 1 cost cards to use alongside Cersei next turn so that she scales again. Oh no, they didn't go left. Interesting.
Iron
Okay.
Man.
So we may just be Eliath right. I think we're good. And I played the Hawkeye into the Cosmo anyway, so we didn't get the 1 cost cards. That's good. That way I don't think we need them. But it was tough, and I've enjoyed having a normal life for a few months. But I'm ready to get back to my normal. Yeah, I can see that. And so, Claw on the left, and then what on the right? Bast? Yeah. Bast is not gonna do it. We'll be able to hold down the 2-tuber. Yeah, Eliath, easy one. I agree. Eliath is in a really strong spot with a lot of decks leaning onto that turn 6 burst very heavily. It has room to have a lot of strong performances. Danny, I've been running a bounce move lately, which I've never liked, but lately I love the LT2 with Trevino. The Human Torch. The only thing is all my move cards haven't been split. Yeah, that was the same way. Like, I think I had never split the Iron Fist. I don't think I had ever like split one in the past. I have a lot of boosters for it, but they were cards that I never actually used, and so I figured why bother. We're gonna snap into the Pixie plus Mobius line. See if we can get a couple of cubes. Let's go ahead and go Mobius. Now, depending on what kind of deck they're running, we're worried about an Iron Man into Nidavellir. Maybe even a Claw left. Then Dylan, you said, this is my first time catching you live. I've been watching all night, just kept falling asleep. Congrats on the transition to full-time. You deserve it. Thank you so much, Dylan. It's one that I'm nervous about, but I'm also very, very excited to see like how it goes and where it takes us. Cable, Maria Hill. We can do the Magneto, but I don't think we show them our big burst yet. But maybe with Cable we get one of their big cards. Iron Man would be beautiful. No, quite no. Okay. It is better than us getting capped out in the left lane. Ooh, Wong. We can do some fun stuff with Wong. So turn and we get their Black Panther. Can we snap again? Because Black Panther is their ideal line. We can Magneto, pull this stuff into mid. Maybe do like a Mojo White Widow. Next turn, if we think they're still going into the Wong lane, then we can throw in Eliath. Okay. That's
Hey,
fine.
welcome.
That's fine
It took
too.
you long enough.
Now we could do Cersei copycat. Can you squint your eyes a little? It kind of looks like Matt Murdock playing Marvel Snap. Believe it or not, I've heard that quite a bit, Deadpool. Some people asked me when the next season of Deadpool was coming out. And then Miliski, thank you so much for the Prime sub and support. I almost missed it. Thank you for the support. That brings us up to 23 for the day. Massive support coming in from you guys. Hopefully you're having a fantastic day. Sadly, I just started watching. Watching Deadpool. Or not Deadpool, my goodness. Daredevil. And so, Daredevil, I made it through season 1, but I think while I was waiting for season 2, I kind of lost.
Opponent snapped.
I couldn't really remember what happened in 1 because I binged season 1. And then I was waiting for the episodes to release and never really got back into it. But I have heard pretty good things. It was the same thing with Jessica Jones. I watched season 1, it was okay. And then by the time I was watching the next one, I had kind of moved on and forgot about it. And then I haven't even tried watching Iron Fist, unfortunately. I watched the first season of Punisher, but I don't think I binged up to what was available at that point in time. And then that is a huge Human Torch right off the jump. And we have no way to deal with it. Fortunate. We do have their Heimdall though. Good. Can we ever put enough power in the right lane to fight against them? They don't move it. Might be able to destroy it. And then we do have Heimdall that we can use early to shift out of the hollow lane. And then a Jazzo with the posture check. I appreciate it. I'm feeling it in my back tonight. I need to get a new office chair. And then Quinnick, let's get the W. We're gonna try our best. We started off kind of rocky this morning, or I guess last night, Quinnick. Then since then we've turned it around. We've been having some decent luck. So the multiple man, if they do, I guess like cloak, maybe a ghost spider. I mean, the vulture from Cable is huge here. And so Italian bombada. So it's drops. The first one is going to be how you check to see if your Twitch and Marvel Snap account are linked. And then the second one is to check your progress. It's going to move the vulture. Have we actually... We haven't moved anything with vulture, so there's a chance he moves here and then moves over here. Then we'll go ahead and do the Quicksilver left. And then TK, you said your surfer deck is a banger. Thank you so much, TK. It's one of those that it's such a surprising thing because it's like brand new compared to anything else. And oh wait, it moved out of right anyways. And so I'm glad that they didn't leave the Human Torch there. But it's one of those that it's fairly fragile, but it's also pretty strong at the same time. Like if they don't have anything that can bat against it, then they're in for a tough time. So they probably move their Human Torch, I'd imagine. We can... Maybe we copycat in the right. We push Vulture over to the left. We skip with the rest. Or we just do a Wiccan. With the extra energy, we can do 5, 6, 7, 8. We can do both Cersei and Copycat next turn. Move. Oh. Thank you. Thank you, more tank. I forgot about the cloak. So in that case, we'll do Wiccan. We always do this. No, we'll just do Wiccan for now. Wiccan mid. Basic left. Make room for activate. Double cloak, by the way. Yeah, I realized that on the last second. Whatever Heimdall. These two move over. Then we need 3. So we would have to just do this to get it over there. Heimdall, shift 2. Shift 1. And then it would be the grapple and the basic. Maybe I give up on that line. Spider-Man 2099, scary. Pops out the Maria Hill. Wait.
I see the way.
No, it doesn't quite leave room for the vulture. That was almost really big for us. But I Cersei'd in the wrong lane. Do you ever have breakfast? Sometimes. Sometimes I do. Second dinner, start putting bots in Infinite Ladder? No, this one's just a low collection level player. So they're only at 829. It's just if you reach Infinite quickly on a new account, or maybe not a new account, just one that's a low collection level, then once you hit Infinite, you're matched against all kinds of craziness. But no, they're not a bot. Yeah, we hit the Hazmat Ajax. So we definitely won left. It was just unfortunate. We didn't. The Spider-Man 2099 almost gave us enough room for Vulture to move over. Had I played the Heimdall or the Copycat over here, it would have worked. We would have won. Oh, I'm back in the Shadow Realm? Oh, no. My camera's overheating. And so I'm still here. It's just, I have to give it a second to cool down. It told me I'm streaming too long, I guess. Reached Infinite at collection level 1000. I'm going against people with stacked decks. Yes. Yep. So if you hit Infinite, or really whenever you hit Infinite, your matchmaking like band or the group of people you can match against expand dramatically.
Hey, welcome. It took you long enough.
And then C Doggy Dog, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the support. Very much appreciate having you here. Hopefully you're having a fantastic day so far. Is there no puppy cam anymore? So the puppies typically hang out downstairs with my wife in her office. But we'll be back for a little bit until it overheats. That's fine. Shadow Realm TLSG is nice. Pegasus just absolutely shot me into the Shadow Realm. I had to fight my way out. Said, hopefully you are too. Glad to see you going full time. So am I. I'm nervous, but I'm also very excited. I think it's going to be a good thing. I think it's time that we make the attempt. If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. But I have a good feeling, at least for the foreseeable future. Is it the camera or the wonky New Zealand internet? No, it's the it may be the New Zealand cables. And Simply Stoned, congrats on full time. Thank you so much. It's something that I think it's definitely gonna be a good thing for us. The Pixie, we do have Chimichanga, but maybe we don't use it until we realize or decide what lane we might Cersei in. Keep getting matched with the same player 3 or 4 times an hour. Yeah, especially on like maybe off hours. Or depending on or depending on what rank you are. If it's below infinite, maybe less likely. Post infinite, it might be that your band of available players is pretty small. A 4-cost cable, but we're absolutely going to send it. Here, and then I think we're safe to do the chimichanga. 3, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that way we can draw. You plan on checking out Pokemon Pocket? Yeah, throat cut. Throat chop. Sorry. I plan on checking it out. I have a YouTube video or a YouTube channel for Pokemon Pocket that I have up, and I'm creating some content slowly on. But I'd love to be able to expand it even further. So we don't have priority in any of the lanes. They've done a good job of spreading it out. And so I think instead of Cersei, we have to go something like Speed, Kate Bishop. I know we won't draw next turn, but we need a chance to be able to drop an Alliath. With Iron Man, we're not going to be able to stop their... Not going to be able to stop it.
Opponent snapped.
I'm very excited for Pokemon Pocket, but 24 days is too much for my body. People will already have all the cards. I mean, I did see a video where people were relocating to New Zealand. Cersei the cable into a rogue. Easy game. We should have done it. And then Pride Live said thanks for putting out some great content and streams tonight. Going to bed at 6:23. Well, I hope you have a good rest of your morning, but I hope you have a good rest. And hopefully we see you again sometime really soon. So if we do this, next turn we'll have, what, 4 energy? We can do Cable and Kate Bishop. I personally didn't VPN to New Zealand, but I have heard that it is an option that people have explored. So we have to do both into mid, but let's go ahead and still send them. We'll get the cheap resources from Kate Bishop, throw into left. We have the huge Maria Hill Quake, which is going to be able to shift the Altar of Death for us, which is nice. I moved to New Zealand by Big. We have we have priority here. I think we do something like Basic Arrow Quake. Shifted away. Or we go the cabled card and we go Hood Quake. Yeah, let's do that. Say Hold Quake. So what I'm thinking is this will destroy... I could see it. But this will destroy anything that they put forward into the Eternity range. Like Athena or maybe a couple of other cards. We can have the lock. I guess without... We could have the lock here unless they get Claw. Hit an Iron Man. Yeah, it could be good. Not the same deck. Because it has the Rocket Raccoon. So it's a bounce. Silver Sable comes in. They're going to have a lot of extra energy this next turn, though. Is the only problem. And yeah, so this isn't Woody's deck because it does have stuff like Falcon to pull their cards back in. And then Big. I don't know. To be able to get access to it, I had to have moved to New Zealand. We have the Mobius. We could look to get additional energy, so like maybe we burn a basic arrow. But I don't think this one's going to run a Run a claw. Werewolf. Ooh, okay. Scary. They created a copy of it. All right, with this, next turn we'll be able to do Eliath Demon Pim Arrow, but it also locks us into exactly what's in mid. Yeah, and them having a backup hit monkey. I don't like being locked into it necessarily. And then Isak said, hey, just saw your video on the Sarah Miracle. It's insane. I love that one so very much. It's one that becomes fragile over time. But when it works so incredibly well. Okay. Lose our okay. If they lose Werewolf, they do need that backup. Do Demon, call it good. They'll have to end with Werewolf in the right lane to be able to compete there. So I think that's a pretty big hit for them. And then Devilish Play, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a great morning so far. Thank you for hanging out with us on a Sunday morning. We've been going for a little while now and absolutely enjoying it. He said if it's too popular, yeah, Mobius, any kind of displacement can also hurt it. But when it's that like surprise factor, you said Eliath right? If we Eliath right, Chamo. If their cards get Eliath, it can't bounce over there, right? But then we would lose mid, probably lose left to the follow-up hit monkey, I think. Maybe. Oh, they only have 2 cards. So one is hit monkey at 7 power. So if it jumps over here, it wouldn't do it. A bold play, but I kind of like it. We just give up a pet on Pet Mansion. Zero out any card in the Altar of Death. I didn't realize they only had 2 cards. That's a good call. You guys are evil. I take no blame for failure. What do you mean for failure? It was all wins. All wins all the time.
Victory.
And to be fair, the reverse side, I think the other play would have worked. This one was much safer, I think. So having the extra 10 would have been 19. We would have taken away 12 here, and they would have lost 6. So we would have won like with either of the lines. This one was much more fun though. Actually, time for a quick set of ads to keep the pre-rolls disabled. We're gonna jump over into about 2 minutes, and then we will be right back. You guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be back. See if we can crack into the top 200. It would be a huge win of recovery. So we'll be right back. For games, we're still at a 61.4% win rate, so it's still going pretty solid. Gladly take it. I think I still have at least another like hour in me, just as long as my maybe even more. We're kind of just going until my daughter wakes up. Is when we'll have to end, but that could be a while. Oh, we still have a minute. We'll wait until right around 30 minutes. And we'll pop back in. Percent win rate, decent cube rates. Yeah, we'll see if we can pull it back up even further. Nova Tris, sorry, I just now saw your message, but you said started playing Snap yesterday, and so far I like it. Any tips on how to get the ball rolling to get new cards and climb the rank ladder? So Nova, you unlock new cards by upgrading your current cards. So spending credits on upgrading the cards that you have using boosters, and that will kind of be the constant in the in the game. And you can climb the rank ladder with a lot of different cards. For starting off, I would say focus on just kind of learning the game, learning the decks, and enjoy it for what it is, because you get to face a lot of bots. They kind of ease you into it, but it's definitely worth it to kind of stick it out and learn the different things that synergize together. Definitely a lot of fun. And then Father Thor, you said 8.5 hours. Holy cow, nice work. We've been going strong, and I'm feeling good. The only limiting factor would be whenever my daughter wakes up, and so otherwise, 10-11 hours, I am absolutely down for it. We started off the stream pretty rough with the deck, and we finally found one that we're really enjoying and doing well with. So that definitely helps. All right, so we have the 5 power Magneto. Getting a cheap Alliath could be really, really good, because this looks like it is probably Woody's deck. So it wants to utilize like Claw, Iron Man, Mystique, and we want to be able to stop that. And then Simon Tower, hello from Portugal. Well, welcome in from Portugal. Hopefully you're having a great day so far. I think we go Nico Cable. Turn it into a demon, which I think will be good. You said I get it. Fame is up. I'm hoping to stream in a bit, but gotta see my wife is still sick first. Yeah, quite a buggy weekend. Yeah. Happy wife, happy life. So always has to be in consideration. Oh, the demon sets to 2/2. Oh man. All right, so we have their Thena, which is good. Magneto pulls Cassandra Speed out of Quantum Realm and into Aunt May's. But we don't have an Alliath yet. We don't have a Cersei. Cersei would be pretty good in Quantum Realm as well. Marcus, she said, you've been running into this Agent Venom Iron Man deck so much, you should tech Rogue in place of Mobius. So Mobius definitely hurts a little bit against maybe this deck, but I think we probably lose this one. This was pretty well set up. They do have the Claw. If they go Mystique... Oh, my bad, guys. I disappeared into the void. Oh, no, I'm still here for a second. There we go. Now I'm in the void. My camera's overheating because I've been streaming so long. Oops. This would be our only bet that I think could win. Alloy with the hello darkness, my old friend. But an Iron Man, a well-placed Iron Man could do us in. I'm gonna try it. I'm hoping it's Mystique here, hoping that an 8 power surge into the right would be enough. Beautiful so far. Huge. Oh wait, no, we just tied the right. Oh no. I thought the Athena would win. Woof. Good thing the camera's off. That was embarrassing. How old is your daughter? So she is 3.5. Since the last day at the 9 to 5. The last official day is the 18th. I have like 40 days of time off, but I told them that I'll go in and work half days to help transition whoever is going to end up taking my spot. And so I'm working on like a knowledge transfer and getting everyone up to speed, which is fun. So I do that in the morning and then I come home and I stream during the week. But it'll be nice to officially be done on the 18th, which I think is just in time for the new set of drops that will start on the 18th. So I'll be able to like fully lean into whatever schedule I end up working or streaming for that one. Let's go ahead and go with the Nico with the demon spell to change Pixie next turn. What was the job? The job was data analytics. And so I looked at a whole bunch of data sets and numbers and metrics, and I formulated them into easy to interpret and consume dashboards for leadership to be able to easily, quickly look at each report in a glance and know the relative health of whatever it was we were measuring. Is Pocket also for PC? No, I haven't been able to see anybody get it working on an emulator. I think it has to be on a phone. Big Captain Marvel, we're okay with it. Know that we're not going to Cersei into the demon lane, so I think it's safe to do copycat there. Your story and Dara's story are somewhat similar. Yeah. Yep. I didn't realize for a long time that he was also a data analyst. Do we have a Discord? Yeah. Yep. So exclamation point Discord. Should pull it up. All right, let's go ahead and do Cable, Maria Hill. Next turn might be Cersei left, depending on what we draw. Father, you said you slept 14 hours yesterday. Were you feeling down in the dumps, or like were you feeling sick? Hopefully you're feeling better. And then Greatus, I hear you're full time. Congratulations! Thank you so much, Greatus. Whenever we fully get out of the 9 to 5 and into that just doing the content, it'll be nice. Right now I'm doing half days at the full-time job, and then I'm doing the streams on the weekdays after that. And so once I am able to cut the one, it'll be much better. But the notice is in. The official last day would be the 18th if I end up being needed that long. I told him if the knowledge transfer is done early, then I'm just gonna put in my time for the rest of the days. Your daughter got a bug, and then my wife and son. Oof. And you. And it's definitely a rough 48 hours. Congrats, that's awesome. Thank you so much, Kunk. Thor Hazmat's not great. Yeah, this one's not gonna be it. 1.7k is a nice number. Good for you. Thank you so much, Deliora. It is a very nice number to see. Yeah, we're gonna jump out of this one. Like we can flip one location, but there's no way that we flip multiple. And then EF, you said I'm around 93, 95, and really struggle for infinite. I love the good card Athena archetype package, but the new one with the Agent Venom is not appealing. Any suggestions or decks? As always, very good and relaxing stream. Thank you so much, EF. If you like the good cards list, then it kind of shifts and fluctuates. You might enjoy bounce list, which runs kind of similar to like the good cards list. The other one that's pretty easy to run is destroy. Destroy's pretty decent. I was running an Agent Venom Patriot list for a little while that worked pretty well. I think there's quite a bit that's decently viable right now, but it's just about finding which ones like you enjoy, because it might grind will feel longer if you're not enjoying the deck. TLSG, which Marvel Snap character are you going for as Halloween? I feel like if I was going to dress up as one for Halloween, I would have to go as like Daredevil, because I get told I look like Charlie Cox. Much more so whenever I was skinnier. Since I became a dad and started content creation, I did gain some weight, so I get it less often now, but still do get it a fair amount. I think we hold the Magneto. We should do something like Kate Bishop here. Is for you the best one-cost card? I think Sable is probably, as far as like recently, the one that comes up the most, and it seems to be the most impressive, most consistent. I'd say probably Silver Sable. Outside of that, there's quite a few good ones. Nebula always remains pretty viable and relevant. Sunspot for the longest time is what I would have said. So as long as we can get this to go off, we get Luke Cage pulled over. The I Left Silence is nullified. We do something like Acid Arrow here. I'm gonna go ahead and snap it, and hope that they don't play like their Hell Cow into I Left Silence. And if so, then it is locked out, so I think we're fine there too. Yeah, Nico's also one that she's very, very flexible, and so she fits into a huge variety of decks. Said you'll try Patriot. I can find it on the untapped profile. Yeah, so it's a little ways down. I ran it last night. Ignore the negatives from the start of the stream. I can paste the deck code. I ran it for 40 games, had like 54% win rate, and had a decent amount of average keep gained as well. So it kind of went in and out and kind of waned, and started out super strong with it. It falter a little bit like as the matchup shifted, but I think it was overall I really enjoyed it. It was pretty fun. Had a couple of alternate lines that were pretty cool to be able to play with. Hopefully it's surprising enough that it would be able to like burst you up from 93 up to. And if you haven't seen it, these like Super Sarah Miracle that runs Sarah, Onslaught, and then the 3-cost cards can be pretty surprising. I don't know around that rank if they've been exposed to it yet, but if not, then it makes for some pretty easy like snaps and then just a flood of power from there. All right, next up we have Gingerbread. The first location is the big house. Let's go ahead and do a Quicksilver down. Cable on 2, which is good. We still can potentially play into the Wiccan. And I think I'll do Cable left. I just tried a Hella Tribunal deck with bounce. Wait. Hella Tribunal? Making a comeback with Hella Tribunal? That was a deck that I enjoyed a lot. That was my favorite. That was my favorite flavor of Tribunal, was the Hella Tribunal line. But the negative power on it kind of ruined its consistency quite a bit, or hurt its consistency. I don't know if it was ruined, but it hurt the consistency a lot. All right, let's go Wiccan. We can always upgrade these cards. This lane is kind of primed for a good upshift. And we did Solar Surfer, so I'll snap into it. We should have snapped to Sol as soon as we saw Cable take the Surfer, because now they're very likely to leave. Whereas before, we probably could have got them to stay for that one extra cube, knowing that they didn't know they missed that big cube. Long, interesting. So a good, cheap Magneto can be great. We could also throw an Alioth this turn if we think that they're leaning into whatever they're leaning into. Or we just go ahead and do like Cersei, Pixie. And then hope to lean into this one this turn, or on the final turn. So I don't think they're going to be running White Tiger. It wouldn't make sense in the Surfer build. More so maybe like Ironheart, Sage, stuff like that. We might regret it, but I'm not going to do Alioth just yet. Ronin, Big Hell Cow, okay. Zeke, okay, we're not going to regret it. This is beautiful. Whatever they're going to set up here is going to be nullified. Hazmat? Yeah. Yeah, we have the Alioth set up. But before the like Hazmat Odin, they typically want to have magic down, right? So they could do both of them. Alioth and Nico mid. I think they go all in here. Oh, it just didn't play it at all. Oh no, I hope I didn't need it. Okay. Okay. I'm glad it didn't matter about the Nico. Oh, that would have been devastating. Oh my goodness. We'll take the 8 cubes. Let's go ahead and jump over into the next one. Whew. Could have been very, very bad. Got baited by chat. Yeah, the Nico just hanging out down here. The 319. We just need a couple more of those, and we're right back where we need to be. One combos are always way too telegraphed. Yeah, with how many Alioths are around, or Magnetos, or like counter movement, it's always very, very risky to run them. Let's go ahead and do Quicksilver. Maybe we don't do it into Ant Maze. Next up we have Isaac Netero. Colonel's Arc is not terrible. Kind of like the idea of doing Cable to kind of get a feel for what resources they're running. We can get a good idea of like the base of their deck. Ghost, okay. For control, kind of looks like it. Like Red Guardian, stuff like that. Do we ever go Pixie here still? Instead of Mobius? Just me, or does that Quicksilver variant look like Ryan Gosling? This one? It does kind of, yeah. I could see it. Not whenever you zoom it up. It's a little bit, like, I think longer of a face. But from afar, yeah, I could see it. All right, so if they have Absorbing Man, yeah. That's unfortunate. Well, we need something big in the right. A Gwynpool copy. We need to be able to beat what they currently have, because then we could Goliath into mid. But without being able to do that, we don't have a shot. Oh, I guess we could maybe lean into Magneto.
Escaped.
Said it's the Blade Runner 2099. What, the Quicksilver? And then if any replacements for Wiccan, I'd say not really. Wiccan is kind of the core idea of getting your extra energy. Maybe you can do without it, but it's usually like a good backup line for like if the Pixie doesn't pan out. Chairman Natiro, always tough. Always tough indeed. Harrison Ford mixed with Ryan Gosling close up. I can see that too, Father Newman. Gratis, I had a sick play today where I rooted Aunt May's, then copied the moved brood symbiote Spider-Man. It's huge. Those are some huge broodlings, I imagine.
Victory.
Take a win. Take any win as a win. We'll take that one. And Dat Boy IQ TV, thank you so much for the raid. Hopefully you had a fantastic stream. Welcome in, you guys. We are running a little bit of Wiccan Goliath Cersei, like Wiccan value that uses the underutilized Mobius, which I think is super strong in the current meta. Hopefully you guys had a fantastic time with Dat Boy. Thank you for jumping over. Thank you for sending them this way, Dat Boy. So the first location, Kamartaj, we could get 8. Oh no, it's an Arisham deck. Otherwise, I was thinking we do Nico, get 2 copies of Cable, pull 2 cards with Cable here, and continue like milling the deck. But since it's Arisham, we don't necessarily need to worry about. Call me Q. All right, Q. The White Widow is unfortunate from the Arisham, right? You hate to see it. Hate to see it indeed. May not be the end of all things. Maybe we can turn it around. But it does make it a little bit tougher. We have the Pixie. We can continue playing on curve next turn with the Nico Cable. I think Mobius Pixie Sandman package would work. I'm not fully sold on the Sandman effect with what it is. I might be wrong, but I'm not fully sold on it. Let's go Nico into Cable Destroy. Which I guess if we're doing Cable, do we want to pull 2? No. I don't really care about the Cable's ability. Sandman now is good against bounce. Sandman doesn't stop the Black Swan play though, right? Because it sets it to 0. Three cards. Yeah, but our hand is gonna get pretty full, and I didn't want to know if I didn't know if we wanted to pull it or not. Go double extra energy from the Wiccan. We can always Magneto to pull Omega Red like over into negative zone eventually.
Opponent snapped.
Have the cheap Cersei, which is good to see. Yeah, Mobius can stop Black Swan. Cersei left looks fun. Cersei left will look very, very fun. And they snapped into it. As long as they're not cluttering this on this turn or hitting us with like an alliance. Okay. The discount is negated. We do have a lot of energy here though. kind of like the Magneto to pull out of Danger Room, to pull out of left. Cersei and Camartage is also really fun. Alright, let's go ahead and see if our copycat will sit. Big wind pull. We are going to cap them out of negative zone.
We are the future.
We have more power than they do there. So Cersei left is what we go with. We have the 10 energy. Wow, we can do both Sandman and Copycat. Absolutely. It may not be enough because they did get the double trigger of Gwenpool, but they're gonna have to flip 2 locations, and I'm hoping that they're not able to. Father, got a bail. Wife says she's feeling fine, so I've got to get ready. Well, I hope you have a fantastic stream whenever you launch up, Newman. And then we'll catch you around soon.
Victory.
He said, "Ooh, get him with that Cersei play." Yeah, we would turn a very middling lane into kind of risky with the 2 cost cards, but this would be a 6 cost card. And then, no, it'd be a 7 cost, a 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it'd be a 6 cost card. Second thought, Sandman is still good against bounce, as they usually want to play 2 3s. I think it's probably okay, but for a 5/7, like if I'm dropping, so the issue with the 5 cost is that for a 5 cost, you want something super strong, something that is going to change the course of the game. Otherwise, it's usually better to have like some mid-range cards like Bs and 2s. And so I'm not sold on it. Not saying that it would absolutely be bad because I haven't played it extensively. It's just you would have to make sure you're able to build your board pretty heavily, pretty quickly. Make sure you could use it and not get behind on 5. Next up, we have La Schemia. First location is Sakaar. Let's go ahead and lock in the Quicksilver over to the right. We do get the Kate Bishop, so we can still play on curve by playing both of these. They lose their Sage, which is massive for us. We love to see it. And then Sinister London. Full of Blink. Blink could be fun. The double Acid Arrow to a basic arrow that we flip out of. We could do a double flip, right? Right. Then Q, I'm going to take a nap before female prawn tournament. Well, I hope you get some good rest. We'll catch you around, hopefully another time soon. And then Nacho, you said, "Hey TLSG, congrats on reaching your goal. I love hearing the other streamers mention you too. You're my favorite Snap streamer. Keep it up." Thank you so much, Nacho. I'm definitely enjoying being able to do the streaming and do it much more consistently. So you're gonna be stuck with much more of me. Mobius on 5 should just win against this deck. Are they running the splat deck? Is that what they're running? Hope you have a great stream. Thank you so much. So let's go with the Copycat. And we always have the ability to do the Cersei rotation or the Cersei evolution. Ooh, the Wiccan upgrade is massive. Huge. Then we flip into the Eliath, which is not as huge, but I rather would have saved it for the last turn. That's alright. Big extra energy. I kind of want to do like double Cable. Pull a couple of their cards. Maybe we pull their Sarah. Maybe it's the Onslaught. And then Benevolent Banana said, "Oh man, I went to bed watching last night and wake up to you still going. Make sure you get some sleep too." We'll eventually get some sleep for sure. It's only a matter of time. So without the Eliath, it's hard to stop their hit monkey, their other big ones. We skip. We could also, no, we don't have any one costs here. Sarah, let's go ahead and drop Mobius down. I think it's just Mobius, and then, yeah, I think Mobius and then win. We'll try to finish on a Cersei on the final turn. But what I'm hoping is that we can bait them into like an onslaught here. I'm about to disappear into the void again. My camera overheated, so I'll have to let it rest for a couple seconds, and then I'll bring it back on. Ooh, a big gladiator. Hopefully that doesn't pull Magneto. That's good. And the last one is probably Magneto, which caps him out left. No, Pixie. Okay, that leaves just Magneto for us to lean into. Take it. I like the idea of the Cersei evolution, but also double Magneto. Nico is huge. It's turn 7 already, though. We can kill Sinister. Ooh, you're right. Go change location? Yeah, I agree. So they probably, what, double drop their 3s here? We won't get the Sinister, so I'm going to go ahead and throw Maria Hill to the left as our finisher. And then Bad Medic, we full time now? We're full time now, Bad Medic. I'm technically currently still have my my day job, but I have my notice in. I'm working half days until things wrap up. Heals you right now when you take melanin instead of melatonin at night. Wait. Not.
Victory.
Oh, because I'm in the void. Oh my goodness. I forgot that the camera went dead. And then Ook, thank you so much for the call out there. That definitely made it possible rather than taking an RNG gamble on like a Cersei. I was trying to figure out what you meant by that, floaty potato. But we're almost up into the 200s. We've had a good comeback, a good comeback with it so far. We are going to run to a quick set of ads. I'm going to run to the restroom, and then we'll be back with a little bit more. This deck is holding solid, and we're climbing slowly but surely. Go ahead and pick up. It looks like some people cleared some out, so I'm going to go ahead and do these, and then we'll run over into the ads real fast. Chair stream? Yeah, we'll be at a chair stream for about maybe 30 seconds. But for those of you without ads, it'll be about a minute and a half, 2 minutes. We will be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, we're back. We are finishing up the ads, about 20 seconds left, and we are ready to break back into that top 200. I'm not good enough at statistics, but would replacing Quicksilver with a different one cost be worth it to improve odds of Pixion 2? I don't know. I haven't ran it without it. And I know that it feels pretty solid, but I haven't looked at, like, can it be improved from there? Because most of the time there's still a refinement that can be made. Next up, we have Fluminese Enjoyer. First location was Atlantis. We have Nico with the copy spell. We're going to copy out our cable so that we can mill a card and then mill another one. Saucepan, you said the ads jump scared me because I guess I need to renew my Prime subscription. Oh, official Saucepan. That's an awful way to find out that it's lapsed. So we steal their cable. This is the Woody deck that we've been seeing. And then I'm finding my way. Thank you so much for the Prime
welcome.
sub
It took you
and the
long enough.
support. Hopefully you're having a great one so far. So we could do Mobius, and then Hey P2.
Hey, welcome. It took you long enough.
Hey Piotr. Thank you so much for the Prime sub and the support as well. It pushes us to 26 for the day. So let's go ahead and mill another one of their cards. And we may eventually just like tap this location out. We have their claw to lean into. I'm gonna go ahead and lean into, or I'm gonna go ahead and snap into it. Maybe we can pull a Mystique. Maybe we can pull an Iron Man of theirs, which would be really, really devastating. If not, I'm hoping that we draw into our Goliath by the end of the game. Now resubbed. Huge official Saucepan. I didn't see the notification pop up. Maybe it'll pop up here in a second though. So Bast comes down. We get, oh, we got their Athena from stealing from them. This would 4, 5, 6 still draw. I think this is the play we go with. We have scaling power in the Athena. We have the sideways reach of the claw. And then we have the disruption of like the Magneto. So I think this will be decently competitive for us. And then we get the extra energy in the White Hot Room to help us even further. So if we're not going to draw Wiccan, we might as well get extra energy anyways. So Sable in the right, a lot of power over there already. And then we do get Goliath. So we can pull the Cassandra Nova out of that right lane. We could go ahead and throw a Claw. Maybe Claw plus like Mobius. Scale the Athena. And then depending on what and where they play this turn. Iron Man over there. Okay, we're
Iron Man.
we're not winning that lane. Now we just need to be able to... Okay, can we win that lane actually though? So Magneto pulls 8 power out. So it's pulling 16 power. It's left with 10, 13, 26. We would have to do this in just one other card so that Athena could scale. If my math is right. They're probably going to be doing a Mystique and Speed. So Speed would be what, around 9? Speed here would be 9. I think the Mystique would be here. What, like 4, 8, goes to 16. I don't think this play wins. Otherwise, we could look at Goliath here, because I think this is where a Mystique goes. So we could do, actually, we could do Grapple Arrow, Goliath. Mystique, they play Speed here, we pull it over to the left. Pull Magneto mid. Sandra Nova, but I don't think we beat, if they do Mystique to copy this Iron Man, Magneto mid wouldn't win it for us. A lot of cards. I wish we wouldn't have pulled the Goliath now. I thought they were going to stack at least one thing to the left. We just lose on... Oh, no. 7 wouldn't have done it anyways. But not the stack that I was thinking. both of our cards played into mid would have done it. Just an interesting line. I didn't read it correctly, but we had a winning line there. It just wasn't what we did. So either Magneto left to pull the Cassandra Nova, or Alioth plus Grapple Arrow, both here, would have been what we needed. Mr. Enjoyer unfortunately got us. And then sidetracks with the Prime sub.
Hey, welcome.
Pushing
It
us
took you
up
long
to
enough.
27 for the day. We're getting close to that 1.4K goal that we have, which was the extension of the Go Live or the Go full-time goal. So, Pony said, "Hey TLSG, what do you think of the upcoming cards Misery and Toxin?" I think Misery is going to be one of those cards that she either is going to find a way to be broken, or she ends up being kind of like a War Machine originally was released, where it's just awful. Because I think it's going to be one that's a little bit tougher to build around, since she does destroy some of those cards. But I'm excited. I think there's going to be a couple of cool ideas that you can use her for. It's just a matter of seeing or figuring out if it actually adds value to it. And then for Toxin, I'm excited about Toxin. I think I'm both excited and scared of Toxin. I think he's going to be crazy in bounce, and bounce is already super prevalent, super good. And so I think it's going to be even worse when Toxin comes around. Cersei to the right is always a big play. Go ahead and go Wiccan left, and then we're probably going to leave Strange Academy alone, so probably skip for the next 2 turns. War Machine. What did they take out of ours? Oh, this pixie was created by Maria Hill. My goodness. So it destroyed our pixie from our deck, which is fine. And then official Saucepan with the resub of your Prime sub for the 4th month. It's been 4 months sub time to use some points. All right, let's go ahead and switch it over into emote only chat for a moment. We will be back in 2 minutes. We can only talk with emotes. So now, they change, so no telling where the cards are going to end up or what's going to be capped out. But I do think we do go ahead and do like a Magneto.
We are the
Craziness
future.
is going to break loose. Played. What did they discard with? Arrow. We're very likely to be tapped out in the left lane. Either tapped out in left or tapped out in mid. Wow. Tapped out in mid. So Alioth left is really all that we have to potentially go off of. If they moved the Jeff and then played like, and it's not here, they'd win. I guess maybe not. They'd have to push here and be a tiebreaker. But we will take the 1 cube retreat. Then the next one we're gonna get a few more cubes off of. It looks like it's almost time for emote only chat to end. Give it just a couple more seconds for the flood to come through. I always enjoy seeing the different emotes that that are there, and then I get to hover over them to see who was the one that was able to like come up with those, or whose they are. All right, you guys are free once again. Next up, we have KX4N. See how this goes. Usually a very, very solid player. We do steal their Athena though, which is great. Let's go Nico. So Bar Sinister for them. If we can get like a Kate Bishop, maybe we can clutter it up. But I think that he's probably running the Woody deck. I feel like most people are right now. Or I guess a lot of people in the... a lot of people in the like top 10% are running it right now. But I think I'm gonna go Quicksilver, Copycat. We scale this one. This is the Athena. And then we destroy the Quicksilver and draw additional cards. How's the climbing going? We started the stream going like down. It was bad. But since then we've picked it up. We found a deck that we're enjoying. This Wiccan deck is running. I clicked off of it, but it was running about a 60% win rate, if I'm not mistaken. Kate Bishop and Cosmo are both unfortunate. I think he's jank. So now we have to worry about the Acid Arrow here. Does drop work even if you watch different channels? Yeah. So like if you watch 1 hour here, 2 hours somewhere else, 1 more hour here, then it still works as intended. So are they going with an arrow in the left? Big question. Let's mill the mess out of them. That way, even if it isn't arrow, we're going to take a lot of their resources away. Those are all garbage. Oh, we retreat now, I think. Because now they have their Claw, they have their Iron Man, yeah.
Escaped.
How to check progress. So exclamation point drops. And then it's the second link. So twitch.tv/drop/inventory will show you your progress. All right, next up we have Rocky Combo. First location, Weir Island. We steal their debris, so we know that they're running clutter already. Hey, thanks to you. I enjoy watching you play. Thank you so much, My Fish is Bad. I'm glad that you're enjoying the stream, and hopefully your good day is going well, and your climb if you're playing as well. Scream, they're running movement stuff, but it's going to be kind of a movement flutter. It's great. Wiccan is good. And then we did just hit 12,000 followers as well. And so thank you so much for dropping the follows for everyone that was here, that is enjoying the content. We have debris, but I don't know that we want to drop it just yet. I almost want to skip here. I guess that would break Wiccan, wouldn't it? Oh, I'll go ahead and go debris left and hope that they don't do a one flutter in the left lane.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
No, instead they go a one move. Expensive Nico. If we go Magneto, there's a chance that they go like a Juggernaut. Uncluttered you. Yeah, but Might clutter us right back.
We are the future.
Yeah, there's the reclutter right back. Okay, let's do this. See if we can grab priority. If so, maybe an Goliath last turn. We have to look out for the Ghost Spider that always gets some kind of tricky lines available for the opponent. White Widow, Juggernaut, okay. Well, it is what it is. Cyan, you said it's nice to hear your thought process. When I play, I usually turn brain off and hope for the best. Sometimes I do. Sometimes it's just, you know what? I hope this works. Can they overpower these lanes? We can't do anything here. But a cannonball. Ghost Spider to pull this over would be 4, 5, 6. I'm going into the void again, you guys. So it's 6 power that they can pull over here if they go Ghost Spider plus Cannonball. I think that's the only way they win. 6, 7, 8. I'm going to go ahead and let it play out, but I think that's probably what they go with. No? Oh, they could just... Oh, what are we doing? They could also just big play in the right lane. What am I doing? Whew. That's why the camera keeps shutting off. I'm gonna let the camera rest for just a second, and then I'll bring it right back. It overheated, and so it's struggling to keep up. I can keep it on for about 20 minutes at a time. Those disruptive move cards are brutal. They can be when they hit just right. There's a lot of times where they just don't get the value that they need. And then especially if Scream is not out on the board, or if you're running like a Kitty Pryde deck, it doesn't really hurt you as much. Or Luke Cage. That Texan Heat destroying cameras, yeah. Yeah, absolutely demolishing them. All right, let's go ahead and go Quicksilver here. And I'm going to see if I can come back from the void. Dang, 9 hours snap. I get sick after finishing Gold Conquest. There's been some crazy plays. I got Galactus in a deck that has no business running Galactus. Actually twice in a row. A lot of big 4s and 8s here and there. Back in the void again? Yeah, but I should be back now, right? Yeah, we're back. You originally from Texas? So I'm originally from Oklahoma, and then my family relocated to Texas when I was still in school. Got kneeled consecutively? Yeah, it was bad. Bad. Is it advisable to gamble Series 3 cards for 1,000? It's long term. It's better to go with the higher series because those are harder to acquire. Now, whenever I was playing, if I was missing key Series 3 cards, there were some times where I did pull and use 1,000 tokens. Typically, you'll get those for free over the course of the game, so it's not usually worth it to use your tokens for them. But well, longer the stream, the awful the puns. Very true, Drunken. Raven was going to be good. Yeah, we shouldn't have flooded as much as we did, I suppose. Or just positioned a Craven over here. And then it just absolutely scaled. Yeah, so if you use tokens now, once your Series 3 complete, you'll get Gold Conquest tickets instead of new cards. So it'll just be kind of a waste of tokens, but it helps you get them there faster, which I completely understand. Bad punch, you say? And then Dogpool, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a great one. I'm addicted to brake fluid, but it's okay because I can stop anytime.
We are the future.
Okay, that's what they all say. Oh, Magneto had nothing to pull. Hold on, can we sneak a win in, right? We might be able to get this. It's gonna look awful. Because it kind of is. But the Magneto could be massive. Since we shuffled our deck, they're not gonna be expecting a Magneto. Because this copycat Magneto was at the bottom. Magneto mid and grappling left. But if they play cards here, we may not be able to pull enough out of the right lane. That you get Loki gave you a chance. It did. It may have just baited us into a stay, but it did give us a chance at the very least.
We are the future.
Huge. Let's go. Now with the Typhoid Mary. Okay. Oh, and we actually tied the left. Craziness. One mid, one right, tied left.
Victory.
Fireball, 2 hours away from my 29.9 variant. I'll get to use all the time. You might get to use it all the time. It just might take 2 years before he gets buffed up. And then Jose De Velasquez?
Hey, welcome. It took you long enough.
Probably butchered that. I apologize. Jose, thank you so much for the Prime sub, pushing us up to 28 for the day. Massive support. Very much appreciate having you here. Next up, we have Mango. First location is Asteroid M. You got all the bad dad jokes today, JR. Spider-Man 29.9 should be a 4.5. Destroy highest power. Yeah. At the very least, make it currently as is. Destroy the highest power. Because right now his randomness is what holds him back dramatically. We stole their Shadow King. We also copied a Bishop. So we get a decent idea of like the rest of the makeup of their deck. Go. I don't really want to go give them arrows, but I think we're gonna do this. We have to look out for Magneto on the final turn. We're gonna send that their way. Still mid. For the Magneto. Oh, why am I needed to play it to the right. Well, oh, okay. Cersei with the heat. We will take it. That Mysterio got hit twice by Gwenpool. No, Agent Venom. Okay. Less mad. What did we give them? I just got excited because we gave them we got rid of both Eliath and Magneto. I feel like listening to a soothing voice of an early on a Sunday early morning. Early Sunday morning. The midnight fall. So glad that you're here. Hopefully you're having a great one so far. So this 4, 6 8. 16. Weak arrows? Yeah, we gave him some weak arrows in Nico. It's just so much funnier. Now they could have gotten something big. The grapple arrow, acid arrow over here. What else did they... Big brain mango.
Hey, welcome. It took you long enough.
Oh, we actually didn't even need... Oh, no. We didn't even need... Oh, we could have saged mid and saved it. Unfortunately. We didn't need the sage at all. Between the red guardian, which was 10 power, plus copycat going up 2, sage could have been used here, which would have given us that win. Sage would have moved. Oh, it would have pulled by Ashram. That's true. So. Gave them the grapple acid arrow, and that was fantastic. Very well executed on their end. Mazda Moon said, so I went to bed and woke up and you're still going? Get this man a nap ASAP. We are going to run to a quick set of ads. Speaking of quick break, we're going to run to a quick set of ads. We're going to throw 2 minutes and then we'll be right back. You guys don't go anywhere. Let's while we're gone, while we're at ad break, let's split a card. We have enough credits to do at least one more split. I feel like the Wiccan deck was doing good until we started running into clutter stuff. Then we've kind of been struggling a bit since then. Let's go ahead and do copycat. Red and Sage mid because of priority. That your opponent that would have saved you from the acid arrow and also -2 from mid. Play Agent Venom. In this one? Not in this one. In the other one, I feel like everybody under the sea is running right now, which has like the claw. And once something becomes common enough that so many people are playing it, you either have to play it really, really well, or everyone knows how to counter it, like do the basic counters to it. All right, next up we have Italo. First location is Quicksilver.
Hey, welcome. It took you long enough.
And Malti Kaluzifer. Thank you so much for the Prime sub and the support. That pushes us to 30, a massive 30 for the day. Very much appreciate having you guys here. So we stole their Mockingbird. Something like Pig will bring Copycat down to 2. We just need a couple of other didn't start in your deck cards. Be a blue Marvel. But I may just have to play it out for 3 to use all of our energy. Yeah. Yep, I'm going to have to play it out for 3. We can do Wiccan into Asgard on 4. We can always shift some of that power into New York if we need to. Go ahead and go Wiccan mid. Cersei. If we do this, we pull some out of left and mid, stack it over into New York so they can't reposition as well. we might have a chance of having here and here. With Titania, they do, unfortunately,
We
cap us
are
out.
the future.
Cap them out in the right lane, so that's going to be a guaranteed amount that we have to be able to beat, because we do have their blue marble, so we know that they're not going to be able to bump it up further. And so we need to be able to do a little bit more, right? One more? Two more? Move the Titania, which I think is super funny. They're going to be without their Titania. They have priority. We don't get the benefit there. Could try for a spicy Cersei. All right, let's give this one a shot. Gilgamesh, no, Squirrel Girl. Ant-Man, wait. Oh, it's not the final turn. Oh man, I thought it was the last turn. That's rough. Would have played much less there, and I realized it wasn't the last turn. Yeah, they know it too. This brings us up to 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. There, Gilgamesh beats that. Brings us up to 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, no. We messed up. What we needed to do was try to fight for priority. And then Darkness Rabbit, you're still alive? I fell asleep and just woke up now. I've heard that a couple of times.
Escaped.
But no, we're still live. We're still going. We did a full overnight stint, and we're still going strong. If you didn't play the pig, Marvel would have moved and won. Didn't play the pig, Marvel could have moved and we would have won. By what, playing like Eliath left? Yeah. I thought it was the last turn, which is awful. But forgets there's one more turn. To be fair, just sitting down and launching to the game for the first time, I could very likely make that same mistake. Maybe a little sleepiness played into it, but I contest that it could have happened to anybody. All right, so Makari and then a couple of skips. We pull their Gwynpool. Then we give it to them right back. Oh man, not what you want to see. Just thought it was funny. Yeah, I know. So we could these two. I think we go ahead and go Mobius instead. Mobius. Next turn we can go Gwynpool. See if we hit Sebastian Shaw at all. We have the Eliath as like a finisher. Big Eliath, nothing on Sebastian Shaw. Fairness, I just woke up and also thought it was the last turn. I mean, but you're groggy. You just woke up. We're not gonna have priority here. Yes, this is gonna be a retreat. So I think it's a like Gwynpool Silver Surfer build. That tries to come close. That almost gets there, but not quite.
Escaped.
Hit a couple of bad patches, and a couple of bad plays, which were definitely my fault. Turn it around. Agent Venom? What about Agent Venom? Console? So the first location is the Vibranium Mines. Let's go Quicksilver. Yeah, move Disrupt deck. Mindscape. We get Pixie. Pixie's fine. So we have to worry about getting clogged. But otherwise, this would be an otherwise snappable hand. You have the Mobius to follow it right back. But things like Juggernaut, Polaris could hurt us in the long run. So it could be Polaris and it moves our Quicksilver. No Storm, okay. Not bad. And the Wiccan for 4, wicked good. But I think they use Juggernaut, if I'm not mistaken. But as long as they push it out of mid lane, we'd be fine. Oh, okay. Polaris does give them the win. For the lead there. Nothing great so far. Go heavy into the right. Hoping that they don't play into the Vibranium Mines and maybe we can somehow grab priority, but feels unlikely. Without at least having a tie or a win in mid.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, we'll give this one to him.
Escaped.
All right, let's go ahead and jump into another. Thoughts on Pixie? I never really seems Pixie seems worth playing to me. Toss up if she's beneficial. So Pixie is a really good target for Cersei later on. And can sometimes give you like some really cheap big bodies, so like a cheaper surprise Goliath, Magneto a turn earlier. Can be good. I kind of like it in the build. I think she feels decent. I could see it the other way as well. Go ahead and go Cable. Still one of the cards we may need to. Cable's actually going to get destroyed here, so we're going to be able to draw 2 of ours and then 1 of theirs. We do get Pixie. I always go like Pixie, Hawkeye, but there's not a lot left in our deck. Be able to get a cheaper Cersei down, but that'd be about it. Them having the tempo We didn't have a great like developing hand. Boss, yeah. Yeah, I think we're in retreat. And
Escaped.
as much as I want to keep going, I think I have just about hit my wall. So we're gonna look for somebody to raid over into. Looks like we have Ordinary Harry, but he's been live for a while. We have Mogwai. We can raid over into, or maybe someone else. Dave man just got here. I apologize. We're nearing in on that 10-hour point. And then I just heard my daughter. She's up, so I'll have to go spend some time with her. And then I will be live again tomorrow. It'll be I'll be starting about an hour after this time. And so if you just got here, make sure to follow, and then that way you can catch me when it comes back around. But we'll go ahead and raid over into let's see how long live we sent you guys. An hour and 53. So he's probably soon. All right, let's go ahead and send over to Mogwai. Give him a good welcome. A man of that's kind of I've heard is maybe like the polar opposite of me. So where mine's is kind of chill and laid back, his is very intense. He's very into it, and he definitely shows those emotions. And so we're gonna raid over there. Make sure to give him a good welcome on your way in. We will catch you guys around in the next ones. Thank you so much for such an incredible stream. I wouldn't be able to do this without you guys. So once again, we will catch you around in the next one. It's been TLSG. Later, guys.